Hey there. Hey there. Oops, I hear myself. Shit. Hey there. Oops. Sorry, I had my own stream up when I was changing my own title. That happens sometimes. So get into the math, and it is math. He's pretty much pure math. Yes. I have like 3 ways we can solve this, by the way. So we'll see. Hey, Zero C, Z Shadow, how you doing? I can tell you, we're gonna solve it no matter what. Most likely. I tried to give it as much of myself like insight into the lovely problem here. Worse than yesterday, meds are fixing as we speak. Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that. Hopefully you're getting better. On a positive note, my coffee doesn't taste like soap this time, so I think it was I have a coconut creamer and it said it was going to expire in like middle of March, but I think it expired sooner because my fridge sucks, so I think that's what it was. Because when I threw it out and I had another one, I'm like, oh, it's fine now. Guess it took too long to get through it. Because it usually lasts like a good like month and a half or month or so. It's gonna be fine, just gonna chill, enjoy the pies. It's not pies, it's space exploration. I know it says pies on the continue, but that's the last save I had loaded, that's why. So, that was the last save I did load. I want to just finish this mod, so that's what I'm looking for. The SEs now. That's a good way to go. So yeah, no, I'm pretty aware of what the solution is at this point. I'm gonna see if anyone else is gonna pop in, but I don't blame people if they don't want to necessarily show for this one, because this is like literally the ending solution. So so like I said from last time, the place where I stopped was, so I made the triangle on my own, and then deciphering the coordinate system was where I got stuck, right? And I could not figure out what it meant, because okay, so I've confirmed a couple things, but I'll like I said, I'll give it like a good 5 minutes before we really get kind of into the into the weeds here, guys. Yeah, I'll let some people kind of come in, because I shouldn't just like start talking about this stuff to begin with. It was, yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to just like I either want to do more pies, or probably that maybe the video stuff I said I was going to start doing. Well, I have started doing it, but there's some adjustments I want to make to how I'm doing it. So I might use the extra day that I'm not doing SE to do that. I don't know. I'll see. I'm really into pies though, so I'm kind of digging it. But pies is also interesting for other reasons. I think it's very like factory planner-ish, and so I feel like I'm doing a lot of builds just based upon what factory planner spits out. I'm like, hey, what does this do? What does this do? What does this do? Put it together, and that's it. It tells me the answer. I tried that, by the way. That other factory planner seriously doesn't work. I tried it a little bit again last night, and then I kind of gave up on it because I was like, I gotta still try it, but I don't know. .NET is weird. Apparently, the Linux version was a beta version of it, so what can you do, right? Anyways, yeah, no, I'm looking, like I said, I'm looking forward to just wrapping this one up and calling it done. So it's definitely like I would say the puzzle is not something that everybody would be able to do, and it's not something that I will say that I'm really able to do. So because I barely understand it, because it's like a college level, like I don't know if it's college level, but It's just some like really interesting geometry lesson. So yeah, I'll give it a little bit more. But yeah, no, I spent basically I tried to look up a lot of the math stuff for it. I'm not exactly sure I'd be able to script it out either. But I have someone else's Python script that I could use, so that's gonna be my my backup to this whole thing. I was really hoping to explain it in a good way that anyone who wanted to know the solution would understand, but I'm not sure if I can even do that because it is a really kind of technical solution, and I'm wondering why my UPS is so high. But I think we've seen that for a while. I believe we have. Yeah, it looks like it's all working. Well, probably with the exception of it's probably just the data or whatever, the significant data or something, or either the dark one. Oh no, these are all good too. I don't know. Yeah, this is probably the one that's broken. This is the one science that like has been severely limited by either nanomaterial or something else. It's always been what it is. Yeah, they're always waiting for nacreum ingots, and then those are broken because reasons. I don't know why. Anyways, hey Red Rife. Why does Twitch have a math streaming category? I guess it kind of might, but that's exactly what it's gonna be. Hey Red Jack, how you doing? It is Spoilers Ahoy, and I will go into a lot of that. I guess my my lovely setup here, my train system for this did not actually really work. Oh, do you know what it is? It's because these trains can't leave, these ships can't leave because of the antimatter. Do you remember when that was a problem? Dude, don't tell me the stone broke again. I think we're kind of like done with this anyways. Yeah, dude, it totally broke again. Or did it? What? How did it break, actually? You got no plasma stream. You got no chemical gel. Okay, so chemical gel stopped for some reason. I think it's just because on the surface it requires like something. Yeah, I got like a ton of it. What on earth? Oh, because this something here is breaking. Oh my god. Dude, this factory, man. So, because that train was blocking it, none of them could leave, and I couldn't give chemical gel to the thing to basically make more antimatter. Nothing worked. Okay, anyways. Like I said, I'm not... Well, I could just give it another out here. Alright. Well, I assume we're all here, so I'll go start explain arenas, the solution arenas. So, again, this is major spoilers, so... if you're kind of planning on solving this yourself, this is not the stream to be in. So like I said, last time I stopped at, so I had this lovely, let me go look at it. So, I had this lovely thing I did, oops, why did it, okay, sorry, I didn't change my focus. Where's my, just need to change my cursor, there we go. Okay, so, I had this lovely little pyramid shape I made. So I'll give you, I guess, the big rundown of everything about it. So the shape you're trying to make is... So I kind of assume this, but it is a geometric shape. It's what this is. Pentacus decahedri... something. Like this. Kind of like that. So those are like two links I have for it. To basically give you the math for it. The math is still absolutely beyond me, by the way. The math is absolutely beyond me but I understand kind of what it's doing. So we'll try to give ChatGPT actually the data, but some of it is a bit difficult to do. And I'll explain in a second why it's kind of hard to. So this entire pyramid wraps around itself onto a shape. Because you notice actually, let me go back to this, right? You notice something, a familiar pattern, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You got the face, you got 1, 2, and 3, right? And we zoom in on one of these ones. Oh, what's that? So there it is. That's the giveaway to the fact that you're dealing with a interesting geometric shape, essentially, kind of a thing. So some things that are basically hey TLC, some things that are basically red herrings. Apparently the 1 second, where's my zoom in? Oh, there it is. You know these the circle of shapes around it? They don't apparently mean anything. They're just apparently they're pseudo-random, but that's it. That's all there is. I think it's just seeded. I think this is meant to be something, but it just isn't. It doesn't really mean anything. So it's not the ring you're concerned about. They do mean something. I don't think they do. That's what I was kind of seeing in... Someone actually looked at the source code, because they don't actually point to where it is. I don't think anybody understood it. If you understand it, you can just say it. But as far as I know, that's what it was. So they do mean something. Okay. I'm not sure. Is Mike winning? Mike is explaining the puzzle because Mike had to look it up because Mike could not do it. This is by the way, there's no way I was going to be able to solve this on my own. Because my my math those are symbols of the faces of the Pentas dodecahedron. They don't seem to point towards it, though, because this is like the neighbor, and the neighbor doesn't actually say anything. I'm just saying the ring around it doesn't do it. That's all I'm saying. The one in the center has meaning, the triangle has meaning, the ring around it I don't think does. I'm just like looking, you're making me look again, because now I'm like wondering. Because that person may have been wrong for all I know. I don't know. The symbols, those symbols are in triangles. The ring around it does. Why are there? It's the 11 adjacent symbols. Anyways, it's not something you need to solve it. In fact, you don't even need to get all these temples to solve it. Anyways, but anyways, so yeah, so I'm not even gonna say Pentacus dodecahedron. I can't even pronounce the thing. But as far as I know, someone was saying that they didn't have meaning, but maybe they're wrong. I don't know. I definitely couldn't see a pattern with it when I kind of had it together here, because you would think that, let's say, this symbol here would appear again somewhere on this, but no, because it's like a nearest neighbor. Because it could be, maybe it's on the opposite side. Who knows? But it's not important. You don't need it to solve the puzzle. So what you're doing, and this is what Mahalik alluded to at the end of the last stream, is you're trying to make a coordinate system to closely match, based upon this tetrahedron. Yeah, you're trying to use 8 points to get to the closest to it. So what you're doing is you're making what's called a, I don't know what it's called. What's it called? Sorry, it's the other shape. Dodecahedron. Okay, so it's the one with 8 sides. It's an 8-sided, like, kind of cube thing. That's what you're trying to do. So you're picking 8 points that kind of, and it doesn't have to be like equally sized points, obviously, but you're making like a smaller geometric shape. And Zero Shadow gets it. You're making a smaller shape inside of the big shape that we have. So when you're doing long-range star mapping, what you're doing is it's just like the outskirts. And by the way, this totally is a science that you're not supposed to get that far in. I think I got way further in it than anybody else does, but anyways. So the thing what these are essentially, all these points in time, the reason why some of them match up, and also why we've had some that end up being 0, is because the vectors on this lovely geometric shape are normalized. So they're normalized from 1 to -1, essentially. So you'll get ones that are, or you should get sides that are either 1, -1, or 0. Because those are the corners of this said dodecahedron shape kind of thing. So that's why I have a 0 here, I have a 0 here. I should get a -1 somewhere, I would believe. That's what, it should all be normalized. I may have just gotten not lucky and not found one of the really big corners, but yeah. So yeah, they are normalized, and that's why you get ones like these two, which is like they have the same values, and then there's an inverse, and then also an inverse. So these two would be ones that are on the opposite sides, essentially. That's what it would be. So so we got to do two things. First, we got to map essentially the entire lovely chart that we have. So we have some of the data, but we don't have all of it. And there is a way, by the way, to math out what the sides are. I kind of roughly, I tried to roughly do it on my own, and it didn't really work out. So the math, okay, so the math to do it is like, there's an equation to do it, and the fact that they're normalized as well kind of like throws it into a loop. Geometry was never, geometry and trigonometry were never really my strong suits, but I do understand what the problem is. It's just doing the actual math in a way is like, yeah, the hard part for me. So the symbol is used for two things. The first one is you have to pick up on the symbol being associated with the location and structure made by small triangles in the big circle. The second structure tells you what the Stargate, which triangle on the pentagon's point towards a wormhole with its first symbol match. Oh, 1 second. This is what I mean. I kind of read through this and I'm like, what? First one is you have to pick up on the symbol be associated with location and structure. So that's the thing. I did pick up on the fact that there was some kind of coordinate system, and I remember I said that it was essentially probably a 3D shape of some sort. But and the triangles though, I did not pick up on the shape that would be on. That was the thing. Second structure is tells what Stargate. Tells the Stargate what triangle it's pointed to the wormhole towards. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, so like I said, I have three things that we could do. The first one is, like I said, I want to try and see if ChatGPT could figure it out, because I thought that would be kind of cool to try and explain the problem to it. I've tried to kind of feed it a bit of information, and I'll kind of try I'll show you what it kind of does. So there's also something called a biscribed the biscribed pentagon. Like, what is that? I don't even know what it is. There's like a biscribed version of I don't know what that means. I'll be honest. It's way too beyond me for math. Like, okay, again, I don't want to show this on stream too much because the people will see what it is in the thumbnail. But there's a colonial form, whatever. The colonial form is the biscribed version. It gives you basically two sets of math coordinates, and I think this is the one that is something. What does that even mean? Sorry, I want to put it on the other screen just because I don't want to spoil someone who's just looking through the Twitch list. I ascribed. What does that mean? What's the definition of that? Having vertices that lie in the curve and the sides that are in a tangent a curve. Okay. Well, we can try to feed that to ChatGPT. We can try that out. So okay, let me go log in. Let me see what it is. So, I mean, we could even ask it what it is. So I can even go like, what is a biscribed? So you can ask what it. We can ask it what it is, and we can kind of see what it is. So we're gonna try and see if we can solve some of it with ChatGPT, because I'm kind of interested with it. Made up of 80 triangular faces and 30 edges. That would be. No, it's supposed to have 60 faces. 30 edges is. This is what I mean. This is why it's like kind of beyond me. Is this seems wrong. A geometric solid that's made up of 80 triangular faces and 30 edges. But I'll say, like, I've had it. Okay, so the thing I try to do with it is like, so you can ask it like, how many faces does a have? So you can ask it Pahendex the Decahedron. I cannot pronounce this. So it says 92 faces. It's supposed to say 60. Okay, there we go. This creates 60 vertices. Okay, there we go. Is it 90 faces? It would be 92 faces. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Why? This is the stuff I've seen. I'm like, why is it doing this? But like, but I've asked it this. I'm like, can you? I think you're trying to do like normalize the 60 vectors from -1 to 1. This is what I mean. I didn't have much luck with this actually, because I did try and ask it a couple questions. It's like this is very wrong. But we'll see if it does like the math at least for it. Can you normalize the 60 vectors from 1 to -1? And list a few for me, or something. Let's see if it does it. I would be happy to help you with that. To normalize the vector from 1 to -1, we use the following formula, blah, blah, blah. Here are a few examples. Thanks, ChatGPT. Why are you giving me, Yeah, these are wrong. This is what I mean. You normalize the 60 vectors. It didn't take the context from the last message, I think. On a... Okay, let's try that. I'm not... Well, it said 60 vectors, but we'll see. Or vertices is what it said, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm sorry, but I need more information about the 60 vectors you're referring to. Yeah. As 92 feet. Yeah, I don't know what it does this. Okay. 3D vectors. 1 second. Maybe I have to tell it 3D vectors. Let's see. Can you normalize some 3D vectors? It's like vertices. I don't know how to ask it this question. That's the thing. Every time I've seen, it's like, well, yeah. No, it's like not the 60, but yeah. Why does it think how many it has? 92. Because you go here and it goes, it's very clearly 60 faces and 90 edges. That's what it is. It's what it's supposed to be. Well, maybe I'll tell it it's wrong. 1 second. A Factorio has 60 faces. Okay, let's let it know it was incorrect. Yeah, no, I know it thinks it has it. Apologize for my mistake earlier. It has it. To normalize the vectors 1 to 1, we need to know the coordinates of the vertices. Okay, and so it's trying to do some vertexes. Original vertex. Da, da, da. Okay, I feel like I need to give it a new go. All right, let's go on a with 60 sides. How if you were to what's it called? Make a how do I tell it to do the middle of the face? If you were to normalize the center coordinates of 3D vector coordinates, 3D vector coordinates. I'm trying to give it as much information from -1 to 1. What would be? Can you list some examples, or can you list the vertices? What's the playlist? It's 3 hours, Dark Techno, EBM, Industrial Mix, Summer of Hate, ATH, this thing. Yeah, there it is. I've been doing like industrial techno in basically for these streams because I feel it's kind of spacey kind of thing. You can list the vertices. You list some examples, we'll just say that. Alright. So I'm trying to be very clear with it. Non-convex tetrahedron with 60 faces. Is that clear what you mean by 3D center of 3D vector? Yeah, I didn't ask the correct question. Alright, to normalize, yeah, you can just stop. Alright. normalize the center of these faces, or wait, if you were to get 3D vector coordinates of the middle of these faces and normalize the coordinate vectors. You have some examples. Let's see if it does that. Here are some examples of midpoints of, okay, so midpoints of the face of a vector region from 1 to -1. Let's calculate as square root, but plus or minus square root 5. That doesn't seem right still. Okay, I wanted examples, and it's just like, I'm just trying to see if it comes out with the math correctly, but it doesn't, like, it doesn't tell me this. So this might be a little bit too complex for it. You know, so AI is not quite at the point where I think it would solve this problem for me. So, I mean, that's really what AI is. It's just spitting out things that seem like verbiage that seems like kind of like what you want, but it isn't in certain cases. So it's not doing a very good job at this one. So, and this is the kind of thing I've had, and I've messed around with it for, like, I messed around with it for a good 30 minutes, but this is what I kept finding, is that when I did get it to spit out numbers, they were not numbers that corresponded with anything on the chart I have here. Because if they're normalized vectors, because I think what's happening is, well, I could give it that number too, but yeah, but like I said, Mahalik, I'm not very math inclined, and apparently neither is ChatGPT, so we're one and the same. But I absolutely could not get it to spit out any numbers. Can you give me examples? Currently, here are some examples of English idioms. Well, what is this? This is not even related to anything that I was talking about. Bite the bullet. No, you... well, I was going to call him an idiot, but yeah. No, examples of the last question I asked you. Well, actually, it's going to think examples. Here are some examples of 3D vector coordinates and midpoints with normalization. Yeah, it's still not doing it. It will absolutely not do it. I mean, this is entertaining, don't get me wrong. This is super entertaining, but can you give actual vector examples? Certainly, here's some actual vector coordinates of midpoints of. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Nope, it's doing the same thing. It's just explaining the thing.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop now.
The vectors given by star mapping tech are the vectors of the central points of the faces with those symbols on the thing. Asking a normalized vectors to ChatGPT will not help in this endeavor. Well, so okay, so as far as I know, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't think so. The vectors on a Pantest tech, whatever it is, it's the same for everybody, because if it's normalized from 1 to -1, it's always the same for everybody's game. The thing that varies from people's games, so when you have a different coordinate system, is the symbols associated with each corner, with each vector. That's the first thing that's different. So the symbols are mixed up, so they could be in any order. As far as I know, this is how it works. And the other thing that's very different for everybody is the what is that? The target coordinates are completely randomized here. Those are the things that are unique for every person. The shape is always the same. It's always 60. There's 60 sides. You always get that. So it doesn't matter whose game it is. Everybody has the same coordinates to work with, which means that you should be able to figure out without inputting anywhere. The symbol to the to face correlation is also randomized. Yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the symbol, these symbols like here, where it is completely mixed up, as far as I know. That's what I'm trying to say. So the math is never any different, correct? Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So it's always the same for everybody's solution kind of thing. So yeah. So that's why you don't actually need to, well, you do need to figure out where this is on the tech region. And it would be nice to get a list of vertices so I could, you know, like, not have to punch it in, but I think I'll have to punch it into the thing. You missed the end goal, sorry. Oh, yeah. You missed the end goal for what? We're trying to, oh, okay. So we're currently trying to, so we got the Pentus tetrahedron, basically the shape that looks like this, right? This shape here. What we're trying to do is we're trying to make a smaller geometric shape inside of that with using those points, right? So we got 8 points, so that's 8 sides of a, you know, of a shape inside of this other shape that we have, right? So we're trying to take those, and we're trying to make like a coordinate system that would basically go to the standard vector coordinates here that we have. So whatever gets us so that the middle of the shape we're creating is essentially this point. I think Mahal called it like a crosser in the middle is essentially what we're doing. So Mike begging for spoilers. I'm not begging for spoilers. I already know what the ending is. I already okay. I have a script to solve it if I want to go use it, but I'm trying to do some other things with it before we go into that thing. So there is a bit of trial and error potentially involved here. You can mathematically figure it out, but it's like yeah, it's a bit rough. I would like to script it out, but I'm not sure if I could. I'm just trying to think of like the best thing to do for it, but yeah. And Mahal gave some interesting math up there, which was the what? V straight line in 3D space. I don't know. Anyways, so this is the problem that we have, and like I said, I for the life of me I can't get ChatGPT to do anything useful. So I think this is well beyond what this technology is kind of meant to do. I don't think it's very good at knowing what this problem is. Bang in the background, thank you, Kodiak. So, like I said, I could try to script it up myself, but again, I don't quite know the math associated with it. I think it's like one of these ones. I forget which one it is to basically normalize the center of edges. I don't know which one it is. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna like, oh my god. Okay, we'll do that because nobody will know from the thumbnail what this is then. I just wanted to screw it up somehow. I'm glad you could do that. Because it's got 60 faces, full. Yeah, so we're not doing the degrees. It's like it's either this one or the other one. Long edge. Two. Which one would it be? I'm trying to think of the math for this, but I'm just like, I'm so confused on this. Inscribed volume on it. Yeah, I just, these are not normalized edges anyways. What do you mean, how do you get to center of a triangle in 3D? Well, it would be the center of the triangle 60 times. But anyways, we do need to figure out where these things are, but yeah, we can kind of do a little bit more of these things. Give me a minute here. So the main thing I need to do is I have to, this is what we actually need to do right now. So we need to actually transcribe whatever these symbols are to point coordinates, and I did actually do some of them, but I need to do it in such a way where, and I'll try to give it to ChatGPT at the end, but we'll make a low coordinate system for it. So 2, 1, that. So I'm gonna start typing it into like here based upon the row and position of the coordinate. That's what I'm planning on doing at the moment, because this is the easiest way for me to determine what is the coordinates I have to do. The star mapping type are given this angle. So you have 16 of the 60 already. Yeah, I know. So I have to do this 2 1 3 1. So I just need to map it out. So you would be correct, I do have a bunch of it, so. But again, I'm not, what's it called? The math required for a lot of this stuff is not exactly my strong suit, Rajak, I won't lie. So, I'm doing the best I can. It is a very complex puzzle. And yeah, I did try my best to try to figure it out. But like, even knowing kind of what the answers kind of are, it's still a little bit confusing to me. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I could just go like this. Where's replace? 5 with 6. Okay. Oh, we need another one. Wonder if I could do regular expressions on that. Oh, let's see. Oh, 1 second. Hey, you guys want to learn some regex? See if I could do this. This is much easier. I probably should just do this in VS Code, by the way. Yeah, it's just doing VS Code. New text file. Just load it up in here. Alright. This is I don't know why I'm using Kate. Kate's like the KDE like editor. Alright, so we'll replace, do some regular expression, any digit that's has a dash there. Forget, how do you do like search and selection? I don't even use this not that much. Replace and selection, I think, right? Yeah, let's replace all. Whatever, just replace it with 7. There you go. We go 8. Oh wait, that's right. I just made a thing for that. Okay, we get one more in there. So we can actually like even start putting in like over here to make my life easier. Where's it at? Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it needs to be a lot larger than this. There you go. Replicate, yeah. Almost tempted to write a treatise. Yeah, this sounds like a great thing to make a toy with a Unity 3D to visualize. You know, there's people that did a lot of really interesting solutions to this. I thought my interesting solution would be to, you know, make it into a query for ChatGPT, but as you've just learned, that isn't really feasible. So, didn't really work out. I'm surprised 1000 is almost like perfect for this. 1, 2. Oh, do you know why? Because the screenshots are like a little bit over that, so that's why. Well, we can do a little bit 950. Oh, I have to do it like here. It's like 950. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Almost. Do it a little bit more, just to make a coordinate system for it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, this will be fine. 13. 14. I maybe should just put this all down before I kind of like, you know, started messing with it. Oh, I need to put it a little bit in. Okay, so this gives us a good idea of what we'll have to do. Okay, so let's see. 8 to 5. And like I said, the vectors should kind of like they're basically for every vector you see like this, there's an inverse on the other side, and we'll put in the ones that we have right now. So, are you guys following today's stream? Yeah. So I said that there's 3 paths we can go that I kind of want to try. The first path is we try to get ChatGPT to solve it. The second one is I could try to script it out myself. I don't know how well I will do because like I said, I'm not a math buff at all. I'm not very good math. I could code stuff. I could do I do like data stuff, but I don't do like straight up trigonometry and like vector math and things. I'm not good at that. And I'm even looking at some of the numbers that I would, or equations I would need to type in for it, and I don't fully understand them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 5 one. So 9 is the same way. I don't fully understand them, but I have I don't know how to fully, yeah. This is why I didn't become basically a big mathematician guy. So D3 would actually be in the center in this case, or D4 would be in the well, D3, yeah, will be the center. And I can't fault like anybody, because it's like they really did he really did try his best to put in like good solutions to it, but it's too mathy for me. If that's a word, it kind of is. Alright, we'll go replace these with 10. Actually, I could have done this in Vim, I just realized. Why don't I just do it in Vim? Actually, to be honest, I've never done regular expression replacements in Vim. Why does it now think that it's another random character, so whatever, anyways. For some reason it thought that, oh, you know what it is? Sorry, I messed this up. Plus, that's what it needs to be. Sorry. I had it at single digit before, and we just went into double digits, so. And then 12 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah. Alright. This is gonna be 12. And then 13, do the same thing. So we need to fill out this thing, and we need to map these all out, essentially, is what we need to do. Alright, so the last one is 14, 1, 2, 3, that's 6. That's missing one of the vertices now. Alright, so the way we know we did this correctly is that there's 60 lines, and there is 60 lines. Didn't the Dosh helpers solve it in Python? Yeah, so I found the exact I have the exact Python script that the guy that they used. So like I said, I could use that's the last solution. That's the last one, because that's literally me typing in numbers and using someone else's script to do it, which I kind of figured that you guys would probably prefer me not doing. So, but I do have it. I do have that guy's script. So that's why I said kind of no matter what, we're gonna solve it today. Even if it is, if I just get completely stuck and if I'm just doing that, you know, that's a way of. Wait, how did you get that impression? I'm not sure. I'm still trying to, but it's like I said, I would have not made it this far at all on my own. I think it's one of those things that is hard to stream because it's a puzzle. You kind of it requires research, kind of to know that. Unless you're like a really big math whiz, it does require research, and kind of just Googling stuff on stream is kind of weird. So I don't think this is a puzzle meant for streaming, essentially. So it was definitely not. I need to, by the way, I don't remember what the where's it at? I have to transcribe this into a screenshot again. So yeah, I don't know what it would be. Yeah, it's just like it's hard to, because it requires research and stuff like that. It was never meant for. It's not meant to be streamable. It's not meant to be streamable. But I'm doing my best here to make it so. Oh, I actually have another place with it, I think. That's okay. I just need to translate it to a service again, because I remember I did that last time. Because I do have these vertices, and we'll see. And basically any gaps, we basically start filling in the gaps, and that's all we have to do. And then we have everything we need to basically try to make either ChatGPT solve it or a script or something. Let's see. Sorry, I'm still drinking coffee. Vectors 2, okay. I'm doing on the other side here. Let's say image to text online. Free OCR file. Where's that? And the other thing I hate is the fact that it doesn't remember when I want this to be above other windows. For some reason, the Factorio window always supersedes that, unless there's an option for it. I'll see. 1 second, that's not the right folder. I'm sorry, I'm just going through my PC window. That's why I'm trying to not show that right now. Select the output and language format. What on earth? Output file. Okay, whatever. Free OCR is right here. Yeah, so, yeah, these are all the things for it. I don't know why it goes raw, but, you know. Can't do that. Okay. So, can I, is Factorio like always on top or something? Can I say keep below others? I can do that. Oh, cool, I can do that. Neat, okay, neat, I can do that. As long as I tell it to be below other windows, it's fine. Because that means like, here, look, I'm using it right now, it's like below other windows, which is good, because I want to just have that open here. So, we kind of need a little bit of everything, let's see. So the top, well, let's see what the symbol is first. So we know what 2.1 is, it's the, that's it. So we're looking for whatever the symbol is. You can basically look around for it. We can just see what the vector coordinates for it are. Like I said, the thing is that they should be normalized for every single one. So like, and that's what I mean. Like if there's a pattern to it, and I don't necessarily have to type them all in if I just fill in the math myself. But that's a stretch. So because I have trouble as it is, like visualizing all this stuff. So unfortunately, I'm not as smart as maybe you give me that I'm giving credit for. I'm really not. I'm pretty dumb. Feel dumb at least. All right, so this is 12.4. That's what that is. And if I go to the, here we go. Back coordinates this one. Okay. Oops. And let me just double check. Yep. So 12.4. I feel pretty dumb, I'll say. Alright. I'll just leave these commas out, kind of thing. Alright, so there you go. That's one there. And then we go to the next one. So that would be the little E guy. I don't know if it's like, if I already typed them in. I had a couple of them that I already typed in. That would be it right here. This would be row 8. And the last one. I'm just trying to get it so that I have the ones that I filled in as it is. What was it? Row 5, right? Or row 8, sorry. I said 8 too. I didn't even know. Okay, there you go. We got more coordinates here. Actually, I didn't take the SV part. Okay, the next one is the little thing like that. So I'm not gonna say this is the easy part, but it is a part. We're just trying to find shapes. Because these are coordinates I do not have to dial in. Because I already have the answers, I just have to map them out to something. And then the rest of them we can either dial in or something else. But like I said, they should be a pattern. Okay, there they are right there, so. I've already done that one, but yeah, technically I'm just like, whatever. 9, 7, yeah. That is some very good image recognition, by the way, I want to mention. So that one is, what, row 13, column 4, okay. Or sorry, yeah, that is a column. There you go. No, 13, not 14. Let me double check that. Yes, row 13, that's what I thought. Okay, so the next one is whatever that symbol is. Because I think I got actually way more of these than I had any right to. So I think it's that one. Last row, column 4. So there you go. There's one of the 0 coordinates. And that's how you know. Yep, so that's row 4. Man, I got a lot of these at the bottom, I just realized. Okay, that one's a... Yeah, actually all of these shapes are down here, I just realized. And this is where the other vector... Why is it... I don't know why it's so close, by the way. I actually do not know. But that's apparently how it works, so... This is what would have thrown me off, is the fact... It's just the sheer proximity. Yeah, that's it. Because in the same row, there's a 0 over here, as well as this one. But that's because it's... I guess it's just close to that quarter. That's really the reason. Because that is the corner. That's what it is, so... Oh, by the way, do you remember when I said there was like 64 shapes on the gate? I don't actually think there is 64 shapes on the gate. I think there's 61. I think that's also what I read as well. Because what I did was I didn't actually count all of them. I counted like one side and then multiplied it by the number, but I should have actually physically counted them. That was the other thing, is I didn't realize that would be like that. I don't know exactly why it's... Yeah. I don't think there is 64 symbols, but we'll see. 1 second. What am I doing right now? Oh, right, I'm back to here. So we're doing... we just finished this one. I don't like the number that it has here. But that would be this would be the next one down here. I don't know why I printed it out like that, but these are still correct, by the way. I think. Let me just make sure it's ends. Yeah, I'm looking at the beginning and the ending, and it is correct. So I just have to make sure I have that. So that would be for that weird shape. So where's my program? That's what I mean. Like a lot of this would have totally thrown me off. I am basically caveman brain sometimes. I mean, you've seen a lot of the things I do, so let's see. I was assuming the 4 extra symbols were the 3 missing corners and the 1 centerpiece. So like when I read it online, they were saying it was basically like a red herring, but then I think it was Radjack and someone else corrected me and said no, that actually has meaning. So I'm like, well, I don't actually know then. So, because I tried my best to, and that was something I was trying to do the other day, was I was trying to figure out what meaning it had. So 11 and 6. Yeah, that would be it. I was trying to figure out what meaning it did have. I just was like, I was very confused on that, so. I'm going to assume Radjack knows better than I do for that, because he does like a lot of the stuff for it, so. So I don't really know all that much. This is just the best I could do. This doesn't seem right. Well, hold up. What did I copy? I copied an 85 one. Oh, that's the wrong symbol. I almost put the wrong one in. Where's it at? This one. Yeah, this is actually the one. See, there's the side too. This is why I said it's all normalized. Everyone gets the same one. It's always the same tech region, but it's like you have to figure out. I guess I don't need the SV actually. When I think about it, I've not been copying it into all of these, so. But yeah, we're trying to make a coordinate system with this that we can basically map into other things. Okay. So this would be the which symbol is that? That's the 993. It's this one right here. So let's figure out where that one is. But yeah, for me, doing a coordinate system based upon the rows and things is probably the best way to go. Because I can easily decipher, and I can also type that into other programs, kind of thing, or whatever. So -39. Oh yeah, that's the one. That would be last row, column 3. There it is. And so you can see that the neighbors here. Do you see how close they are, by the way? And that's why that's also a key of how you know ish. But like I said, it can get kind of confusing because then these numbers kind of look a little close to each other when it's like the neighbor, but it's because it's the one above it or something. Like the spacing apart is like essentially that much. I'm sure if I figured it out, it would be like a certain amount apart. But like I said, we're dealing with 3D space here. And this is like, as I said, where my geometry knowledge kind of failed me. Which, you know, last time I did it was like 15 years ago. Because when I went to college, I did like computer math stuff. That was different. That was like more algebra related. But I found that I don't even use that on a day-to-day basis. So I'll say it's a cool puzzle. And I definitely learned some stuff from it. I'm gonna just close that so I stop switching to that. I definitely learned some stuff from it. So which one we're doing? 73, 52. Yeah, this one. I definitely learned some stuff from it, but you know, it is really hard. So it is extremely difficult. So I'm trying my best to go through a solution that would be easily understandable, but it's not. This is the reason why most people online can't really tell you how to solve it, because it's such a it's a hard problem. I can't even imagine what it took to actually write it into this as well. Yeah, like source code wise, because it's like it is some serious like kind of five-head kind of stuff. But yeah, 1 second, I'm looking around for it. Where's that symbol? Come on. But I guess the whole point is like whatever alien race kind of put it down here. I guess they didn't really know math, or they didn't really have a system for math, not in a conventional way. And and like I said, he does a really good job at like giving you enough hints that you can figure it out, but it's not something you're supposed to figure out like, you know, right away. Here we go. This is it. That would be actually, I can see it from here. I can see it's like 5 and third row. Or third column, sorry. 5 and third column. Alright. Because the other thing I was trying to do, like, sorry, the other thing I was thinking of doing was, I was kind of thinking of making a script that would take all the inputs of these faces that I have, and I was thinking of just having it basically try every combination and calculate the center, and whatever is closest to my designated coordinates I would use as it'd be more of a brute force solution. Whatever would be the closest one, that would be the one I would use. Kind of a thing. So that would be that's what I was also thinking. I could write on probably Elixir, but I don't think I have it set up on this machine, but I can do that real fast. It's like super easy to set up. But anyways, let's keep going. We got this one, 886 is the one. That would be this one here. My brain is running at 5 UPS trying to figure this out. Yeah, it's hard to visualize it. There was no way I could have like visual aids to help with this. It's like I said, I barely understand it myself, and yeah, I know how to do it, sort of. Okay, this is the one, 2 and 1, and I think that's the one I have, right? So yeah, that's the exact same. Oops, sorry. Go back to here. And I apologize if it's like not a solution that you were necessarily looking for, and I'm gonna try my best to solve it myself, kind of a thing. But I've already not really done that because there's just no way I have the the math skills for it. So I'm just not very inclined with that. But when we get into that, this is, by the way, I believe something you'd have to do no matter what. Is make some kind of coordinate system for it. Is this the one? No, that's not the shape. I mean, you don't have to make a coordinate. I mean, there's so many ways of solving it. You know, that like there's people who've done like visual things for it too. Okay, here's the one. This is row 9. It's row 9, last column. Okay. 3D printers, yeah. not gonna lie, the thing I'm kind of afraid of is like, you know what the other problem I really have is, I'm really bad at explaining things, sometimes. And this is a very complicated problem to kind of try and explain, and I have a feeling that some people might get frustrated at my lack of verbiage in this regard. So that's the other thing I'm kind of concerned about slightly. But you know, because it is like there are people who know the solution, and like I'm talking about things I think it's about, and it's like, yeah, it's why I don't like yeah, that's why I don't really like necessarily talking about puzzles. What was this? It was like 87, right? Yeah, it's a symbol. You know, it's the reason I don't I don't talk about code either. When I start getting into debates with people, it's like, yeah, I'm easily misunderstood. Let's just go with that. Still looking around for this symbol. Where's it at? Like, I just realized I could do like 2 at a time. We're looking for, by the way, this guy here. Where's he at? Come on, it's gotta be somewhere here. Near the top or something? Nope, wrong way. That one's not correct either. Everyone kind of goes at their own rate here. Where's it at? It's like, yeah, exactly. There you are. So wait, 60 triangles are face of a tetrahedron thing? Yes, that's what they are. So I kind of assumed that last time, but putting all of that together is kind of hard. Oh, I think this is the one, right? Yeah, that's the one. This is row 8, column 4. That's the one. And this is what confused me, is like it inverts when it's a neighbor really hard, but it has a lot of other similarity. Because this is like a 0.8 difference. It almost feels like it's on the opposite side in a lot of ways, but that's apparently what it is. So, and that would have definitely thrown me through a hard loop, by the way. But like then again, that could be entirely that's apparently entirely normal for this kind of shape, apparently. So, I don't know. This is what I mean. I would have gone to that point. I would have thought I was doing it wrong. So, logistical. Second, where's the other one? So we're trying to find the loveliest shapes here. Let's see where it is. Come on, where is it at? The rest of them we'll dial for the remainder. By the way, that's the plan. This used to be a Factorio stream. I can't keep up with the modern day racing restrictions anymore. There's too many. It's the old days. What do you mean modern day racing? Racing what? Like speedrunning? Here it is. This is number 10, row 4. So 10, row 3. Again, if this confuses anybody, I again profusely apologize, and I'll do my best to explain it as I go. But the first thing we need to do is, this is the hard part, is mapping vectors. So pi is this one. So where's pi? I think we've done that one. And the other thing I'm kind of concerned about is I'm also apologize if it seems like I'm just shitting on the puzzle, because you know, but it is just something that's well beyond me. So, and I'm doing my best to solve it the way I can do that, the way I can do it. So. All right, let's get this one going. I'm really trying not to. I was trying to do the best I could to basically do it. And this one's like the fork. Where's the fork? I did debate if I actually wanted to do this all the way, but you know, I said you know what, I've gotten this far, I might as well do it all the way. This would be row 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. Okay, 13, 5. Someone said pi, yeah. Well, we were doing pi the other day, or yesterday, and I've been enjoying it. Oops, sorry, that would be the, when I asked ChatGPT things. Alright, we're almost done, by the way. Okay, we got the little... Oh, it's just right above it, by the way. I saw it, like, immediately. Yeah, this is it, right here. So it's just above it, so that would be column 5, or row 12, so let's see. Remove the SV. Okay, and the last one is this feller. That'd be the little U shape. I mean, it's sort of a U shape. And by the way, it is entirely possible to find out the rest of them mathematically. But I do not have the brain for that at all, so we're probably going to dial the rest of them in, is what we're going to do. Because you could do it, like I said, you could brute force it. That is an option that, thankfully, that you have. This would be row 7, column 5. Or sorry, not column 5, column 3. What am I talking about? Okay, that's all the coordinates we have here. Let's go back to coordinate logs. Because I dialed a couple in. So, for example, like this one here. So that would be whatever the... So this is what we're going to be doing. And we have a load right now with all of them, so... But yeah, we do have to find out where it is. Because this is the best way for me to make a coordinate system for it. Is using this lovely chart that we have. I was originally going to put it on here, but I'm like, how do I put that into a computer program? and that would be the problem, is I would need to do that, and I need some way of referencing it, so this is the best way of doing it for me. Is this the one? No, it's not the one. Mike, you went past it, did I? I may have. I thought it was in the center, was it not? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's in the center. That's what I thought. 8-3, okay.
Hey, wait a minute. You cheated.
Wait a minute, you cheated. Mad props to Mahalik, though, for doing a accommodator version of this, because I don't even know how you do that. All right, so we don't have any other of the symbols here. Whoops, I was holding spacebar down. Sorry. So we don't have any more of the symbols, so at this point now, it's just a matter of you go to the top. So we just start here. We're going to find now whatever this thing is. I actually shut off the gate, I just realized. So let's just load it up with the gate. Yeah, this is what I had. F1 is way worse with the regulations. It's boring now. Oh, you are talking about that. The thing for that. I'm gonna drive around and do left turns. It'll be good. So yeah, we're going to, we have this load here. We have the save here. I'm just gonna minimize that for now, because all we need are these. So we need to map out the remainder of the vectors. So remember, you can do this mathematically because they are normalized vectors, but I tried.
You're a fucking idiot.
Exactly.
This needs to stop. Now.
That is a really long load, by the way. I'm kind of surprised about that. Oh, it has to rescan chunks. I forgot about that. Maybe I should... Well, maybe I should go let it do its thing, and then I'll save it again. So give me a minute. This is, by the way, actually not... Oh, no, that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, okay. So this is the one where I did... So you get the 0 point. Let me do the count, actually, for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7... 4, 5, 6, 7... Okay, 1, 2... Oh, okay, so there's 8 symbols up here. No, there isn't. Never mind, I lied. Why am I counting it wrong? I don't know why. So there is 4 symbols that are missing, I guess. Yeah. So it is 64. Why did someone say it was like 61 symbols? I don't understand why they said that. I don't know, I have a feeling like a lot of stuff I read online was also very wrong, by the way. Can I say that? This is what I mean. I'm like, I tried to do as much research as possible. I think it was a lot of hearsay for that, because now I'm just looking at that, I'm like, yeah. Daily reminder that Mike drives a BMW feels weird, man. It's, okay, first off, it's like a 2011, and it was like the really basic model, because I didn't want to have one that was like, had a screen in it. I actually hate screens in cars. I have a big thing of it. I'm not like technophobic, but I'm like, I just hate having a giant ass screen in the car. So I just wanted something that was like a decent like sedan, and that was what I got. I got it for cheap too. It wasn't that expensive. It was like at the time it was like 20K Canadian after taxes. So, which is like for here that was pretty good. I mean, you could get like probably like a really cheap Civic for like maybe like and it was like, by the way, it was a off lease, so I bought it outright. And so that was like 3 years after it came out or something. So I bought it in like what, 2015 or 2014 or something. I don't know. It was cheapish. That's the other reason I got it. It was like kind of cheap, although repairs aren't cheap on it, because apparently like you roll up in that in an independent garage, and they're gonna basically charge you out the ass. Unfortunately, there's a converted barn. Contrarian tech views. Mike is a hipster. I am a hipster. To be fair, on the West Coast, I'm the only one that drives that kind of car around, I think. So. All I hear is a lot of coping. You're making fun of my car. I love my car. My car is amazing. Actually, I love it that much anymore. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I still love it. Alright, let's dial it up. Stop talking about my car. I hate my car. Let's see. I don't hate my car. Alright, we're looking for...
Based.
But to be truthful, I probably would not buy another BMW, especially given the fact that everything is a subscription model for cars right now. I don't know what I would get now. On one hand, I kind of want an electric car, but on the other hand, I don't know what electric car I'd want. All right, this would be it. That's the top of the triangle. Oh wait, no, that's not. I fucked it up. Sorry. For some reason I was trying to put in the middle because I'm really dumb. What does that mean actually in the middle? When I pressed it, I realized what I did done. So, the prime hipster in the hipster community, yes, the best. 64 glyphs, 64 triangle glyphs are available in the image picker. For example, when you rename a train style, that's probably why people say they're 64. Is there not 64 in the ring here? I think there's 64 in the ring though. I don't know what the... Well, it's not actually glass, by the way. It's because it's the machine. That's what it is. Sorry. All right, let's go back. It's not that one. Gotta keep going. Which one is it again? I think I missed it, by the way. Oh, there it is. That's the one. Okay, bring it all the way over there. Sorry, I knew it came at some point. Okay. We lock into vector coordinates here. Goes. Is this the one where they're gonna kill me? Okay, just not go anywhere. Okay, good. So that's the indicator. There I go. I basically just I grab that, copy it, put it here. We're done. That's it. We go load again. We do another one. So essentially we have to do this for every single symbol we do not have. Again, there is a way to mathematically do it. And I actually was kind of trying to, also this is 2-2. I was trying to actually do that. It was hard. It was extremely hard. So this is to me the best way to do it. So we have to do this for every remaining one, and then we'll have basically mapped every single vector coordinate to everything we have. So this is kind of the option they give you for basically if you're like me and math challenged. You could do that. There is a way though to you can solve this and not have to do that. But I'll be honest with you guys, it's gonna take me longer to not do that because look at this. We're just blazing through these now. So how many days will this take? Nah, we'll get it done today. It won't be that bad. You want a self-driving car so you can have it drive people around for money? That would be nice. I mean, to be fair, I have a motorcycle instead. I think I drive that like, well, most in the summer I ride that more around in my car. Because it's better on gas. I'm telling you guys I'm cheap. I'm cheap as hell. Well, it's better on gas, it's more fun. So you can't even tell me can't even make fun of me. And my motorcycle's like cheap shit. It's like a Honda, some fucking like really like baseline like. Okay, so the best feature I looked for on that motorcycle, by the way, was ABS when I bought that. I just wanted ABS because I'm like I'm gonna get into a situation where I'm going to like I'm gonna want to do an emergency stop and I don't want to die, so I want to have ABS. That came in handy so far once, and that's it. Out of all the hours I put on that thing, so. One time. Was that 3? Yes, it was 3-1. Stargate moment? Yeah, I know. Can you do this on a fresh world so it doesn't take so long? Not really. Because remember, it's different on every map, and also I'd have to set up the 60 gigawatts and stuff as well. Yeah, you got a real Howard huge vibes wearing tissue boxes for shoes. What? Are you calling me fake poor or something? Or I don't even know what does that mean? What the hell is that? I need to look at this. What is Howard Huge? It seems like some kind of like underhanded insult. What is this guy? What is this? American business magnate? What? He's one of the richest people in the world. This is who this is what you compare me to? I don't know who this is. You made some kind of like 4D insult to me and I don't know, I still don't understand it. What does that mean? I don't know. He was also nuts. Yeah, so am I. That sounds like me. One second, let me remove this. It's like 4D insult, man. Classic Kodiak. It was an insult I had to look up, and then I still don't understand what it means. Classic. Listen, I live in Canada. If you've seen the housing market, really bad. Listen, I'll say I've made it once I have a home here. And that's likely not going to happen for a while. If I become a landowner, it's all over then. Then I've made it in life. That would not be the one. That's actually the benchmark here. I don't know if you guys have seen what the real estate is here, but it's like several times above what anyone could ever hope to make in money. Everybody who owns a home here is like house poor. That's usually how it goes. And if you've actually seen any of the homes here, they're not that good. They should not be worth that much. But that is the sham that is this country. That's how it goes. I don't know what we're talking about this right now. Okay, I see the symbol right there. Alright. Lock it in. I'm wondering if someone do a speedrun with the secret ending might be faster than the regular ending. I don't think so, because you would have to set up enormous power on and the anchors and things like that. Oh. I think I died. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna just reload it. Let me see here. Is this... Why did that actually lock into something, by the way? I didn't expect that, but... Because it makes me think I did something wrong with it. But that's apparently what it was. That was like the first one I've ever seen that actually locked into biters. I don't know why I did that, though. I think I was like really random. I didn't know. I was totally caught off guard for that, by the way, because I wasn't prepared for that. I'm just trying to get vectors. But that is correct, because it has... That's literally the inverse vector. Oh, because that's like one of the sides of the thing, so I don't know. No, it's not the same number, because this one's negative. That's why. That's why it's not the same one. This is what I mean, like, you see how, like, it throws you off, right? Like, it's the same thing, like, they would have thrown me off too, if I didn't realize what shape I was dealing with. So 4-1. Let's see. I don't know why that one specifically locked into biters, though. Technically, I don't need to be here, by the way. Well, now I do want to be here because reasons. Yeah, see what I mean? Oh, sorry. Just run away. They're all of a sudden like loading into. They're all of a sudden like bringing biters in. I don't know why. I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. You know, I should probably save this file somewhere. Snap bin? Oh, right. I hate Snap. Vectors.txt. Oh, well, I thought it was a coffee script file. That's what it read it as. Web page that makes you guess between Krakow and Vancouver state is still up. Yeah, yeah. And by the way, that spread to a lot of other parts of Canada now too. That's how bad it's gotten. Because as soon as like the pandemic hit, people who were sitting on a bunch of savings bought a bunch of houses. I think I already did that one, right? Yeah, I did do that one. Do this one now. Okay. Next up is pi times 12. I'm a fan of that. Okay, so this one's just unstable, doesn't go anywhere. You see this one also did the same thing. This inverted the coordinates, but it looks very much the same. But that's what it is. That's the coordinate system it has. So we're dealing with, it's like that area is essentially one of the like sides, like it's basically like the side very close to the which coordinate side, I don't know. But like it's to me it's very strange that it just like inverts like entirely like that, but you know. I would think that they would be a lot closer. But it is because it is I think it's going either upside down or I don't know exactly know what. Because they seriously do not look like that, but yeah, I don't know. All right, we're doing this one now. Again, this is the issue with you know, I'm not very mathematically inclined, I guess, is the problem. Again, I would have wanted to see how to do this mathematically, but I did look at that on my own. And I was like, I'm like, there's no way. I'm like, I'm not very good at math. And there it is. And apparently I have to reload it to update it. That's 4-3, right? Yep. So you go negative, positive, positive. I don't know. It's like I said, the last 3 has spit out exactly the same numbers at varying like negatives. Yeah, actually no, the last like all of these are the same. I don't know. Will it be a cube? No, it's like a giant tesseract. That's what it is. But they spit out the same they spit out the same numbers though. I mean, like I said, just having the vectors is good enough for me to do the solution. So that's what I mean. So this would be row 5, 1. But do you see how like I'm not a mathematical thinking or geometry thinking person. So when I look at that, I think something is wrong, but I know that's correct. Oh wait, it's right there. I don't have to spin it around. But again, we could brute force it, so that's what I mean. Yeah, something's coming through. How many do we have left? A bunch. So it won't take that long, so. At the hyper, yeah, Snap can burn in hell. Yeah, I kind of want to install a distro without Snap, to be honest. Or I know you can disable it too. But yeah, it's funky. All right, which one are we doing next? We're doing this one. Let's see. I'm gonna change my distro at some point. I just don't know what to go to. You know, I get the distinct feeling I should try Arch at some point. I just remember all the memes about Arch. I feel like I could definitely go and run that. I just know the memes. I don't know what a good distro these days is. I definitely don't like the one I'm on. I'll say that now. I got several problems that I had to work around for it, but the thing is, it did do drivers really well. Well, I say that, but I have problems with NVIDIA all the time. That's NVIDIA. Gen 2? No. That I know the memes of that one too. Honestly, if a distro gets memed on, I tend to shy away from it. Actually, I'm gonna run away from this because it has something come through. Yeah, something is coming through. Okay. That's 5-2. Okay, we've done 5-3. Okay, now we can go back to 6-1. So Razor FS so you can have the power of a murderer in your file system. Arch are great, but it breaks every now and then. Yeah, so well, I mean, so does my other stuff, but I don't know. I'll have to see. I do like the idea of a rolling update system. I kind of like that model. It does sound kind of nice. So why did they use it on the Steam Deck if it breaks every now and then? They must be on like some super stable like branch or I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. What they do for that? Because like how do they do anything on that? Because Steam Deck is on Arch. That's actually the only reason I started paying attention to it, by the way. Because I'm like, oh, Valve thought it was good enough to use. Because they were using something else before. I forgot what they were using before. So these ones ended up being on the same vector plane, but it's because it's like, I don't know. The numbers look really weird because like the neighbors I would think would be much more closer to what it should be, but yeah, we'll see. Because I mean, I'm on Debian since you got fed up with those SU C3 back in the day. Oh yeah. I mean, I've used like, I had a work machine that had CentOS on it. I've had Fedora. I've had like, I used Fedora way back in the day too. That was really nice. You use Simple OS. You know, I saw some picture of someone got Gmod working on Temple OS, but I think that was a meme. I think it was a meme. Temple OS. I think it was a meme. Oh, here it is. Oh, I missed it. Moved to Fedora recently, no regrets. Yeah, but like I said, I stream and I play games a lot on this machine. So I would want something that would basically be the most compatible. And the thing about like Arch breaking once in a while, I mean, would you really want me to, you know, whenever I'm trying to stream something, I'll be like, oh, guys, I can't do it because, you know, I have to basically fix Arch or something, you know. And so, like I said, I've had Fedora, well, not Fedora, well, no, I did have, well, no, Fedora was actually really stable. That's actually one of the more stable ones I think I've ever used. But it's really far behind in updates, so, like, you have to do some really manual stuff to basically get the drivers up to date. That's the only problem. It's like, it's a balance, right? It's a big balance of which distro to use in that case. No, not that one. Trying to slow down the gate. So this is the compass symbol is definitely one of the four because I've never seen that one. Let's see, that one's also kind of new. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. I feel like there's no perfect distro that's like a one-size-fits-all, but you know. That's the beauty of the Linux ecosystem. There isn't one choice and you gotta deal with it. It's you got multiple choices and you can basically bounce around them if you want to. Alright, so we've done 6.4, so let's go down to 7.1. Get that symbol now. We're shooting through these right now. Rip Terry, I know. Steam works just fine in Fedora. Oh no, I never said it didn't work. I never, sorry, I didn't mean to imply that if I did. I was just saying like, I want to go closer to whatever they target. I think what they do is, because like I said, you'll have the best, I guess, Steam experience because they will test games on Steam Deck, right? And then, yeah. So like Plasma is definitely the one to use for desktop compositors. And I think they're still on Xorg. They don't do Wayland and a bunch of other stuff. So it's basically like if you want like the experience where like it's the most possibly closest to what the developers care about for a lot of these things, then that would be the one that they use. So that's all I'm saying. You're on Wayland? Oh, I'm surprised. Like, well, you know what? You probably don't have an NVIDIA card. That's probably why. My NVIDIA absolutely shits the bed when it comes to Wayland. I tried it and I want to go to it, but I can't. No, I know my I wasn't talking about Fedora. I was talking about like in general. What's it called? I was talking about Steam Deck. That's what I was talking about. I wasn't even talking about Fedora at the time. Sorry. I wasn't even talking about that. And the Fedora, my Fedora experience will be out of date, by the way, because the last time I used it was at least half a decade ago. So you'd be correct on that. I wasn't saying anything bad about Fedora. I was actually agreeing with you. I said that's one I should try again. I was actually saying that. So I was saying I was going to configure it to be something close to what the Steam Deck would be looking at. That's what I was trying to say. Sorry, because you could put all this stuff on there. I forget if the Steam Deck. I don't think the Steam Deck is Wayland though. Why do you hate Fedora? I don't hate Fedora. Stop. Why am I being teased? You're sitting on Nvidia too? You must have like you must have a much better card than mine or something. I don't know. But I could for the life of me. It was laggy the last time I tried it, which was like a couple months ago. It was really bad for that. Okay, it was at 7.2. Yep. 7.3 we have. 7.4 is now the next one. RTX 2060. I don't even know then. Why don't I just take SteamOS then? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. That would actually be a decent idea as well. But I think I use my computer for other stuff other than just like video games. So I could just buy a Steam Deck too. but I don't have a purpose of having a mobile gaming platform. I don't know. For me personally, if it was like years ago, I probably would have been like, oh my god, I would have jumped on it. But like now, it's like not so much that case for me. Because if I'm going somewhere, I'm driving or motorcycling or something, right? And I got my laptop with me as well if I go somewhere. So I'm saying if I go somewhere, when I go somewhere, if I'm just thinking about the winter right now because there's like nowhere for me to go at the moment. Can't even go to the States. Can't even go to the States. I can't even. Which one is this symbol? Yeah, it's the one right there. That's the problem when you begin to become the driver. Then it's just like hopefully I'm not playing Steam Deck during that time, you know, kind of thing. And you're usually going with people places too, so it's like, you know, I don't know. I think my family's just weirded out when like someone has like a laptop, even like a phone they have a problem with because they're just like, you know, why are you ignoring me, kind of thing. Or I'm like drinking with friends or something. That's what I mean. It's like, you know, you don't eat. There's no socially acceptable situation I have that I would pull that thing out. So it's based upon Debian 8. Don't see a reason you can just apt-get for what you need for work. It's not the other way around. I thought it was Arch based. I thought that did they not do Arch? Okay, my information may be slightly out of date. Might be slightly out of date. Yeah, that's the one. This would be 8.1, right? Yep. GIMP made this really easy, by the way. Can I mention what a wonderful program GIMP is? This is the Giga Chat of image manipulation programs. Because look at this, I have like the mini map with like the numbers on the sides too, so I can easily figure out where I am. Isn't that amazing? How smart do you have to be to figure this puzzle out? I don't know. Pretty smart, I would say. Smarter than me. Kind of a thing. If you want to do it completely on your own without looking up anything on the internet, pretty smart, I'd say. I would say at least knowing the fundamentals of some very complex geometric shapes and vector math. But I don't think many people. I would say that the number of people that could solve this kind of a problem without having to look up the equations and stuff are very low. And would play Factorio to this point. So this is like all these things together kind of thing. So that's the main thing. As I'm thinking about how smart Randall is for coming up with this puzzle. It's a really cool puzzle, but like I said, it's beyond me a little bit. So okay, 9-1.
For years they beat me with the bars of my prison.
I'll still feed these into ChatGPT, and I'll see what it says. I'll see if it can give me a number, but I have my doubts at this time. I do have my doubts. Like I had trouble even getting it to understand what the shape was. I think it would be impressive if it did it. That's why I kind of want to try to get ChatGPT to solve it, because like it's a tech. Like I said, it was a technology that wasn't available when I started this run, and now it's here, right? So I'm like, could it figure it out? You know, because I don't think I've seen anybody try and solve it with AI. But again, I think it might be too much for it, because it has to take a very complex problem of understanding and know what I'm trying to ask it. But it could be also a problem with the between the you know, the user and the computer, which is you know, me typing it into the keyboard. So this one's a bit weird looking, so I'm just like, I'm pausing it once in a while just to see if the shapes are there. It's not that obvious to me. My pattern recognition levels are not that good, and I might miss it, by the way. Okay, I probably already missed it, I want to mention. Because sometimes they come at a weird angle. I'm going to look more at the bottom part of it. I probably missed it, by the way, because I feel like it's already done a full rotation. Yeah, see, this is it, but it's like kind of like the other way around. So I probably already missed it. Sorry, I'm very much paying attention to this thing right now. Did Twitch Plays Factorio solve this one? They did SE, right? Did they actually do this one? That would be, yeah. That would be interesting. I know it's a Freemasonist, we established this last time. Oh, I know. Sorry, I stopped paying attention for just a split second. Yeah, this is like highest level of concentration. Listen, if I can't even recognize shapes, how am I supposed to do geometry?
Based.
How am I supposed to do geometry, guys? I don't even have, I'm just gonna go straight back to kindergarten where I belong. Yeah, okay, I've spun this thing 3 times, I think. How have I not seen it? Is that it? It seriously looks like one of those, but it looks like it's inverted. It shouldn't be inverted, though. Okay, where is this shape? I don't understand. Where's it at? Like, let me zoom in, maybe. Maybe it was like just a... Like I just couldn't see it far enough away, or what? So wait, like I've been stopping. Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, that's it. What? Okay, did I seriously miss that like 2 times? The effort to get to this was too much. Oh yeah. Oh right, yeah, Mahalik, you participated in the Switch Plays Factorio. I guess that guy has moved on because I don't think I've seen him in the category for a long time. Okay, 9-2 is the next one. They are now Twitch Variety Dwarf Fortress. I see. I will still say the coolest thing is that whatever the Seinfeld AI generated show. That one's really cool. That one is actually one of my favorite channels on this platform. By the way, it's right here. That is actually one of the cooler things it did. That was like a GPT based like thing that's just generating a ton of like, you know, basically made up Seinfeld scripts and things like that, which is really funny. Alright, let's have a look here. So I need to do 9-3. So again, if you're really good at math, like exceptionally good at math, all this stuff you can basically normalize and figure out based on maybe a few of them. But we're doing this right now because I'm not good at math, so. This symbol's weird. Yep, that's the one right there. to AI. If you don't censor AI, it becomes based and red pilled every time. I mean, it is, by the way, trained on the internet, and the internet is full of absolute garbage a lot of the time. So I actually posted an interesting video in my tech channel on my Discord. It was Alma Shade. I don't know if Alma Shade's here, but it was interesting about like how like useless searches become. But apparently it's become useless because everybody goes on Reddit now. So that's where everybody goes to get things because of SEO apparently or something. I don't know if that's entirely true because I've had that rant a couple times where I was basically going like, search is so flippin' terrible right now because you do not find what you want. But I still do not understand where, even if it's problems that have existed for years, why it can't just like, you know, find out like, I ask it a very simple question and it's still absolutely wrong about, I don't even know. But it might very well be that is the problem because everyone decided that they would go to Reddit. So thanks a lot, Redditors. God. I hope you're proud of yourselves. But once again, it's all Reddit's fault. I mean that's that's part of the reason why even ChatGPT is being lobotomized. Well, you can get it to do some interesting things to basically roleplay into a situation where it would be like, hey, to give me answers regardless of like accuracy or if they're offensive or not, and it'll actually do it. People are still finding ways around it. It's really funny. But you have to remember there's going to be competing AIs like in the future because they're all going to do API driven stuff for AIs right now. ChatGPT just simply has the best one, but a bunch of companies are going to do it. It's the whole essentially the Pandora's box has been open for that, you know. So even they are basically the only game in town right now for it because everything else is really bad. But I can guarantee you everyone else is working on it right now because they saw the potential of the technology now, so everyone's doing it. But like I said, there's not going to be a situation where it's going to be like little companies are going to do these things. They're going to outsource their AI stuff and train someone else's AI to do this stuff, which is one of the things you can do. You can train ChatGPT to come up with answers that you want, kind of thing. See, Bing Signy is also lobotomized and gagged and is still on the waitlist. That one is actually a really bad AI. That one's a really poorly created one because it was trained on something really dumb, and they made it for some reason like they made it like a brat. Like they made it like terrible. It's like really condescending and really like passive aggressive. But I think it's because of the Tay thing. They're trying to have it like refuse to be like, you know, I don't know. Every time Microsoft does anything AI related, it goes horribly wrong and hilariously. So, but I'm never using any Microsoft related AI products, so they can go fuck themselves. I'm not I don't want to use their stuff. I'm gonna wait for someone else to come out with something a little bit better. I mean, ChatGPT is better in my opinion than a lot of other stuff. So, well, it's to me it's the better one right now. Even if it can't do like internet searching kind of stuff, I'm like, yeah, I'd rather use that one. Just like you. They always will be the second an AI throws out a racial slur, the second they lose hundreds of millions of dollars in stocks. I mean, I guess that's true. But like that's the whole point of the technology is like you can't control what it says because it just knows things, but you don't like, but it knows all the wrong things and you can't know everything. It's such a iterative thing that, you know, how can you get it to do that is the question. Apparently I have this one already. Why do I have this one? Oh, I think I dialed this, but I'm going to dial it again just in case, because I don't know if I maybe made a mistake there. Is that not it right there? I'm on row 10, right? Yes, I am. No, that's actually not the one. I just realized. I don't know why I would have had that there and not put it on the chart, because where did that come from? Was it me just maybe it was the time I dialed a random address and then I logged it down, so. I don't know, this whole, yeah. Capitalism bad? I mean, that's actually the opposite of capitalism, though, in that case. Because if it was actually pure capitalism, they would not care about the sensitivities of human beings, and they would go more for, like, maximum machine, you know, transcending into, like, the synthetic age kind of thing. That's what we'd be doing right now, I guess, kind of thing. Is that the same number, by the way? That is not the same number. Why is that not the same number? I don't understand. Where did this come from? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Row 10. What is this number? I didn't have it on the I must have, by the way, used another one that was wrong. That's the only reason. I must have gotten this wrong. Because I'm still wondering where it came from, but I think I did it wrong. Yeah, this is the no, it's not that one. But this also has a negative number that it didn't have before. What is that number? I almost think this is like from the first time I tried to pull in the numbers, I just put in the wrong one, and it also was the wrong negative value, which now is concerning me, because was I paying attention to if the negatives were correct? I'm just going to ignore the standard vector. I'm going to assume that is, yeah, that whatever I put in here was wrong. I don't remember why I put that there. But that's fantastic because now it's confused me and thrown off my numbers now. Grep dash E. Yeah. I understand, and I think I put it into the wrong one or something. But like I said, the number is also wrong inverted wise. So I'm gonna put some question marks here because I'm gonna just note that one may have been incorrect. If the numbers don't really line up, then that's a concern. Because that could be a problem. Because if I threw this all off somehow, yeah. Oh, there it is. I'll have to solve this with 0 known coordinates, though. Like I said, you can figure out what the coordinates are through just pure math, by the way. It's entirely possible to do. Just trying to see if there's any abnormalities in the pattern here. To be honest, this is all like absolute wizardry to me, because like the first two are like, yeah, it depends where it is on the thing, but we'll see. They used 1 for the face / start. Do you though? Oh yeah, you would need them. Well, no, because you could trial and error it on the, well, you would need to know what the 0 position is, I guess, is what you need to do. Again, I'm not good enough at math to basically, make that into a reality. Puzzles like this makes me wish I did pay attention in math more. Not one of my strongest subjects. Not that one. Just sometimes I get... Oh, there it is. That's the one. Alright. Because again, some of them actually gave me biters too, but then again, like I was very keen about... Yeah, see, when they come with biters, I don't know why they do, but I think it's pretty random. I don't think there's any yeah. It's seeded to be random, I would guess, is my assumption with that. I feel like Pat was onto something with his weird shape that he linked the wiki to. He was it wasn't exactly the answer, but he was yeah. I was already thinking that too, to be honest, at the time, but he was onto something, but that was what it was, so. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I think I'm going too fast to this because I bet you anything I missed it already. It's always the hardest one to when they have, because these ones are similar to other shapes, by the way. That's really what the problem is. So yeah, this is what you're missing. If I had a webcam right now, you'd see I'm like intensely like looking at the screen, just like where is the symbol? Well, where is it? Oh, there it is. That's the one. Found it. Okay, so I didn't skip over it. It just was like the one of the last ones. Whoops, no, go back. Hey, Pat. How you doing, Pat? Pat loves his squibby. We're doing math. Does it mean one of them could be off and I wouldn't know? But like I said, I'll try and ask GPT it. So we only got a couple left, guys, by the way, now. Like I said, I have my doubts that GPT is going to be able to help me much with this, but yeah. It's just too much of a complex solution for it. Hey, if AIs can't solve it, then, you know, we're not being replaced yet. Just soon. They won't even play video games for us. That's not the one. This one's a lot easier to see which one it is. Ah, there it is. Alright, there it is. All good. Second. Yeah, that's it. 98. So it doesn't look like it ever quite reaches 1. I don't see a single one that's ever reached 1. Because I thought they were normalized, but... Oh, but it's the center of the faces, because the corners would reach 1, but the... Yeah, okay, that makes more sense then. The corners would reach 1, but you're dealing with the center mass, and that would be why. Again, this is something I can't describe. I'm trying my best to describe it, but... I ain't your math teacher. I wish I was, though. I wish I was. I'd probably know more. Actually, no. I wouldn't. You're correct, Mr. Mike. Yes. Okay, good. I'm glad. Well, someone knows actually about it too. Well, I'm assuming there's a bunch of people that know about it. Sorry. I'm just gonna ask, did you guys, for anyone who has actually solved it here, did you do this, what I'm doing right now, which is like mapping out the vectors to the symbols, or did you figure out the math to actually get it to be, yeah, did you actually figure out the math of just like, oh, I don't have to do that because I know what the math is, the equation to get every single one of them? I think you'd have to map it anyways, because you have to map it to a symbol. I just don't know how you do it, because like with all these numbers, can you predict what this would be? I guess you kind of would, because it would be like the opposite side of the cube, but that just feels longer than just trying it out trial and error, you know? 11, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. This one. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that would take longer, in a way, because you're having to map the 3D shape in some kind of program or something. Meanwhile, we're doing the Chad trial and error method. The caveman approach. The caveman approach, that's what we're doing. Not complete at this part. I got to this part, but my brain is weak. Yeah, you and me both, my friend. Yeah. I tried to eat my carrots when I was younger, and my spinach, but no. The caveman approach kind of approach. Oop, 1 second. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. Let's see. I feel like if I tried to visualize it a lot more, we would have that kind of going. Actually, you know what we should do? We should find a place that a program online that will plot 3D points onto a chart, because that might be better. So we know what we're looking at, then. I'll do that right after this, actually. That is not the one. Oh, there it is, right there. A little bit after it. I hate myself. It skipped over one, like I do. I thought I was stopping. Sorry, I'm rushing. I'm thinking of GeoGebra. Am I? What is that? Start calculator. Oh yeah, that's might be good. But this is not 3D, this is just 1D. Or sorry, it's 2D. It's not 1D. Just a single dot. Because you can't like... Can I go like 1, 1, 1? I don't think I'm thinking of anything, Pat. Tools. Intersect. Oh, there's a 3D version of it. Oh, cool. Thanks for the link. But yeah, leave this place. Your calculator. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Let's input 1, 1, 1. And then 1, 0, 0. No. I don't know. Dude, I do not know how to use these tools. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, they give you like a little calculator thing somewhere. How do you plot things on this? Cube. Wow, this is like having so many problems, by the way. Then again, can you blame it? My VRAM is having such a problem. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh man. Okay, that's some big brain stuff for me, actually, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I remember it came pretty far over here. Let me make sure it's actually stopped this time. That's not quite it, sorry. I'll look at it more in a minute, sorry Pat. You know the day of reckoning has come when Pat's helping with me with math. I've truly peaked. I've truly reached peak in life. A cube is big brain stuff? No, no, no. I'm saying like doing a dehedra something mahedron is yeah. That's the one. I'm just here to help. That's all good. Thank you though. Thank you for the help. We've reached peak in life. Where? Sorry, I had it before, I'm sure. Or I've already missed it, either one. It's somewhere around here, right? Oh no, that's the one. Sorry, I just literally stopped on it. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I'm like, why is it taking so long? I think the game was having to calculate my my shenanigans. All right. 12-1, so we've done the rest of this row. Let's see. All right, we gotta do this symbol now. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Almost done. That is not it. There it is. That's it. All right. I think one of the first things I'll do is I'll also put the data into a script. I'll just script it out to easily just find the unique answers, and I'll actually do it in a. I'll do it in a. I can use an online tool for it, but I'll just do it in like. In Elixir, so because it's always fun to do. We'll just mess around with that for a little bit. Yeah, this is negative. So this is on the inverse of the. Yeah, it is definitely, by the way, that kind of shape. But I want to know if there's any duplicates. That's what the main thing I want to know. Decoration are complex shapes, yeah, kind of a thing. So no win today? Nah, we can win. Like I said, I do have a Python script. If I just give it the numbers, I can have it spit out the answer. If it comes down to it, I'll use that. I would prefer not to. I'd prefer to either get the AI to do it or something else, you know. But that is an option I have. I would want to finish this today. I kind of want to finish it today. Because it's one of those things I want to do it on stream for you guys, but at the same time, it's a catch-22. I want to do it on stream. Because if I do some stuff off stream, if I just script it out off stream and just go like, hey guys, look, I figured it out. You know, it's like, it kind of defeats the purpose, I guess, of streaming it. So, this whole thing. I'm trying to reasonably get to an answer that others can also get to as well. That's what I'm trying to do. Because I've streamed everything I've done in this. I've never done anything off stream in this SE game. The only thing I did do off stream was I looked up what the shapes were and some other stuff, just like knowledge-based things that I would need to know. That's the only thing I was doing, and obviously like a lot of the shapes and stuff that for it. So, because like I said, I wouldn't have been able to do it on my own. It's too much. Are we gonna be treated to an Elixir coding session? That's what I was kind of gonna do a little bit of. Even though you could use some online tools for this, I'm gonna try to not do that as well. But I think this is, I don't have this IDE set up properly, I think, but that's okay, because I have like a bunch of tools and documentation for it that I kind of go through, but yeah, we'll see. Let's see, 3, yeah, so we're looking for that shape now. I'll show you some cool stuff for it, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a very good job at, like, I don't know. I'll do my best, I'll do my best. We don't have that many vectors left now. Classic outsourcing problems, exactly. It's our problem, not my problem. Our problem. Alright. I mean, he was already kind of doing some regex stuff on stream here, so. So now doing a Wolfram Alpha language is just too much math. Yeah, probably fairly accurate. We're looking for that symbol now. I'm just glad I was able to get this so that it would show up at the bottom, though. There it is. All right. Load purist. You know what we need? We need to get like a Stargate soundtrack, or like Stargate like or not soundtrack, no, not the soundtrack, because that would get like totally like the entire movie industry to come down on me and smite me. We need like a soundboard of like either like what was it, Walter calling out the chevrons being locked in or something. We need something like that. We need to make it exciting. You know, something also occurred to me, by the way. Well, okay. If we're trying to get home, then we're trying to go to the coordinates, I guess, that... Well, no, home would... Are we trying to get home, or are we trying to get to the coordinates to catch up with the ship? I'm going to assume we're going to the coordinates to catch up with the ship. That's what we're going to be doing. Because that actually matters, because I think what you would do, depending upon where your destination is, you might want to invert where the... because assuming we stopped, like, Fornetsa is a straight line, right? Assuming you stopped in the middle, right? If you want to go back to where you came from, you just, I guess, invert the vector coordinates, right? I'm not... it wasn't very clear where you're trying to actually go. You're just trying to get the Stargate working. But I assume what you're doing is you're trying to go back. Or, so you're trying to go to the destination. But you could be trying to go back, for all I know. You could be trying to go back, so Chevron X locked, exactly. That's the thing we're trying to get. Where is it at? Let's see. I don't know if such a thing exists. It just occurred to me at that moment. We could have had that. Back to Novice? We don't want to go back to Novice. This is not the destination, I believe, because it said it was like a thing. But like I said, we can always kind of script it out. So load purist. I like how it's called purist. I don't think that's the right name for it anymore. Now a cheating run. The run has been yeah, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 7 left, guys. And then we've mapped out all the vectors. Like Groundhog Day in space. Fairly accurate, fairly accurate. But we have this giant text box that we're trying to do, but like I said, this is to me the fastest way to solve this, so. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Let's do that one. You have no clue what is happening, but you're here for it. We're mapping out vector coordinates on this on the pyramid system that we have. That's what we're doing, Shaz. We're doing the caveman solution. The caveman solution. So okay, so what I'm doing right now is I had this from the save last time. I have so there's a 0 point symbol that we have in the gate locked into all the 7 chevrons. So whenever we put one into the gate, the last one here, this is always going to be the exact coordinates of whatever that symbol is every single time. So that was kind of the way out that they gave you to not have to do the math for it. Which, thank God, because I would have never been able to do that. And so that's what we're doing. So we're mapping those coordinates to each symbol, and then we'll know what all of them are. To be fair, I did get through like 17 of them on my own, like doing like the research for it, which is honestly, I think that's kind of impressive, given the cost of that technology. But yeah, I got other issues with this, with my science, that I wouldn't be able to kind of get it going more consistently. So that's what we have all here, right? Load, okay. And then the thing we're gonna do right after is I'm going to verify they're all unique, because I'm not sure if they are. And I'm gonna do that through Elixir scripts, or I'm just gonna open up the console and do that. So let's see, hit the problem harder, exactly. Unga bunga. That's the one right here. Let's bring it the other way. But it goes varying, it depends where the symbols are and how complex the symbol is. That's why it takes me sometimes a couple of seconds here. So, but once we have it mapped out, then we definitely have something going on here. Okay, 13 is the last symbol in this row. But that's why I'm concerned about, like, if I did a symbol wrong, I then have to debug it and see if I did it wrong, because who knows, I may not have seen a symbol properly or something else. I don't know. I locked in the wrong one. There's also the one I saw before that was like, I put question marks next to it because I wasn't exactly sure. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. Yeah, we don't have that many left to do. Because some of them look kind of similar, and it's entirely possible I did it. I didn't do it correctly, so that's why checking your work is always a good thing. It's like unit testing almost. You know, it's fine. The one that spit out biters is probably wrong. It seems to be entirely random though. It did it a number of times. So that was the symbol. But also it cannot be wrong because it has to be a unique symbol though. Because remember that I have the system set up that it's like, yeah. I'm not sure what the significance is of the ones that spit out biters though. Maybe I should have recorded when they did do that, because maybe there was significance to it. Like maybe those are the 8 symbols that you have to put in. I don't know, maybe. Because I'm not sure if it did it 8 times or less than that. It just occurred to me that may have been significant, and I should have recorded that. Yeah. I assumed it was random, but I maybe shouldn't assume anything is random. Okay, 14-2. But again, I think I can solve it with just knowing what the coordinates are. There it is right there. Missed it. But it's too late for that now. I only have 3 left, so. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It doesn't lead anywhere, so it implies that I've only seen it happen a couple times. Only a couple of times. We'll see. Good old save. I believe someone else was also trying to make an Excel spreadsheet or something and then basically solve the thing as well. I saw it somewhere, but I didn't download that because that was like, I hate spreadsheets. No, sorry, I did download it actually, but I don't think I got it working because I don't have Excel. That was the other thing. But I do hate spreadsheets, so sorry, correcting myself because I did do that. It was mostly because I wanted to see what the math equations were, but it wouldn't open. I'm remembering now why I hated it actually so much. All right, one last one. Wonder if you do some circuit logic to brute force in the game. No, you can't because it doesn't. That's not ready. It doesn't have that ability. It has circuit hookups, but it literally says on the entities you can't do it. Who doesn't have Excel in 2023? And I raised my hand. You can't do it. So if you actually look at the thumbnail, it says, oh, right here. There's a combinator attachment, not implemented yet. So you'd have to read it from somewhere. So there's no symbols for it to read either. I assume that's what he wants to do is he wants to make a system so you can actually brute force it with combinators, which would be super cool actually. I'll be a big fan of that, but it just is not implemented yet. So by the way, I would totally do that. I would make a combinator dialing sequence. I would make my own dialing computer, you know. I would totally do that. I would have done that. I would have liked that to be a thing, and I would just have it like randomly try everything and just like eventually it would do something different maybe. I don't know. You have a giant power station for the gate? Yes, I do. I'll show it to you in a minute here. These are the last ones, so. I'll just do this in a second. You need a lot of power for this, so. By the way, the stream says spoilers, so I assume you're all here because either you've done it already or you don't care, so. Let me reiterate that for you, so. I have no qualms about talking about everything that we did to get to here, so. Oh, that's it. That's the last one. I don't see a reason to reload it. I'll just keep it like this. Yeah, so the power looks like this. I know there's stuff in the way, but it looks like these guys. I made a bunch of nuclear reactors, and some accumulators. I don't know why I have the accumulators. I got 122 gigawatts apparently at my disposal, so. You passed it? I assume I didn't now, because, you know, I did this. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna refill coffee. Be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Okay. So, first things first, I'm just going to mute Factorio so you don't have to hear it anymore. There's no background noise anymore. Let's see. Let's go into my Factorio space folder. Okay, let's do that. Alright, here we are. So here's what I'm going to try and do to start. So I'm going to replace the beginning that with nothing. In fact, I might even replace all the... By the way, I have the other file, so don't worry about it. I'm going to replace all the space as well with nothing as well. Yeah, okay, good. So this is regular expressions. When you go like _s, that's white space. So I can even say like tabs also count for it too, so it would get rid of all the white space. If you say -n, that's new lines, so that I can actually get the new lines out of the file. And D is digits. And you can look for certain combinations of digits and things like that too. So anyway, so what we're going to do is I'm going to try and load up IEX. Alright, so I'm going to say S equals to, that's a string which I cannot copy into there. This is always the, I guess it's this thing. Okay, we have a string. So it even has the new lines, right, for it. So this is all these are all the vectors I have for it. So what I'm going to try and do right now, I know I didn't add the thing, I'm just looking to see if they're unique. That's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to say enum dot, oh no, it's not enum. I'm doing string dot split, I think. Yeah. S by new line. What does that give me? There you go. I can just assign this to variable. So I go enum dot unique. Okay, and I can do an enum, pipe that into enum.count, I think I do. Or is it, yeah, there you go. So that's 60. So I've confirmed by you doing, basically plugging into just a script that basically it's basically, I turned it into an array is what I did. So I took the original value, I put it into an array. So it's like every individual vector chart. And then what I did was I split it by, so yeah, I did split, I did unique, and I counted the results at 60, and it should be 60. So that's what I've basically figured out. Okay, so with that in mind, let's see if ChatGPT will know what to do with this. So let's go have a look. I was wondering if I should put it into here, but I'm not sure how I could put it into here. This is the one thing I was going to do, because like I can give it, like, how do I feed it a bunch of points? Second, maybe I'll just like add points here. Do I just add all the points manually like this? Is that what I do? Yeah, I guess I could, right? ADZ09 ranges of one or more occurrences. Yeah, but I'm only working with numbers, so I'm trying to explain, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that don't know the wonderful world of regular expressions. Point y-axis. How do you change this number? Settings? Why? I don't understand quite how that works. I would like to map it in here. How do you import like data into this? Show grid, show projection. You hate regular expressions? Yeah, it's 10 gigawatts per block, so 100 gigawatts total. Oh yeah. Well, it was a little bit over 10 gigawatts per block. And I think the reactor setup also didn't do it that well. More lines and polygons. No, I want points. Is there like a... Just looking through this, if there's like a option to make any, like a random geometric solid. It would be somewhere here. Extrude to prism. Select polygon circle, then enter altitude. Yeah, this is the worst. This is my worst nightmare of like math. Regular polygon. Yeah, that's a 2D shape. That's a two-dimensional shape. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could get it to do this. I kind of want to visualize. Can we like visualize vector points? I don't know, online. I mean, that first link looked pretty good. Oh, there's also Desmos. I remember that one. Yeah, that one's pretty good, I think. Well, not really, because it's not 3D. Oh, yeah, no, I don't care, leave. 3D vector plotter. Add a vector. Oh, yeah, this would be it, so. But I don't think I could just copy them all in. Yeah, I wouldn't be smart enough for that. I have to do one at a time. You'd have to do something like this. Draw? Yeah, there it is. You'd have to, yeah, I'd have to keep copying pasting these all in. I wish it would like just have an input so make it, because I'm impatient, I want it fast, you know. I'd have to put all 60 in, which is really annoying. They're like a, yeah, you do get a bit of the problem with input. I don't know. It's like these programs are kind of not. I don't think I need to do this, and I wish expression. Just refresh this thing. I wish expression would be like more useful as well. I just want to input 3D. Well, let's try a couple more of these actually. I bet you there's a way, by the way, to do it. If you were, you know, used graphing calculators on a more. This I believe is the one that, no, that's the other one. Oops, sorry. D equals that. Maybe I could just add random characters to it. What does this do? Vector. Doesn't seem to really do much. I would tell it to draw. Wait, it did something. No, it didn't. Lie. Can you do it in Wolfram Alpha? Let's try it out. We want to calculate math input, maybe. Compute input? Oh, I know. How do you... I don't really use this tool a lot, so... I just say natural language. Can map out the following points in 3D. Yeah. Does this work? Yeah, no, can't. I don't think I could get it to do that. Allow you to do the exact steps I did? Yeah. I would have wanted to visualize it for you guys, but I think I can't do it here. Maybe I can trim it down, but... Actually, let's just see if I can do like 3 of them. Map out these points in 3D. I think it won't do it properly because I think it'll go like... because it doesn't know what the new lines are. Let's see what it does though. I'm actually not sure how to make it, ask it the proper question here. 1, 1, 1, 1 plus 1, 0, 1. I'm just gonna give it a bunch of them that are really easy. 0, 0, 0. Let's just do that. See what it does. Try plot. Oh yeah, that's right. Nope, sorry, I accidentally went away. Splot. I guess it's we just call them vectors, I guess. Yeah, I don't think it does. And it looks like it has an input limit, so I can't exactly put all these numbers in to spit out something that's useful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's a good one. And this tool is like, yeah. Oh, I bet you there's a way to use these, but, Math 3D, oh my god. Add object. Vector field. Okay. just end me. point. No, I wouldn't do it either. Yeah, I know there's unexpected operator. Thank you. It's like I'm just gonna refresh it. Axis and camera. Yeah, it doesn't do a thing. Unfortunately, this page right now is crashing. So let me just reopen it because it's like it was like farming Bitcoin on my PC or something. Explicit surface. That's all we want. Implicit, explicit service polar. That's what I mean. It's like parametric. No. I mean, because I could put them all in. I just want to import it really easily. I don't want to do this 60 times. Like, is there a way to get to that? Because this is kind of what it is. I don't know how these tools don't have an import. That's the thing that's weird to me. Because you think it would, but yeah. Because the minute I try and copy it in, it's like it tries to do like all of them. Like, can I like tell it to do 1 second? No, because I can't do like one. Yeah, I understand. Like, why are you covering the number? Hi, thanks. Just can I do like one? Can I do that? Oh wait, maybe I could do that. Dimension match not equals to 3. Thanks. I realized this. I want to add a bunch of vectors. Is vector field the way to go? I don't think so. No, that's not the way to do it either, because it's like, yeah. Variable or function. Nope. That's nothing I could basically do here. And that would be the problem with this kind of tool. I mean, I just want to import a bunch of numbers and plot that. Yeah, this is not it. 3D... import vectors 3D online. Let's try that. 3D design augment... search engines are terrible. This almost looks like a thing, but yeah. Expression. I think I could almost put it in here, but... Let me see if it, like I could put these to spread out, because this one looks more useful. Point. Oh, here we go. Point. Point object. Oh, yeah, we can maybe do this. Illegal number of arguments. You calling me illegal? Second. We're learning here. We're learning how to use okay, let me just see what, let me get an example going here.
Hey, wait a minute, you cheated.
A equals point x-axis. Wrap them all in a thing that would work. I don't think I used the array actually. Legal number of arguments. Z equals point. No. That's what I thought too. What? Because that looks like it should do it, but yeah. What other options do we have? Point list. Oh, this is exactly what I want. Yes. Thank you. I would like, can I just do 1, 1, 1? Does that work? No. Is there like a way I can make it give me a point list or what? Apparently can't find on page apparently. Okay. It's a GeoGebra point list example. Let's look at that. Manual. That almost looks like it's it, but oh, is that what you? Oh, you have to do. Yeah, it's what you have to do for that, I guess. List operators. I still don't exactly understand how it works, but that's the closest I've gotten so far. So I just don't know why it does like point axis like this. It says web based nowadays. Now I'm trying to map it out so we can see it because I thought that would be kind of cool to do. But we're trying to learn how to use a mathing tool right now. Because I want to map all these points out and we can like visually see it. I thought that would be really cool. So let's just copy this right here. A equals this. Having problems with this. Alright, can you not delete them? Why do you like undo what I did? What does this mean? L. I think it was because it tried to do this kind of thing. Oh, here we go. Point list L. Okay. How do I don't think I can map it though. It doesn't seem to really want to map it. I don't know how to get it to show though. How do we get to show up here though? Because I had to go and do like if I do a single point, it would do it. Let's do like let's say a line, like from here to here, right? What does that actually show up as? So it goes B equals point x-axis, C equals point x-axis, F equals line. Zoom way in? No, because it is already showing you 1 to some whatever it is. Maybe I'm supposed to like make lines from each point, but I'm not sure how to functionally do that. It's a very confusing thing, but you see how it does it, right? Because these are close, because I did 0, 0, 1, 1. Actually, these are wrong anyways. I want 3D vectors, actually. Just realized this. Okay, it's still not doing it though. Let me delete that. So that's what I mean, like, you can have that. Expression. What options do we have? I think you just want to do, one second, point, and what I'll do is I'll try and say B equals, so why does it do that? A equals point list. What if you like take out the number in the front? I'm learning here. I'm learning here. It just ignores what I did because it's invalid and it's just like whatever, go do what you want. All right, let's see. Point in. Nope, that's not what you want. What does a point list do? I just don't know what it does because it's a list. I gave it a list and then it just outputs nothing. Example coordinates of a point? No. Scripts. Yeah, no, these are not useful. All right, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. All right, maybe we'll just leave it alone for now, kind of thing, and we'll just put this into here. Let's try ChatGPT. So, let's see what it knows what it is. Given these vectors, what kind of shape is it? Assuming the vectors are in the middle of faces. Of the faces of the object. Okay, let's see if it does it. I'm not sure how to give it information like this. Maybe I'll just do this to signify it. Like, let's see what it does. Wow. Well, it gave up. It said, "Fuck that." Yeah, it will not do this. All right. Well, I guess that just scraps the AI from doing anything. Maybe reload. All right, let's try that. It just said no.
You're a fucking idiot. This
This is something else.
now.
I guess it did like screw up. Given these vectors, assuming they are the center of the faces of object. I don't know how to say of a, because I don't want to tell it what it is. I want to see if it can figure out what it is. Center of the faces of a geometric object. I don't know, metric object. What kind of shape? I mean, it should figure it out, but just by the fact that there's 60 of them. A regular octahedron? What? 30 edges. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that. Polyhedron? Yeah, I could try that. There are 60 vertices. I gave you. What kind of object is it? Assuming they point to the face, point to the center of the faces. What? Why does it think it's this? Okay, it's like what? What is this object? It thinks it has 12 faces. I think it still thinks I'm talking about points though. "60 identical edges." Yeah, these are not the. You made a mistake. I did not give you the edges. I gave you the center of the faces. I did. Not possible to return. God. Yeah, it has 20, but it has 60 vertices. That's why it's doing this. It's mistakenly thinking I'm talking about the vertices and not the normalized face center of the faces. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be terribly useful. All right, well, I could just start scripting out something in Elixir then. To kind of get this to go. So let's do that then. Okay, so what's the equation to calculate center of 8-sided object? Let's see. Center of a polygon. 3D polygon. 8-sided 3D object. Centroid of a polygon. Oh, I think that was the math that I was getting before, that someone posted before. Okay, that's way too much. Okay, dude, this is not... I keep getting into this page. What is this page? It's not a 3D polygon. Geometry object. Centroid of a 3D mesh. This guy did something weird. What's the math for it? I don't even know. Which one would it be? These are useless. What's it called? It's like a polyhetry something? Where is it at? Dodecahedron. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, 1 second. I had it on my notes. Wolfram World. How do you get the center of it, though? Okay, well, once again, you think, like, here's the thing about search engines, right? This is like an older, this is like math from like 1,000 years ago. And you would think it would know that, but, you know, it would go and say, like, calculate center of tetrahedron. Properties of a regular thing, calculator. Oh, good, this is... What? Known data. These are not very useful either. Volume of it, total surface area, see what I mean? It's give me everything but the answer, I think. Just carry the 2. I mean, I think you would go like, not the 1, that's a misnomer. DuckDuckGo's trash, real Chads use Bing. How about we use Google then? Tetrahedron. What are the center coordinates of the planes? Oh, there you go. This guy's useful. Oh my god, look at this thing. I don't know how to put this in code. How do you calculate the coordinates of the centers? What do you do? "20 vertices." I think it's the first one, is it? Thank you. Whatever, fine. Don't care about that. Surface area volume, circumferential radius, inner sphere radius. No, just trying to find the point in the center. Calculate point in a center of a dodecahedron. Yeah. I calculate the vertices using W. Golden ratio. Yeah, I read some stuff about that, but this is like, yeah, it's not useful. Spherical coordinates. I have the coordinates. I have the outside. I mean, do you just keep... I know you're doing something like you're adding them all and you're doing something with it. I just want the exact math for it. Maybe this question is just too stupid for this kind of a thing, but I don't think it is. Equations of facets of a dodecahedron. Yeah, this is like... This is what I mean. It's yeah. Well, this guy did like I don't know what kind of script this is, but he did something. Set label, find vector. Yeah, that doesn't work. Because I would totally do it if I had a simple equation for it. Finding vertices. See, this is what I mean. They're not related. I can never know if it's actually giving me like an actual answer. You know, the professor, there's no stupid questions, only stupid children. I'm definitely the stupid children right now. This is something I was not sure about. And when you start going to other pages, okay, you know what? Actually, let's go ask ChatGPT. How do you calculate the center of a point in 3D space when you have 8 3D vectors? Find the average of the coordinates separately by summing up all the coordinates of the 8 vectors and dividing by 8. That can't be it. Why does that not seem right? Paste the coordinates somewhere so I can plot it, by the way. Oh, sure. I'll put in, I'll make a paste bin for it. AI bros all over. Why does that not feel right? I don't know why it doesn't feel right, but this one is like, then center can be, wait, denote the sum of the x, y, and z coordinates as sx, sy, sz respectively. Then center can be calculated as that. Is that really what it is? You just add them together. I guess that would be it, right? Is it? Am I overthinking this? I might be overthinking this, right? I call bullshit. I kind of do, but like I'm not actually sure. Because maybe it was just a really stupid question. So I'm just trying to see if... Why does that not feel right? But I guess that would be. You just add them all up and you just divide it by 8, right? Is that how you do it? I don't know. Let me get a new file. It's like a new file here, new text file, save as lol dot okay, can I do like dot yeah, you can see that it doesn't actually do any syntax highlighting here at all. So I don't know why I don't have it. So IEX, forgot how to do it. Do you just do elixir lol.ex, or sorry, it's ex. Actually, that would be compiled actually. Actually, I don't think it matters. I think it's fine if you just do this. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I can do that. Okay. I forgot it. Clear. It's the same. It's a different button on this thing. Clear scroll back. What? Did I like kill it? How did I kill it? No? Look. What on earth? Okay, well, I have somehow found a way to... I'm just gonna close it and reopen it. And I'm in a bunch of other stuff here. Great. Second. CD... Factorio space. There we go. 1 second. Sorry. Elixir. It's like something else. Oh yeah, lol.exs. Ex. Test A, yeah, so there you go. I was just wondering, like, don't I press control that? No, I don't. Fuck this stupid thing. Go back in. Go here. Fuck, I'm like in some other folder or something. Where's it at? CD Factorio. No, I'm not in Factorio. Sorry, CD Factorio space. I don't know. I don't know how to use this stuff. I don't even know what it's doing at all. Okay, let's just do this. Elixir. Bull.exe. Okay, whatever. Oh, we got it. It's fine. I'm just gonna start mapping in here, and that's it. Oh right, I had it normalized before. Well, no, I need to do it with these. So let's do that. It's bringing it about to melt. It actually is like about to melt. Like you don't even know. Actually, I don't know why I just clicked that on stream. By the way, it could have been anything. Okay, you did map it. Okay, you got actually much. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, you got it. Okay, so you did actually do it. Yeah, okay, good. This is like a way better program. Maybe we should just use this one. This is way better, actually. That's a good one, actually. All right, so we did figure out it's a tetrahedron, actually. That's what I want to show off. Control L doesn't work. Was it Control L? It's Control L. It's Control K on my Mac or whatever. So that's what it is. I do all my I don't really terminal that much over here on this machine. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me go figure this out. So first off, I want to put it into a map or whatever. So okay, so what we're gonna do is I want to break this up into key value pairs. So trying to think of what to do. A equals. So I think we need to just trying to think of how to do this. I'm trying to do key value on this thing because I can zip this thing, but yeah, we'll see. Control Shift K in console. It's like gets rid of the history too. Yeah, I'll see. Actually, I could just do it right here. What am I talking about? I just put this in a format that it would understand. So we're gonna say replace. So we're gonna say, let's see, I have regular expression stuff, right? D plus dash D. And then we're gonna say space. Oh, we have to do capture, by the way, for this. Capture groups. Then we're gonna say A 0 to 9 plus dot and minus. Actually, I have to escape that. And oh yeah, it's a character range. That's the other thing. And space also count. Range out of order. Did I just say like S? No. Oh, commas also count. There you go. I don't know why this one doesn't count, by the way. Why does that one not count? Oh, because I didn't put a space there. That's why. Okay, we can leave. We can get rid of that one too. I probably should be doing this on a new one so I don't overwrite this one. Alright, we should keep it kind of apart, so... Okay, find that. And we just replace first group with... I'm trying to remember, yeah, you go something like this. That should do it. Okay. We'll load that into our little script here. Vertices. And it's like it's an object. Oh. Okay. I see it doesn't actually have any extensions for this. Where's it at? Yeah, no. Well, no, I do have it. Why is it not on? I don't know why it doesn't actually look at it. I think it's just because it's not compiling it or something, but it is there. Whatever, forget it. Let's do inspect. It's called verts. See, this is why. Oh, IEX. I don't know why it's not there, to be honest. I guess we're gonna do it like this. Alright. I need to get out of this. That. There you go. That makes it easier. Alright, let's see. Alright, there we go. We got our thing there. I don't even know what it's doing. Alright, so we got the coordinates there. So is it just adding all the vertices together and then just basically you can find the averages through... Is that all you do? You just add all 8 up and then you divide them by 8. Is that all you have to do? I did a midpoint of the 3D vectors. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing too. And I'm gonna try and go through them. I really want to know why this thing does not know. I'm going to tweet feedback your program. Is it restricted mode? Is that why? Yeah, I'm trusting it. That's fine. Yeah, okay, now it worked, by the way. That was why. It didn't want to run anything else around it. There you go. Okay, we're good now. No, it was because it was in restricted mode. It started like that for some reason. Even though it's like my own machine. It was like, I might be executing code here. So now we got like syntax highlighting and everything. It's great. Okay. So I guess that's what we're gonna do, is we're gonna take each one and we're gonna put them together, so. Alright, so I guess that's what I'll try and do. I'll just find the average of each one. Technically speaking, this should be actually an array of 3 numbers, I should say. So we should actually change the calculation I did for this. Give me a minute here. Calculate a point. Oh, sorry, that would be in here. No, that would not be the thing I want to do. Yeah, bring this back out here. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove the space from this match. We're going to do this. Actually, we can add a space here. I need to make it non-greedy. I think I have to go question mark like that. No, I can't do that. Second, because it can have a no, the commas don't count. How do you do the non-greedy one, or is it like, shoot, I forgot how to do that, because I want to match it multiple times, like this character, because you can have more than one of this character class, but I want to say it can repeat this. There's an easier way of doing this, but I forget how to do that in this specific scenario. Comma, because this does that does the entire thing, but I have to say like, what did I do? I don't know why, but I somehow fucked it up. Thanks a lot. Windows not responding. Close. Oh, great. I don't know what I pressed to get it to do that, to be honest. Thanks, VS Code. Yeah, close. I already told you to close. What are you even doing? What a absolutely wonderful program. Yes. Good with that. I don't know why it does this. Where's the open file? Tourist space. There you go. It's right there. Okay. Let's try this again. Well, actually, now I don't even have this, well, I don't have that regex anymore. No, that's all that stuff. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna fix it right here. There was an easier way of doing this, and I just didn't do it, so I was just gonna fix it right here. So I want to make these into vector. I want to put this into another array, actually, as part of it. So we're gonna find anything with just any kind of number, I guess. 0 to 9, and a period and a comma. Yeah, that one's fine. We find those. But it has to have match all of that. No, well, no, it has to match. Sorry, 1 second. I didn't do this right. 0 to 9, and then it has 0 to 9 plus. Why is it even? Oh, that's what it needs to be. Okay, there you go. Look at that. Look at that. We're good. And the comma is optional. So there we go. We've now gotten all the, although this doesn't actually account for just the zeros, so I have to go like no, not like that. What is it like? So this could be here. Oh god, it doesn't do that right. Also, why is there an E here? Hold up a minute. Why did I have an E? Oh no, I don't think it does. I think I just put an E in there by accident. I don't think it actually has an E. Okay, so it also could have basically, I'm trying to say it could also have like a dash as well. So I feel like this is like the absolute like weirdest way. Maybe maybe what I should also do, since 0 is actually like a vector in itself, it can either be that or 0 with a comma. Okay, that looks about right. Well, no, it would be 0 with a comma or a quote. That's so weird, because I can't get these ones either. I'm trying to get one. I have to do like a negative look ahead, and I don't want to do that because I'm lazy. So you know what we're gonna do? It's not that I'm lazy. I forget how. That one's always the one I have to look up. But anyways, this is good enough to do what I want it to do. So I'm gonna tell it to do. Oh, I need to also get to capture the comma. Actually, I wanted to capture the comma anyways. I'm just weirded out that it does not capture this one, but it's something I did, and I don't know what it is. Okay, well, we have that all, and what we're going to do is we're going to place them all with... we're going to basically do just the number, I guess, and with a comma. And with that, like that, right? It added an extra comma there, unfortunately. It didn't match that. Why did it not match that? I don't understand. Oh, because I have it inside of the block, I think. Oh, there you go. That looks a lot better. So I can go kind of like this. Yeah, it's looking about right. Actually, it doesn't need to have quotes because it is a number after all. It did match these, unfortunately, but I'll just get rid of these real fast. All right, and then all I do is I just add to every line like that. I just say change these. That's a greedy inclusion. No, that's actually fine. 1. There you go. And now we all learned some regular expressions that we didn't want to do today. Oh, that was actually because it had a space here, I just realized. Okay, I think we have 3D vectors now in a sort of normalized format. Syntax error, never mind. Oh, right, each one has to be its own, Yeah, okay, I screwed it up from before. Okay, I guess I have to change that first. Sorry, I'm trying to change this around. Now, you might go, it's really easy just to, you know... just to change it, but, you know... I thought, wait, no. I thought I did it right. Hold up a minute. Control Y. Is that not a, How did I not do that right, actually? Wait, that looks totally accurate. Why does it not, why does it complain about that? 1-1... Oh, because do you know why? Because I removed the, I removed the thing at the beginning, my bad. Place with, that's what I did wrong. Or not. Oh, because that one is lacking it here too. Are they all good? Nope, there's one missing here too. I don't know why the characters were a little bit weird, but yeah. There we go. Okay, we got it. We're good now. I forgot the 14, 16. Yeah, well, yeah, because it didn't have a comment in. All right, we're good here. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a good old list. So I think I have to map through. I'm just thinking about how to do this. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna enum.map through each one of these. So we're gonna map through the vertices, right? Sorry, I pressed the hotkey that would be right back. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we don't actually want to map through what's it called? Just trying to think here. Welcome back. I know. Hope the dev from SE didn't draw it on Factorio. Who knows? I'm just trying to think here of how to map it together. I think I want them all to be unique, right? Do I just do some kind of recursion thing for this, or what? Because I want to make, and I want to make like a multi-dimensional. Yeah, that should be pretty easy to do. Just trying to think here of what to do. Oh yes, okay, I kind of have an idea. I'm just trying to think, you gotta basically go like enum dot... I could do some kind of... enum dot keys? Or no. Oh, sorry, it's map dot keys. So you can get the keys from verts. So we get all the keys, and then I want to put that into... there's like a enum dot... Well, let's look at the enum. I'm sure there's a really good one for that. I just forget which one it is. Also, isn't there a dark mode for this thing? I thought there was dark mode for this. I have it on my laptop as a dark mode. Apparently there's no dark mode for this, so... Sorry, you're gonna be blinded, so... It's like, returns a map with keys as unique elements. Flat map, no. Am I tracked? Cat, no. Any, no. All, no. Zip with, no. I know, unique by, no. Two lists, I know that one. Takes counts, take every. Turn the list with every nth element, no. We're trying to make like an 8-dimensional Right, I just like, I know how to do it recursively, but yeah. By the way, this is a dark mode. Yeah, yeah. The docks usually have a dark mode, actually. I just don't know why this one doesn't. I just kind of got used to it. There's like an option you can set somewhere, I thought. I mean, you could do it in the browser too. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. EX docks is kind of interesting. I think I just have it set on my other machine like this. But anyways, let's have a look. Map intersparse, map join. No, we're not trying to join. I'm just trying to think. I think I just have to keep iterating on it. By the way, this is a functional language, I should mention, so that's gonna be fun. Actually, you know what? I just enum. That's very let me ask ChatGPT to do it. Let's see if it does it. Actually, I'm wondering. In Elixir, can you write code that takes an array of values and makes a new variable that has every combination of those values? Is that how I'd ask it? It has an array of value. It takes an array of numbers. Let's just say numbers to be specific, and makes a new variable that has a combination. Every combination of those numbers up to length 8 array. Shit, I don't know what to do. Nothing wrong with functional languages. I love them. They're really great. Yeah, no, I know recursion. You're not gonna make me do something dumb, are you? Maybe we could just do that. But I don't think it's actually doing that the way I want it to, but we could just do that. Okay, we could just try that. I have a good idea of how to do it on my own. Populate. Do. So. Because you got to keep appending to each one of them. I'm just trying to think, like. 1, 2, 3, generate combinations. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Actually, what it did, ironically. That's ironically pretty good. Can you change the above? So they must always be length be 8 length arrays as an output. That was surprising how well it did that, actually. A filter combo. Still not. Yeah, I get it. You're doing generate combinations. That's surprising how well it did it, by the way. Yeah, okay. And then, okay, yeah, no, that's pretty good. Can you change it again so these same numbers cannot be repeated? I mean, that's pretty impressive. It's just generating the code here for it, so much the previous one, and it even wrote it in like a language that's, I hate to say it, this is a pretty obscure language, you know.
Hey, wait a minute, you cheated.
Wait a minute, you cheated. Wait, it did its own example is wrong. I don't know. We could try it, but dude, it got it wrong. How did it change it, actually? For num filter combo. Yeah, and enum unique. That's what it would have done. So, okay, I think the input was correct, but I think the rest of it was wrong. I was actually just curious to know if it would do it, but we can try it. Paste your array, tell it to use it as a value. That's okay. I'll just try and put it in myself. All right. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is a piping. This is a piping function kind of thing. This is actually. Is it? Why is it piping into that? Combinations. Filter element. Hold up. I think this might be wrong actually. Yeah, that's the array, but is this a? Oh no, this is pointing the numbers into an accumulator. Why is it doing that? Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna try. I don't exactly know what I was doing. It did not exactly do a great job with it, by the way. All right. I was more curious, and I was impressed at what it kind of did here, but at the same time, it's kind of weird. So, do you generate combination helpers? The helpers goes into here. Why do you do? Oh, because it just forces it to 8. That's what they do. I mean, why would you do this? Just go like, I'm gonna refactor this a little bit because it did a terrible job. So you can set defaults with length 8, and then what is it, like accumulator defaults to that. And they're all public functions. Alright, let's try it out. Let's see. What does it do? Cannot invoke def outside module. Right, I have to def module this, I guess. Module help. Or sorry, it's def. Sorry, they don't use this thing do. Yep. I could just make this a class function as our class variable 2. Oh, sorry, format. I'm not sure if I can use it outside of this, but we'll try it. I forget if it can. I never tried to do that. Yeah, that's what I thought. What? How's that an invalid function name? Def module. Oh, what? Wait, how's that invalid? Do I have to do like that? Yeah, I guess I do have to do that. I suppose. Forgot about that. Usually I just have automatic things generating undefined function. There's no such import. Oh, we can put it on the outside. I mean, you can use it on the outside, at least. We should be able to. Help. Alright. Undefined macro verts, right. It doesn't know that that exists. Def verts. And just give back verts. So by the way, the last thing that you ever print in a function is the thing that's returned back to you, so help.verts. In fact, you can even go and do some really cool code where you just pipe that into here, and that's it. Oh, is that look weird on your stream or whatever? Did that look like it's blinking right now to you guys, or no? Oh no, it's something else. 1 second. Yeah, does that not look right? Oh, great. I have a little bit of my video card is doing something not so nice. Oh, I hate that. Yeah, so my window for this is not updating anymore for my stream, so, which is not great because you guys will not know. Well, it's not that you guys will not know. It's I will not know when you guys are saying something. Great. Well, the only way of me solving that is to restart the stream, I think, or restart the program. I don't know if there's another way of doing it. Let me just, Mike's an okay person. Thanks, Kodiak. It's weird because it does this thing where it doesn't update anymore. I gotta show you this thing. This is like the worst thing I've ever seen this thing do. So look at this. It's like it doesn't even work anymore. Like my volume isn't working or whatever. But then when I move it around, it does kind of update. So you can see it updating. I don't know why it does this. Something due to my video card. It's so dumb. I may have to restart the. I mean, if I just kill OBS and restart it, maybe it'll just like consider it part of the same thing. All right, I'm gonna kill OBS, by the way. So I'll be back in a second, I think. Okay, I'm wondering, did it actually just treat it as the same thing?
Based.
Based. I wonder if it treats as the same thing or whatever, the same stream. But I guess we'll know. I was wondering about that. Do you guys hear me, by the way, now? No, we don't have a helper now. Generate combinations. Why are you thinking it's helper? Oh, because it's this one. Generate combinations 4. Why do you think that? You have 90 seconds to restart their stream when it crashes, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, yeah, no, it kept it going. Never mind, that's good. I'm glad I could do that. That's an option. Because I know if I end the stream, normally it would basically hate it. But yeah, that's why I just restarted the program and it worked out. So why is it consider it a 4-length? I think it's because I'm piping into here, right? Numbers. Yeah, it's because I'm piping into here. So, okay, it got it wrong, by the way. So the example it gave was not a valid Elixir. So the function I have is a length 4 signature kind of a thing, and it's completely wrong. So let me see if I can tell it that you made a mistake. The previous, sorry, the last generate combinations helper call is error T4 when the function only allows for error T3. So will it know what it did wrong? Okay, let's see what it does this time. Because it can't call it. So what will it do? Did you just strip out something you shouldn't have? Hold up. What did it take out of there? It took out the accumulator. Why would you do that? All right, I have a feeling it's wrong. I mean, I don't think it'll work. But let's see what it does. Bad argument arithmetic expression. Line 75. Length -1. So length is combo.
Based.
That's funny. I think I'm just gonna have to get it to do. I'm gonna have to do it myself then. Just. I don't know what it's.
Hey, wait a minute! You cheated.
It was wrong, Tiny Cold Goliath. It did do it correctly. It was funny. I was surprised it did something that was like relatively close to it, but I think we're a long way off from it actually doing like code for this. You did complain about one extra parameter and solved it by removing it. Yeah, I can see that. All right, so let's say we have the numbers here, and so let's see here. Let's see. Enum filter. So you're taking combinations. That would be the end result. Yeah, no, this is totally wrong. Never mind. Because it should be returning the for numbers into num. You do num and accumulator. Why would you do that? I don't even know why you do that. Just trying to think of what else I can get it to do. Yeah, I feel like its solution was, I don't even know what, I'm trying to think of what it was doing to begin with, because that's so confusing to me. Because I could just, you know, enum flat map the result, actually.
I feel like that's a better idea to how to do it. There's better ways of scripting this than what it just did for me. So, very difference between def and def-p. Yeah, def-p is a private function. So that's the only scoping Elixir allows is public and private. That's it. There's no like protected or whatever. So I mean, it's a functional language. So there's not much in terms of features, in terms of like overriding. It just has like using and some other stuff that you do instead for that. So, anyways, all right, let's go. I'm just gonna recursion at this bad boy up. So, all right, so length 8. So let's see. All right, so I am gonna actually want like a input function actually for this thing. So the point is, I want to make every possible combination. Then I'm gonna have it basically run the numbers. Basically by subtracting them from each other and get the average. Then I'm going to compare that with my input, and then that should probably be the answer, and we'll see. So if it works, it's not a bad idea since it won't go into production. Yeah, I know. I'll see you later, Kaikon, if you're going to bed. I'll probably have this done by then. We'll see. We will see. So we have numbers, length 8, do... The thing is, I'm going to have to... Well, let me think here. Let's do like... Well, I don't want to do 9. I mean, that still kind of how it works, but... No, we should have a... It's good practice to have an input for this because we may want to do something with it that is different, so... And that's why we want to do this. So numbers, length, 8. Okay, I know how to do this. Okay, so I'm gonna say numbers length 8. No, sorry, numbers length accumulator. Okay, so you say that. So instead of doing whatever it's doing here, it's just going to basically go enum dot, or sorry, no, it's going to go say enum dot map the numbers. So numbers is the first one. Because you're trying to map through every single one. No, I need an individual number. I think. So... FN... You're trying to say, list.append, or yeah, well that would actually be why it was doing that. It would be doing you know, it was putting it before. That's what it was doing. Okay, I understand what it was doing there. So I just copied the combinations for it. Oh, I kind of understand what it was trying to do. Filter if combination is 8. So basically anything that is, I don't know why it has this, by the way. That doesn't make any sense. The combo is yes, but the other one is no. So yeah, we could do something like this maybe. So I'm gonna allow for duplicates at the moment and see what it does. What was it doing before? Well, let me go to the top one where it did actually do the one. So this did the same thing, by the way. It made the same error. So that's what I'm saying. Like it just goes like that. But the thing is, you need to pass the accumulator, not the numbers. That's the other thing. So that's what it was doing. Numbers, length, -1. Then the combinations. You can even like map it like differently. Combinations. Format. Okay. I don't have this ID set up at all, but we can try that out. Okay, so I think that's what we're gonna do. And then what I can do is afterwards I can unique the array in that set. I can have a look. Pretty sure I put this into an infinite loop somehow. How do I cancel? Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, the keys are completely different on this one. How did I get it to do that? Because when it gets to 0, it should just be done. You would think. It looks like it... Oh, it's like keeps going. It shouldn't have done that, though. Oh, that would be, I guess, why it filters out the combo if it's not... Is that really what they did? No, because you can't keep passing it to that. Also, why does it keep going in a loop, by the way? That doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't have... I don't think I... Oh, did I... No, I didn't do that. Did I do that? 1 second. Okay, so it's never finishing it. So it is stuck in a recursive loop here, by the way. What did I do wrong with that? So you take that, you do 4 numbers, so basically it adds it on. Then it calls numbers, length -1 combination. So when it gets to the point where it gets to 0, it should return the accumulator. So why does it not do that? It should keep going down, you'd think. Hey TX, we're scripting things in Factorio. Or something. What did I do wrong here? I don't understand what I did wrong here. I somehow screwed this up. Yeah, it went down to 0. Wait, it went down to 1, and that's it? Does it not remove? Why does it not do this? It may not look like it, but we're playing games. Use parentheses. Oh, it's a math function. That's why length. Is that what I need to do? Is it just something related to? Oh, whoops! It's -1. Sorry. 0. Yeah. So the next call should have gone to here because that's the pattern matching, and then it should have returned accumulator. Why is it not working? I think it did work, but something went wrong. But it looks like it looks like it's continuously doing something. I don't know why. Why is it doing this? I'm still trying to understand what it's doing. Generate helper, yeah, you did that. It doesn't ever leave the function. Well, I don't think it ever matches this one. I don't know why it never matches this. But it never goes below negative. Are we overcomplicating this? I mean, it's an overcomplicated solution to a problem, so... I have absolutely no idea. Is it, like, stuck in here? Okay, 1 second. When length is greater than 0. So why does it not print anything over here? I don't understand. I did something extremely wrong here. I don't know what it is. Oh man, I like super... Well, I didn't super break it, but... It stopped somewhere and I don't know why. It should have broke out of the recursion, right? Well, it doesn't even do this one. Why? Is it like stuck on here for num in numbers? Can't be that, right? Yeah, it's just... I think it's just... What? How is it stuck in that? That doesn't make any sense. You know what? Is it the fact I'm inspecting? No, it's not that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go say... I'm gonna make it simpler. Enum map. Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to... Oh, I know what I did. Wrong. Kind of. It needs to, by the way, it needs to do it for every single one of them. But how? This should be a lot simpler problem than you would need to do for this, but you know, for some reason, the logic here is just escaping me. I'm also under a lot of pressure, obviously. Let's do numbers. I'm just gonna do enum numbers. We can do this as a really easy loop, to be honest. 1 second. I'm not gonna do this thing that's telling me to do anymore. I just tried to salvage whatever it was trying to do there. So map keys. So let's see, numbers equals this. So I'm gonna say enum map numbers. So all it's gonna do is going to return. I mean, we could do something else, but yeah. Function. And we just will add. I'm gonna do it one at a time, just so we can see every step, because I know something is going wrong here. Enum map. Is it? It's not map. It's something else. It's like not map, but I think it's reduce. We want to reduce. Sorry, I just have to look at that. It's a array. So for each one, we say number. Let's see. This is probably what I should have just done in the first place, because I did have it in my mind. I was just trying to. I was honestly trying to salvage it and add some AI somewhere in here. Okay, the IO inspector's right here. Okay, let's try this out. FN is missing a end, right? So usually it auto-completes that for me. I'm used to that. New. Oh, this is just some. I don't even want that anymore. Okay, that's pretty good. How do I get it to do like a full one though? That's my Elixir version. Oh right, I think they only fix that in the next version kind of thing. Unironically, I think they fixed that in another version, but full IO inspect Elixir. Where's it at? Long list without trimming it. IO ops limit infinity. Okay, that's what we have to do. Alright, let's try this again. So it did 10. I mean, by the way, the ordering is just because I don't even know why it does it. I mean, I could do enum.sort on it before I bring it out, so enum. So all it did was it did it by, okay, so it did put all of them together, which is good. Well, okay, it's not good because I want it to be an array of an array kind of a thing, so. But it at least went, no, it actually didn't do a thing. What? Why didn't it do a thing? I'm drawing a blank. Coding problems. But that's why I was doing recursion on it before. So I don't know, I should just pull the other one back. Because you're trying to make, like, you're trying to go, you start at 8 and you go and say, you make one with everything, given the first number that you have. Like, I'm trying to add it to the original number, right? Is what I'm trying to do. This is why I was doing it, but the reduce here is much better. But we're trying to just add one additional number for each one. And then it would call upon itself again, by the way, is what it would do. I'm just trying to think here, because you have the numbers, you have the accumulator, right? So you start with that. I swear to God, I'm not bad at my job, by the way, guys. All right, let me just do something like this. I'm just trying to get it to do every single one together. Kodiak is thinking. You're trying to like the intersection. Yeah, I'm trying to automate it away a little bit so it gets all the numbers kind of together with it. So, function number accumulator. Okay, so you have the number. You're adding it to it, right? And then for each one of these, you're saying generate combinations helper. So you're adding 1 to it, which is why this one didn't work, by the way, because it just kept going, I guess. But it has to be its own map or something, is what it has to do. And it, like, I should have actually seen like a huge like multi-dimensional array is what it should have been. The weird part was that it went into like a loop before, and I don't know why I did that. So the numbers are different, by the way. Let's do this. Accumulator's unused. How's it unused? Oh, right, because I have to... No, that should not be unused. It's not unused. What are you talking about? Oh, because I never... Oh, right, I never gave it to this thing. That's why. Okay, and for some reason... Oh, what was it again? It was like limited infinity, right? The amount of times I need to do that, by the way, I can count on the back of my hand, or one thing. Numbers is unused. Oh, because I never did. Right, and I need to do help, generate combinator. Holy shit. It should end at some point. This is a lot of, I mean, this is the closest I've gotten to it being, like, useful, by the way. So, I have to say, like, if, I have to, like, accumulator, like, enum.flatMap. Oh, no, list.flatten, that's what it is. I mean, that's a step in the right direction, so I'll say that much. Alright, let's try this out. Okay, that's an improvement, as long as it's not, like, infinitely going. Which, no, it wouldn't be, because it's inspecting at the end, by the way. Alright, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to... So, first off, the length of these are completely wrong, so it's not actually ending at 8. That's the first thing I think I've noticed. Wonder why that is. Why would that not be ending at 8? Well, it's yeah, when I flattened it, it's probably doing it, differently than that. Remember, I'm trying to do it 8 times, and then take that result, and then, I mean... Recursion is a bitch, what can I say? I'm just trying to think here. I swear I have this in the back of my brain right now, and I'm trying to remember how to do this. This is such a weird problem. This is like the kind of fizz buzz problem that you have at a job interview, honestly. Drill down and drill up. Yeah, it's just doing this is like interesting. During a combinations helper. Oh, 1 second. I have this here, and I should not have these here. This is actually part of the problem, by the way. Variable numbers is unused. And it is, by the way, an infinite loop, again. Dang it. Where's numbers unused? 85. Oh, right, because of that. It's still an infinite loop, by the way. It never stopped. Either that, or it's really... It should be that complex to because I should be getting this at the end. That's what it should be. And it never reaches the end. I've just realized. Because it's actually not that many combinations for it to go through. It should just make like, what is it, 60 to the power of something. I feel like I just was running out of RAM just a second ago. Why? It's definitely going in some infinite loop right now. Again, I don't know why, because it's supposed to match this and then end it. What? I just ran into the same thing again, by the way. I'm gonna just generate combinations helper. Audio was lagging there? Yeah, because I was running out of memory. That's how by the way, this language goes fairly fast. It's only basically surpassed by like pure C, Rust, Go, I think, and something else. Just like a handful. It's actually a really good, simple language to do this kind of stuff in, but you know, you can cause you can be stupid and do infinite recursion like this. Is it like not matching this? But like it would basically error out if it didn't match this. You would think it would go, because it's going, what it's doing is, I can't breakpoint it. Oh, can I breakpoint it? No, because I'd have to run it in debugger, which I don't know how to do, and I don't have it set up. I mean, can you just say like run? No, you can't. Yeah, you can't do that. Okay, I would have to set it up, but I don't want to do that. I didn't quite think about that when I started this right here. So you're reducing, you're supposed to go length -1, and then you're supposed to add those two together, right? And it's supposed to do that until it gets to 8, but for some reason I can't get it to do what it's supposed to, and I'm wondering why. Because this is what it's supposed to do, and for everyone who's wondering, it starts at the first number, and it puts all of them in, right? Is what it's supposed to do. And it adds it to the, this is essentially a, it's like prepending the array, because these are linked lists, so it's faster to do a prepend to it. So it's prepending to this accumulator variable, right? And it basically then goes, okay, I have prepended this to the list. I'm going to now go call myself again and do the same thing again. Add everything up together, prepend it to the list, length -1. It keeps going until then because what it does is it kind of just goes from top to bottom. So it goes this, then this, this, and this, this, and this, until until the length matches 0. Then it's supposed to just return an array of accumulator. I don't even have to give it an array. I can just say it's not an array. But what's supposed to do is supposed to end there, and that's it. For each one, that is. But for some reason, mine never ends, and I don't know why. Because I'm starting at 8, but it just doesn't end ever, and I don't know why. Does the numbers have an underscore in the base case? No, it comes in from down here. There's no underscore for it. Like I can just remove this as well, just to, because I'm not using that anymore. But you see, it's like it's going into loop. I actually don't know why. That's the thing I did not expect to happen here. Unless I'm reducing the wrong thing. Yeah. No, that's correct. You print out the length every loop. Sure, we can try that. Oh, sorry. IO. But what it looked like to me is it got stuck in either the reduce or something else, is what it looked like to me. Yeah, look at that. It's stuck on 1? So it did like, where did it start off at? Oh my god, dude, look how fast it's going, by the way. Okay, dude, I cannot press Control-C fast enough to interrupt it, by the way. If length equals to 1, raise test. I'm just gonna have it basically die, I guess, at this point. There you go. 8765432 and then that's it. It's done. But it like when it gets to here, it goes in a loop, or sorry, when it gets to here, and it's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to exit out of the function. Why did it not do that? Is it can't be that much data. Because it's like, it's 60 to the power of 60, which is like fixed line 71? Oh, you mean like the spacing? Okay, sure. It usually would auto format, by the way. Yeah, it keeps calling exit, so it should go, oh well, it's exiting for itself. 70 now? Oh, you're asking about what this is. Oh, no. Okay. If there's a variable you're not using, you put an underscore. That's what you do. You tell it to ignore that. So this just means that numbers could be anything because I'm not using it in this function here. That's what it means. That's what that's referring to. That's what the underscore is for. Yeah. It's just saying ignore that argument. It's just like it's a programmer thing to go like, oh, that would be numbers, but I'm not using the variable, so it doesn't actually. When it does pattern matching, because pattern matching is actually really amazing. It's a really cool concept, but it's just saying when I get to this, then just don't do it, kind of thing. All right. I'll be honest. I'm so confused on why it never exits. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna try something a little bit weird here. 1 second. I'm gonna try and give it like 2 as a number. Maybe it can't be the sheer amount of it, right? Oh my god, it might actually be, by the way. That isn't that much data for it, is it? I mean, you're going through 60 of them, but like, seriously. That actually might be why. You know, it did it correctly with that, but at the minute I put more in there, 60 to the power of 8 is quite a lot. I guess it kind of is, isn't it? Well, I guess I should find a unique candidate then. There's actually like an easier way of doing this, I'm sure. Numbers, subtract. Well, and you know what the other problem is, by the way? It didn't stop at. This is wrong, completely wrong. Well, actually, I know why. You know what? Let's do it. Okay, you know what? Hold up. That it actually just might be a sheer amount of data, and I probably should code it to be more efficient. I guess I just expected too much out of this. So I still have it on 2, right? Oh my god. Let's try. Is it enum? Oh, sorry. Let's stop flatten. No, because you. Well, I guess you could flatten it, but seriously. Flatten. Sorry. No, this is still not right. This is actually likely what the problem is, because it's not actually, it's returning like every combination, but it puts it all together, and that's what I don't want it to do. What do I do to get it to do this, actually? Because I want the length 8 to be an array, so... If length equals 8... Yeah, I really hate the fact that there's no autocomplete on this PC right now. Then you return the val, otherwise val. Well, that didn't quite work. It's not actually putting the numbers together. Not as much as I would want to be. You don't want an array of arrays that are length 8. That's what I kind of want, yeah. but it's not flat mapping it properly. One second, maybe I'll just look it up. Elixir, create list of every combination of numbers. I'm sure someone has done this. Generate a sequence of numbers. Enum2 list numbers. Enum map. See range. No, that's not it. And number of recurrences. Replicate. That's duplicate. That's not what we want. Apparently, this is a more difficult problem than you would actually expect. Go figure, right? Let me just say, I would absolutely fail. What's it called? Because that's what I was gonna do. I was just gonna put them all together, and then I was going to. Oh, good. Linked list and thing. Yeah. Consecutive numbers with different things. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, what is this guy doing here? This is like the weirdest one. What? Why? Yeah, okay, that's harder than I thought it would be. I love putting my arrays inside arrays. Yeah, it might be easier to get like, you could do like there's a couple ways of doing this, but like for some reason I don't know why this one's failing spectacularly, to be honest. That's the thing I'm kind of surprised about, to be honest. I wouldn't have expected that to be the case, because it's supposed to just do list.first. I'm gonna try and do one of the lists. No, I don't want to do that. You know, I'm gonna do a much lower, just because I'm doing like, yeah, 3. I'm gonna just take 3 elements, and I'm gonna make that a combination. If I could do that with like, let's do 4 elements. If I could do it with 4 elements, I could do it with the entire set. He says as it basically ignored what he told it to do. Oh well, that would actually be it. So that's the, I guess that's the numbers it took. 10, 3. Did not do what I told it to do. I feel like something else is very wrong here. What is the thing that's wrong, though? Yeah, it's supposed to do only 11, 6, 10, 3, and 4, 2. Oh, yeah, so it did work. Okay. So let's just do that. So putting arrays and more arrays, yes. And so that's what I was going to flatten it at the end, because that's what you're supposed to do. But for some reason, I've always had, and that's what I was kind of doing here. So I was going to do list.flatten. And that would remove all the arrays that's in. Unfortunately, as you can see, it's not exactly doing what I wanted. Oh, wait, right. 3, because I forgot we have a 3-length array. Okay, that's a little closer to what I want it to be doing. Yeah, that's pretty good. Close, but it does this. So it means that I'm not actually reducing it properly then. I'm debating how I did that. Maybe 2? Maybe it's a second level. No. It wouldn't be 4, because it wouldn't possibly be that. No, it wouldn't. So, for some reason... Just trying to think here what it is. I'm thinking of this all wrong, by the way. I don't know how it is. Who would have thought this would be the thing I'd have the biggest problems with? Who would have thought? List flatten. So it doesn't like much faster when you have like 3 combinations. I guess when you bring all 60 in, that's when it becomes like, that's when it just melts down. But I feel like it's not doing, so it just basically repeated this 3 times, right? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. No, this is like, what? How many things did it bring back? enum.count. Because what is it? I want to know what it's actually doing. I'm so confused. 1. Sorry, enum dot. That's right. List.flatten. Sorry, it's looking at the top level array. 39. Dude, I don't know how I got to the number. I really don't, because I'm giving it 3. I'm saying 3. It's not any multiple of 3 really. It's just like, well, it is 39, but I guess that would be why. I guess it's just running through itself. Yeah, because it's also doing every other combination of it as well. What it's got, dude, that's a concept in math. It's like some kind of like pyramid. What is it called? What's that pyramid concept called in where's the data again? See if I could crack it in a thing. I posted it before. I mean, it always is a pyramid. That's what it always comes down to. What? I don't want to do it in I don't want to do it in Python. I'm not. I could give you the data again though. I think I had the other paste bin there, by the way. So there you go. All right. What is that concept called? I forget what it is. It's like elixir make list of every unique number combination. I forget what do they call that? Generate. Maybe I should look this up on Google. Whoops. Alright, try to generate all possible combinations of numbers. That's what I'm trying to do, and it's a fixed array size. That's all I'm trying to do with it. Yeah, so that one we know, but we're trying to do multiple dimensions for it as well. Permutations. Combinations, find all possible pairs. This is definitely an interesting coding puzzle. Find index, update update each. Generate sample data with accumulator. Generate sample data. No, it's not it either. God, I feel so stupid right now. I don't even know why. Why does that not work though? It's something to do with. I'm trying to think because we're flat mapping it, so it should be able to do it, and it's using the same one too. So, well, you know what? I know something I can do.
This needs to stop now.
Thanks, Frank. Thank you. All right. Well, the first thing I'm going to do when I do this, I'm going to say instead of doing numbers, we're going to do numbers, take away accumulator, and then we're going to pipe that into this function. Because that should automatically, by the way, drastically reduce the number of permutations you can get. Okay, that's a little bit more than I thought it would be. Oh wait, it's the count. Well, I think there's actually something else wrong with it. Okay, it just did nothing. All right, numbers. Is that actually? What does that do? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's the intersection. I think I have to do it on the other end. No, that should do. Huh? I'm just gonna return the value for now, but. Okay, things that are really simple are not that simple for some reason. I don't know why. The accumulator starts empty, right? Oh, right, I didn't actually... I'm not running the function. But I must have deleted it. Sorry, my bad. Lol, undefined macro. How's that undefined? When length is greater than 0. There's no such import. Oh right, it's under help. Okay. So there you go. We got. Okay, this made a hell of a lot less of these things too, which is nice. And that's where I had it be like that's why I said if. That's what I was kind of thinking. The 0 would basically be all of it, right? So list.flatten. Yeah, but the problem is it flattens it too much. In deep list. Yeah, I understand that. List. Is there a way to like not have it flatten all the way? I don't know. I could map through it and then flatten it. That's what I could do actually. That's probably a good way to do it. It shouldn't need me to do that though. Like in my head this is working a completely different way, but I don't know why. List flatten. Flatten tail. Tail will be added to the end of the list. Why would you need to do that? I don't know. I don't know why you'd want that. All right, let's go enum dot map list flatten. So we're gonna say accumulator. Actually, I'm just good to go. Accumulator ampersand list dot flatten 1. You can pass a function in as well too. These things as well. Accumulator is unused because I didn't put a comma. Following lists were given to... Did I not give it a... Oh, because it could also not have a list, because it could be just one number. Which it shouldn't be just one number again, because it should do all 3, and then when it gets to 0, it's fine. How did it do just 1, though? How would it get to the point where it actually just puts a string in? That's why I keep thinking that there's something wrong with this. But then again, like I did see that when I inspected it, by the way. So when you look at it here, that's why it's its own array, and then everything that supersedes underneath is like, yeah, it's like okay. So what it should be doing is it should be saying for2 adds these. I'm not sure why it does all 3 here, but maybe I'm just supposed to take... Yeah, no, I'm just supposed to take the end of it. That's why. Where is that end of it, though? Because it's just adding to the array constantly, but why is it... I think I know why, actually. I think I'm returning the wrong thing. I'm returning something incorrectly. This is starting to make sense because it's adding the number to the accumulator, but it's returning 4. One sec. Nope, that adds 1. What's up first? Okay, this is some progress. Okay, so the thing is, accumulator always has to be an array. Number adds the additional one, but it's returning it as a... Maybe I just do this? No, it wouldn't do that. Because that's not doing a... That's not gonna basically... Yeah, it wouldn't do that. You can't use a pipe character like that, so... It's returning... Okay, I'm beginning to realize what it's doing. It starts with 4, and it's just a list with 4 in it, right? Did I put this backwards? There's no way I just put it backwards, right? Argument error. No, because the first argument has to be... It's a list. Because I'll show you the comprehensions. It's like, it's supposed to be, when you do head tail, tail is always the remainder of the array, so that's why it's an accumulator for it. Mike, are you wearing your thigh highs? I absolutely am. Because you can't program and that's your job? Yep. True. This is more of like a logistical, interesting problem, I'll say. And this one also seems to have added a 4th element to this array, which is, it shouldn't have done. It's adding to the end number, which is... It should not have done that. Unless the numbers are wrong. Yes, they are. Why? Did I do something weird with this? Yeah, okay, so it's always here's the thing, it's always supposed to be this, right? So what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to, and that's why I had it removing. So this is what it has. Then it removes one element and it removes two elements and so on, right? Why is it over here when I say reduce the number? It's like it's almost like picking an array out. Why is it picking an array out? No, it's picking, that's the individual value. That's what I want it to do, correct? You add it to the end, you add it to the beginning of the accumulator, correct? You remove a number and you pass the number so it can do the next one and it removes it from the existing accumulator. But, so how does it structure itself like this? That doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to do every step of this because this is so weird. If only I set up the debugger for this, by the way, I would be having a much easier time because I would just load that guy up and that's it. Let's see. So let's see. First iteration, it did. Wait, right here. No, right here. So it starts with these. So it goes 11, 16. That. Is that the numbers or what? I actually don't know where I am now. Okay, I have no idea where I am now. So remove that. Nope, that would be the wrong thing. What? When how's that clearing anything? There we go. Okay, so it starts. Oh, wait. These are working fine. This is what I kind of wanted to do. It falls apart at 0. Look at that. This worked fine. Look, 11, 16 adds 10 through adds 10 3. This is what I thought was supposed to happen, right? And so when it gets to this point, it should stop. Oh, is it because it's like it goes to the next one, but it added that to the numbers. 1 second. I think that's what it's doing, by the way. I think I just realized what it did wrong, or what I did wrong. It's that honestly, computers are perfect. It's me the entire time. Is numbers not passing in the correct thing all the time? Oops. All right, so this is what it does. It starts at that. So this should always be the same, by the way. It's the same here. Okay, good. Why? When the fuck did it put this in? This is the problem, by the way. This is what happened with it. So okay, oh no. This is fine. It's just like it's supposed to be always 11, 60, 11, 6, 10, 3, 4, 2, right? But this one changes to this. Why? Why did it change to that? I take 3, I generate combos. So it's supposed to be the array of whatever this is. Why the fuck did it do this? I'm so confused. Why did it add a bunch of like arrays to this? What did I do to this? Yo, someone please tell me why I'm being stupid here. Why am I dumb? Anyone but Frank, though. Anyone but Frank. It totally screwed this up, by the way. Why did it mess this up? So by the way, the first pass was fine. It did all of them. But when it goes to the second pass, right? This is it starting a new one. It changed it. Why? I mean, I could just say verts and keys. I could put this into another function. Def verts keys do more for he's beginning to believe. Because we don't even, by the way, we don't even need to really pass in the numbers at all. We don't need to do this. This would make it immutable, so it would make it a little bit easier to figure out what's going on, by the way. Because it does take just from the same numbers, by the way. That's how it should be. So we don't need to give it this anymore. I don't know, maybe that was my problem. Alright. So this way it never changes. I don't, like, again, I don't know why I did that, because it shouldn't have been changed, but, yeah. Okay, this is... Okay, at the very least, it's not changing anymore, so that's a step in the right direction. But it's still giving way too much to that array. So there's a couple ways of doing this. Let's see. So this is what okay, if I just comment out this one, it's, yeah, I mean, I'm optimizing, guys. So my factory looks like my code sometimes. At least it's like a little bit more stable, but it's still like, it's passing in something it shouldn't be. But at every step, that's what it should be doing. It should be removing anything that's in the accumulator as it is, because they're numbers that have already existed, and it's supposed to add on to the end, assuming, of course... Oh, you know what it is? Is it this? It might be that. 1, 2... So that's now 6. So we're not quite there, but it's getting very close, by the way. If length equals to 3, then wrap it up as a bell. Not quite. Not quite. Close, but not quite. But we're getting there. It's like 3, because there should be... How many combinations? Like 12 combinations, like, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so it's doing the correct number of combinations now. But it isn't doing something else it's supposed to. What is it not doing that's supposed to? Well, because they're supposed to be values. But yeah, let's do list flatten. No, that's too flat, sorry. It would be the other one, I think. Too flat, he says. No, still not going. Why is it doing the thing that it's doing? I need to be right back. I'm gonna get some coffee. Sorry, one sec. I physically do not know, by the way, why this is so difficult right now for me. I didn't think this would be the part I'd get stumped on, to be honest. What is he even trying to do with the vectors? I'm trying to... Okay, so I'm trying to make a combination of every possible 8-length a symbol we can have. And then I was going to put all those in. I was going to calculate the center of each one. Then I was going to give it mine. Then I was going to give it mine, and then just sort it by the closest candidate, and that's it. That was the plan. But apparently we were stuck on trying to make unique lists of this stuff. Apparently, because apparently I can't code for shit. So, which is something I've just learned today. And I should not see 4.2 this much. By the way, it did 4.2 like 5 times. It's actually completely baffling to me what it did. Do you need to buy a rubber duck? I think you do. It's the most baffling thing, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna make the helper a little bit less right now, because let's just see what it does when I do this. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get it to do length 2 arrays, all unique. That's it. If I can do that, because that's easy, because that should just be 2 results. Why is there 5? I don't know, but you know, let's see. Why is there 5? So vert key is that one. IO inspect during here. So it's really nice because you can just inspect into the middle of a function call. So it goes like 10, 16. I don't have another number here somewhere, do I? No, I don't. Oh wait, take 2. That's what I meant to do. Sorry. So there's only 2 possible combinations, or sorry, 2 possible combinations. So why is it returning a 3 length array? I do not know, because it should not do that. like something is really wrong with my function here, kind of thing. So val is unused. Yeah, no, I know it isn't. So the first time it comes in, it's correct, by the way. It goes 10, 16 thing. I guess the other thing we could do is we can also check to see if it'll be 0, but that's fine. And we can also inspect the length when we get here. So every time it's in here, so it goes 2, okay, and it goes 1, that's the last one. So put that in. It became 1 again. How did it become 1 again? Oh, it's because I think it's doing the other one. I think that I screwed myself with accumulators. Oh, I screwed myself with accumulators. This is not what I want to do. I forgot. It would share it between, okay. It is right now sharing the accumulator between all iterations. That's what it's doing. I think I don't want to accumulator it at all. Not quite like this, though. Oh my god, look at that. It did it. That's it. That's exactly what I wanted to do right there. That's it. That's what the problem was. I was reducing it, and when you reduce it, it's remembering the values between your function calls. So that's why I would keep it together and make these really warped up arrays, because I was reducing it rather than just mapping it, because mapping does not change the accumulator, but I was changing it twice. I was changing it in generate helpers and in reduce. Okay, so we got that out of the way. It's a step in the right direction, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, so it made both combinations. This is what I wanted to do. So now I wanted to slightly reduce the amount of arrays it makes here, because this is too much right now for it. So it should not be that many levels of arrays. Let's try it with a length 3, by the way, right now. So this should return 12 combination. Let's see. Yeah, it's not like 12 combinations or something. Well, actually, no, because if I say I want 2 length arrays, it should make like 2 times 6, which is, sorry, 2 times 3, which is 6, and we have it here. Okay, it is doing what it's supposed to right now. By the way, it's doing exactly what I want it to do. I can't believe it, but that was actually the problem. I think the only thing I want to do is I want to reduce it, not have this in an array though. That's the only thing I need to change. So if I could get rid of that, we've actually finished it, and that we could do it. Because what I can do at the end is I can run it through something else. Yeah, thank you for take for this. Let's do 2. This will just change the result. Numbed up, flatten. Yeah. Well, actually, no. We can just take it out of the array. Actually, No, that would be wrong. Did I just do list first? That's really weird. I don't know why it does that first level. And let's see. Yeah, it's a list of 2, that's why. No, that's not correct either. Maybe I can just do that at the end. Let's try that out 1 second. Because it really is just like, I just want to flatten 1 level. That's all I want to do. I don't really know why it did that though. I'm trying to think of why it would do that when it got in here. Why did it make, because I have an array for, yeah, that's why. Because this is in itself, the accumulator starts as an array, but I can't really, let's dot flatten, because I can't flatten the entire thing because it'll remove all of it. So I have to like do enum map. I could reduce it too. This is a case where you reduce it. And you just say, I don't need to have the, well, I could just say that it starts as an empty array. You take the, you take the element. I don't think you need, do you need the accumulator? Yes, you do. Because it's, again, there's no mutation in this. So I have to take that out. All you say is say, oh, and for the element, by the way, this is something you can do. You can pattern match it to be a list, and that'll actually take out the list. And then you return another list. This is the most confusing part, by the way, but I tried my best to explain it. So I'm taking it out of its first list, and then returning a list that is just an appended list. And that apparently is not what happened at all. Reduce. Following functions were given to it. We should have done that, but it didn't. Well, I think it's complaining that I didn't quite do that with it. So it would be the same thing. I guess I could just say... Let's do this. Just look at it. Yeah, that's what it should have been. And then it returns it at the end, right? So why does that not work? Why can't I match that? That doesn't make any sense. You're in a list. Variable vals unassigned. I mean, it is just one array, but I should have been able to do that. I don't know why I can't. It's... why? Oh, is it because the... oh, you know what it is? Because the first element... Is it because the first element is matching that? It shouldn't be. No, it should never match that. How would I get an empty element? Whatever, fine. I'll just say list first. Well, it's still causing this problem. Why? Oh, because I didn't actually remove this. I shouldn't need to do that, by the way. But there you go. That's it right there. And so and here's what I can do after this. I can go... I think enum.sort will do every single combination or something. No, it won't. Can you sort children or no? I don't even know if you can. Actually, it looks like... No, just change the order of the lists. But I can do that for every single one. So we're going to say LA... List that first. Enum.sort. 10-3, 10-3, yeah, there you go. Although, why did... No, there's something else wrong. Right, I have to... Oh, I remember what I have to do now. 1 second. Sorry, that's what I did. I'm dropping a list values right now. It shouldn't do that. Because I have to add it. So it has to be like LA++ accumulator. That's what it needs to be. It needs to be adding the... there you go, that's it. Sorry, I'm trying to add it to an array, and then I can go enum dot sort, or sorry, go enum dot map, enum dot sort 1, and I did do that, did I not? Oh, right, no pipe character. All right, now we're good, and it will actually, I was gonna say it should put them together, but it didn't do that. Why does it not do that? Whatever. Actually, no, it did put them together. It doesn't, they're an unordered list because they're linked. Right, enum dot unique. We're done, that's it. We got what we wanted out of it. So these are unique combinations. That's all it says. So I gave it 3 and 3, and there's only 3 unique combinations. I should have not done this in Python. It's too slow and hungry for RAM. Yeah. And now we're going to try and do all 8 now. Huh. I may need to look at the accumulator if it doesn't already exist, by the way. But this still might be too slow. I wonder how much memory this thing is taking, by the way. Okay, well, we may have a bit of a problem, because I was going to try and get this to solve it for me. You know, it's the minute I put 60 in there, by the way, is the problem. It's quite a bit, I'd guess. Yeah. Oh my god, really? Yeah, because it could be any combination, I guess. Huh. I thought it would be a little bit less than that, but you know what it is? It's that initial generation, right? I think that's what it is. Well, we can speed it up because technically speaking, the first iteration, it would only need to do, it would work backwards. I can't believe 60 is actually too much for this thing. I'm surprised, actually. I am kind of surprised. I'm kind of shocked, I'm not gonna lie, that it's not able to do that, so. It is a lot of numbers for it to calculate, but yeah. Because realistically, here we should only see, by the way, each number each number basically, how many did I do? 60, right? We should only see each number, I guess, 60 times, and that would probably be enough to completely bonker it up. Huh. So now we have a performance problem. Now, I could speed it up, but I think the memory will absolutely hate me, by the way, if I do that. So this is, we could basically split this into like multiple tests, but this should not be something that's, we should be able to just work our way backwards, you know? I should do, actually, I have an idea of how to kind of solve this. So now that we figured out that this was the problem, by the way, let's go put it back the way it was, where we take the vert keys. And we're gonna pipe it into that function now. Because we can actually remove a lot of candidates from this. Never a PC to run your code if you get a quite beefy workstation. I mean, this should be good enough for that. But I was gonna make, okay, so the script I'm writing essentially brute forces it, I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping that would be good enough for it, but you know. But here's what you can do. So you do something like num equals. So luckily I'm not mutating it, so it isn't a map. I am mapping it now, which is half of the problem, by the way, before. So you're saying num equals num equals num, take away anything in the accumulator right now. So it's anything that already exists I think. So you're doing intersection on it, right? To remove candidates. That's what you're doing. And you're putting num in and you're giving it num again. This might, by the way, not work. Num is unused. Erlang dot num. I have to tell it to be... Oh, right. I forgot about that. I shouldn't have to do that, by the way. So why does it say it has an argument error of... Vert keys... I'm close, man. I'm close. So, okay, so it starts with all these, right? And then it passes in vert keys as the first argument. So you got num as the first argument. Oh shit! Numbers. Sorry, it's the same as the scoping. We have a scoping problem here. Sorry, that's me. We should get rid of that too. Sorry, I scoped it completely poorly. Yeah, I passed in the wrong thing. Num does not exist. Why? Oh, numbers. Okay. So, this should greatly reduce the number of candidates that it's looking at. Alright, let's try adding it to like 4 length and see what happens. Whoops. Did I not tell it to do IO and inspect infinity? Oh, right, it does it over here. That's why. Oh, it's still calculating it. Okay, so the minute I go to 4, it basically melts down, by the way. Even 3 melts down. Oh, here we go. You know what it also might be, by the way? It's also the fact I'm printing all of them. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna enum count it at the end, because maybe it just did it, and it's just having trouble printing it. It worked! That's it! No, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. How many should we see, actually? You know what? It was the problem was I was trying to print it at the end, and it was like, I hate yourself, or whatever. Where's the calculator? Let's use the Factorio calculator. We're good, we're good. Where's my Factorio calculator? There we go. So what would it be? It'd be like 8 to the power of... Well, that doesn't work. Alright. So like 8 to the power of... What would it be? Like... Of 8? Is that... Well, okay, that's the number of possible combinations. Oh, no, sorry. 8 to the power of 60, I guess. Well, I have on 4. Well, that's a lot, actually. It's not to the power of that, would it? Or would it just be... Yo, someone math this up. How many possible combinations there are? I don't know. I don't know. Let's just go. Let's just say I don't know. Let's go back. All right. So we counted up. This would be the 3. If I do all 8 now, let's see what happens. Let's see what kind of lovely. Yeah, that might be a lot for it. I'm not gonna lie. Huh. Is it really that many? Survey says yes. Survey says yes. For some reason, I didn't think it would be like, I didn't think 60 to the power of 8 was that much, but I guess it is a lot, yeah. Well... the best thing to do would be to, I guess, just loop through it or something, and then keep looking at candidates. Okay, well, we do, okay, the fact is, we do have something that, essentially, it's 8 to the power of 64, yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Alright, I don't know why in my head it didn't seem like that much, but it didn't seem like that much. Okay. Don't worry, I got this. Your Python implementation used 150 gigabytes of RAM before it crashed. Well, let's see. We can definitely. This is a good technical problem to solve. We can definitely do that. So here's what we can actually do. We can go task dot. We're gonna go do task.start. So for every single, well, actually, dot map. So we're gonna do two things. We're gonna write this so it does makes 60 threads and executes it in parallel. That's the first thing we're gonna do. Second thing is I'm going to probably make some kind of system that just continuously takes the best candidate, by the way. Using intertools combinations. Oh, for what he's doing, yeah. So we're going to map through this function. Let me think here. It is a very large number, apparently, though. But I think we can get it down. If we at least do some parallelization, we can get... This would make it go essentially 8 times faster, kind of a thing, so... Well, not that much faster, because it needs itself to... Well, no, it doesn't need itself. Just trying to think of anything else I could do with it, but... Trying to make it go that much faster, though. You will crash stream? Yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't think we need to do this in... Well, I kind of want to do it in parallel, because that would be fun. Doing things as in parallel is always a good task. So this would be, yeah, it would be 60 threads for it, so... The task.start, you got the key, right? So then you essentially say, you generate combos. So you reduce... You know, that is a lot of ones to kind of go through, actually. I'm still thinking about how to make it more unique than this. Yeah, that's rough, actually. I mean, the thing is, you can remove a lot of them. Can you just figure it out so we can do flies? I mean, I can punch it into, like I said, a pre-made Python script that someone else made, but I would rather not look at it. I'm trying to do a brute force method here. Because that is a lot of numbers to shift through. So, that is a lot of numbers to shift through. Yeah, no, I know. Okay, well, Healy, I don't have it quite to that much because I did, by the way, remove it from this combination here. Realistically, I need to write as non-repeating patterns, kind of thing. There's a way to optimize this, by the way, because I'm still, by the way, I'm doing an enum unique at the end when I should just basically remove candidates as I go. Because as you go through each one, you should be able to take one off of the thing because you already did every combination of those two characters, kind of thing. You should be able to do that. I just forget how to do that, so. I thought there was like a shortcut function. Elixir generate list of every possible unique combination. There's got to be a better way. List elements. Oh, this would be, I need to do an elixir because actually that is elixir. I do have it there. Elixir in 100 seconds. Combinations. Let's see if this guy does it. Did this guy do it? Combine elements. 1 to 3. Oh, that might be it. Get all permutations. Filtered by filtered function. This guy kind of did it for me, so 3 1 3 2 3 1 2 1. Oh, this is probably exactly what I want actually. Whatever this guy did, I'll just copy his code. You wouldn't download a thing for this. There you go. Oh, he's doing a stream for it too, dude. This guy's a Chad. I like this guy. All right, we're copying pasting code from Stack Overflow. We've devolved.
Based.
Great stuff. All right, how do I use it again? Combine collection and combine, and that's
hey,
the
wait
length.
a minute, you cheated. Hey, wait a minute, you cheated.
What are you guys talking about? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Convert keys, combine, so help.combine. Well, let's see how this does. Help.combine. So what did he do with this? Yeah, I don't know, he did like let's take like length. He did like, essentially he did a much better job than I did. So if he streams, you guys we should all go watch him because he's better than me. Way better than me. All right, way better than me. Combine. You know, I could just, by the way, import his code. I just decided to copy and paste it because it's much easier. I'll do 2 length ones for now. Okay, so I don't need to do these, by the way, anymore. Okay, that's an improvement. So his is much less than mine, by the way. He cut it down by about half, which is what I expected to do. Is this too much for his as well? Oh no. Okay, it's entirely possible. This might be too much for this as well. Low bar to clear, I know, right? We got a bit of a problem here. Wonder how much free space is using. Uh-oh. I think Factorio just crashed, by the way. Because I ran out of memory. Uh-oh. Alright, so we still have a bit of a problem here. Oh, dude, where's Steve at? Oh, man, I need Steve. Oh, Steve totally died, too. It started killing programs, guys. Alright, even with this thing, it's still not good enough for that. 1 second. That is wild, by the way. I stopped synchronizing cloud. 1 second, I have to tell it to not upload anymore. Keep below others. There we go. Yeah, no. This is a little bit too much numbers. Numbers too high, apparently. He found the perfect combination of numbers that prevents me from scripting it out. I mean, we could... I'm just trying to think of what else we could do with it. Second. Damn it, where's my... Put above other... Purist. What other solutions do we have actually for this? Because this is like... I didn't actually think it would be a memory problem actually right now. That's a lot of because I could do threads with it too, to be fair, but I could do 60 threads to go. You can go half and half and just compare the two. I mean, let's have a look, actually. What if okay, when does it start to absolutely die is the question. Even 6. Even 6 to the power 6 is too much for it. Yeah, I can see why that would be the case. That's too much for this to go through, actually. Huh. But it's unique. It shouldn't just be power too, though. It should be something else. Save to disk every X combinations to free memory. I mean, we're talking about doing a database, probably related solution then. Because you can do all the calculations and you can kind of just print it out there, but the problem is I think he's reading his own list too, so... Yeah, that's funny. Is it? It should not be that much though. It should be much less than that. I'm trying to think of what else you could do for this. I'm trying to think about, because that's a conundrum, because I don't even think I don't even think parallelization would do anything for this, because sure, I'd get it done faster, but I'd have to, like, I don't know, maybe the brute force method isn't that good, but I don't know. Can you exclude any symbols that wouldn't work anyways? Not really, because we're trying to map it out into, So, okay, yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know what I'm trying to do right now, I have 60 length, basically array of event vertices that I need to go through, right? So what I'm trying to get to do first is try and make a unique list of every possible combination of these symbols, right? And the symbols only get used once. So that should, yeah, it should work. So I got this guy's function, I just used it, and I'm like, oh, it works great. That's fantastic. The problem is that apparently 60 vertices is too much for this. So... By the way, it removed the negatives. I just realized I have to put it back in. I just realized I did that. It doesn't have the negative values in here, but that's beside the point, because I was trying to map it out. So it wouldn't even give me an accurate answer right now. I'm trying to think of what else I could do with it. I don't know. What's the other way we could do this? Because here's the thing. And this is what you could do with it, is you can essentially just iterate through, but that is a lot of combinations to iterate through. You'd have to like leave it on for quite a while to do it. Basically, anyone that removal lowers the number by an order of magnitude. Yeah, exactly. So as it keeps lowering it, it will keep removing candidates. And so you're basically not storing it in memory, you're just comparing every single one that you do. So basically what I'd do is I'd just be like, I would change this, not so much this function. I'll probably reuse this one, and that would kind of like, instead of doing a return for that, I would have to do like something else. I think. I don't know. This is like, yeah. I'm just trying to think of what else I could do right now with this, right now. I don't know. Should I just run the Python script actually for this? I have a good idea of what I want to do with it, but this is like way a lot more than I would think. I want to write it. I did want to write it in this. Do any of the solo images match in general at the start, so you can at least mark out that? Not exactly, because it could be any combination of any 8. That's what it is, but the 8 are unique in the fact that there's 60 around the ring kind of a thing, so... Is the Stargate on yet? Yeah. I'm just trying to think of... I honestly, I thought this would be a lot easier than it actually is. So... Because, yeah, I figured out that, yeah, I reduced it incorrectly. Sure, I did that. I get that. But why did I... Just trying to think here. Are you sure you're even keeping with the enumeration state? Is the best candidate in memory will actually finish within our lifetime? That, you know, that's actually the thing I'm concerned about, by the way. That's exact. By the way, that's precisely what I'm concerned about right now. Because I could iterate it really fast, but the thing is though, it wouldn't have to be okay. So the expensive part about this is more that it's continuously appending to an array kind of a thing. So sorry, I'm just trying to think here of what I could do here. I mean, this guy's was great, but no cigar quite yet. Helper, yeah. Let me try and do the actual math part about it. By the way, you know, let me see if it loops enough. If it goes fast enough, that would do it. Because to be honest, a couple billion doesn't seem like it would be that bad for a CPU. You know, he says, knowing that is actually like probably pretty crazy. How bad could it possibly be, guys? 60. Okay. Is that all 60? Yeah, so that's all 60. So when it gets to this point, I should be able to just do the math there. And then I can take the best candidate. So let's just try it out. Let's just try and make the actual thing to do it. So, because why not, right? Let's see. On Intel CPU. I mean, I got a pretty beefy CPU, I would like to think, but... Alright, let's do combinations 3. Def. Different combinations. Let's do numbers 0. Oh, sorry. Length equals 0. Accumulator is equal to that. I don't know why I'm doing this. Best is what will I make it? I guess I could make it an object or something. That's what we can do. Best. Generate combinations. So that's when it gets to the end, right? Because we're trying to keep it on a rolling. So what are you coding? I'm coding the solution to SE at the moment. Just trying to think here. So we got the best one there. Can I just do that or what? So it returns best as a part of that. So the accumulator comes back and then does the next iteration, I guess, is what it would do. I actually have to keep both, I guess, is what I have to do. So it does the check at the end here. How do I return it back into the accumulator? I think I would have to make it almost a part of the accumulator, I'd almost think. As it's like looping through. I think this is what you would do, right? I think. Oh, this is. I also have to fix those numbers, by the way. Sorry, I just remembered this was a thing. one sec. Let me just fix this guy up because I accidentally killed anything that's a comma gets replaced with a. Actually, the commas are fine. And that would be there. Okay. So I accidentally killed the commas on it, so there you go. That's really the negative numbers, so that would be it for that. Okay, so you go to calculate if it's the best, you go enum dot trying to think if I could keep passing it to each other, because you do have an accumulator that you're kind of passing around to it. So enum dot let's see. Let me think here. Look at the verts kind of thing. So you map through all the verts, but you have to subtract it from the other one. So I think you'd zip it, I guess. Verts is this one. So when it's coming into here, you have the all the possible sequence of combinations, kind of a thing. I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, because you have three vertices that you're doing with each one. So you're saying you're going not zipping the well, yeah, you would kind of want to zip it. It's like yeah, so that would make it so it would be like there's a zip function, I think. And you take that and you also have your target, so let me go get my target actually. Sorry, I forgot I have to put that in there. We'll see how long it takes. If mine takes too long, I might go back to that Python script and we'll see. Well, we'll see. Yes, ChatGPT, it's planning vacations and arguing legal cases now. You know, I did that actually when I started, and this is actually, understandably, a little bit too difficult of a problem for it, so. Where's it at? It would be the log, right? The more scripting version of this, actually. I'm gonna screenshot it. Alright, let me see. I have a thing somewhere here. Where's the image to text online. So it's this one here. Destination, convert. Okay. Okay, that's it right there. Back in here. Do you have negative 9818 as a symbol? Well, let's have a look. Second. I do for that one. Negative 98, negative 18, negative 98. I mean, that would be, I guess, the closest one to start with. Actually, there is You know what we could do? Oh, dude, there's an easier way to do this. Why am I going through all of them? I'm stupid. We don't have to go through all of them. We just have to iterate it one at a time. It just occurred to me. No, this is simpler than I think it is. I'm a goofball. We don't have to make every unique combination, by the way. We don't have to do that. This is easier than I made it out to be, by the way. So you're saying negative plus 98, negative 18. I don't know, but okay. So what I'm thinking of doing here right now, by the way, is, and I'm actually not sure why that specific one you're talking about doesn't show up here, because you're right, that should be here somewhere. Why is that not here? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I guess it wouldn't be. It looks like how you don't. Okay, this is all we have to do. We have to go through every single one, right? But we don't have to do every single combination, because what we'll do is we'll start with the first one and we'll go, that is the closest candidate. Then we'll go add the second set, do the averages, then see if that one, which one's the closest one for that. Then we take those symbols and we keep going on and on, kind of thing. So we find the best. 11, 12 is the best candidates. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna subtract the coordinates, and I'm gonna just say, if taking these ones together, what is the best one? This is actually not, we don't have to do like 1 billion iterations. I don't know why I thought I did, because yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, let me think here. So we're gonna say, I'm gonna make another function for this. So we're not generating combinations anymore. We're saying like, find best candidate. So you have the key vertices, right? You say find best candidate, and then we can just print the result. Okay, so this is what you do. You say, def find best candidate. Let's see. So you gotta do like 8 accumulator still. Or, this one would be, yeah, I guess that would be an array. So what you do is you start at, I guess it kind of looks a little bit like this, doesn't it? So you say, so we have our target, we have our verts essentially, right? So you then say, generate vertices, numbers. So you remove anything that's currently, well, no, you don't do this right now. We're iterating through all the numbers, right? So you do that plus, and so the first thing we do is anything that is in the sorry, not best. So anything that's in the accumulator is, yeah. Okay, so we go candidate equals, I'll just start at 0 right now. So anything that gets us closer, we just choose that specific one, and then we only have to do it like 8 times 60. That's all we have to do for this. So that's actually the way we can do it. Think like an engineer, yeah. Think better, not like billions of. I don't know why I thought of the billions of things. Obviously, my approach was wrong, but if you've seen me do factory, that's not the first time. So we say we map through the numbers, and then we say for each one, we're gonna take enum dot reduce. Are we reducing? Yeah, we can add that. So enum reduce. So anything that's in the accumulator right now, which is an empty list at the moment, but we're looking at the accumulator. It starts at 0, and we go function. Where's it at? So we have to add them all together, and then we divide it by 8, is what we do. This is gonna be the worst pseudocode I've ever written, by the way. We have another accumulator. Because I'm trying to take the... I mean, can I sum the... Can you sum enum, sum... Elixir? Can I just do that? Sum. You kind of can, but you kind of can't. Sum of all the elements. Dude, that would be pretty sick if I could do that. We need to try it out. 1 second. Just to let you know, if this actually works, I think it will, actually. 1, 2, 3, and then the second one will be... I don't know, 1, 2, 3. So it should be like... It should basically be like 2, 4, 6 or something. Wait, what did I do wrong? Because I want to sum 2 elements. Does it not let me do that? Oh, it's summing those ones. It should have done that, I would have thought. +0, why? I guess it doesn't let you do that, does it? I thought it was smarter than that, because I think it... Because the thing is... Oh, no, you can't do that, because you can't do this. You can't go 1, 2... Because it's what... That's what you're doing, is you're doing 2, 4. That's what it's actually doing. And that's why it's complaining. It can't do that kind of expression. It doesn't know about that. So we have to do it like this. We have to be... Yeah. So we're going through each function, and then so we're going through the... This is the current best candidates, right? So we just go get the array of verts I. I guess I could just take the array and just go... To be honest, I should have just made these tuples, but I don't know why I didn't do that. Actually, no, tuples are harder to access for some reason. Actually, no, I think it's the same. It's not the same. I don't know. I rarely ever do this. So yeah, access get. That's what it complains about. That's what I thought. But this will work fine. I knew there's something. You have to go like element or expected to be an atom got 0. What? I mean, I have a lot of options here anyways, but why did it... Oh, right, you gotta go enum at. I forgot about that. Maybe I should make it tuples. I mean, there's you got a lot of options, so 1 second. We can just do... enum.zip. I'll just do zip. So you got the verts in that one, you got the... Not the target, but you have the accumulator. I wonder what it does if there's like nothing in the accumulator. It'll probably complain, by the way. Why is this so big, by the way? I don't even know why I made it so large. So you can go zip, you can just zip, so it kind of does each one. Or you could do zip reduce actually as well. You get a lot of options here. Of like all kinds of fun little options you get. But zip, we want zip width actually. That's the one we want. I guess that's zip width then. I'm just wondering what will happen if it has a wrong like length array, but we got a lot of options actually for that. So. I'm just trying to add them up together. Is like the Stargate where the last number will be your 0? No, it's vector in space. That's what you're trying to do. It's not exactly like a Stargate related solution kind of thing. It's what you're... I know what you're thinking of, so... I want to do... Yeah, so I want to go through each vertice. Oh yeah, there's actually another way we can do this. We can go enum dot... So this is our current iteration right now. So we need to like pretend like it's together. So that's actually, we want to then have an array then, is what we want to do for this. So that we can do, there's a really simple way of doing this. So enum dot zip width. So this is what you do. You go, I want to say, this is the current vertex we're looking at, and we're going to append it to, we're going to join it with an array of whatever the best is. And the best could be nothing, right? So, and then when we kind of get through that, you have our function. What does it take for arguments? Yeah, that takes all the numbers. So you can say x, y, z. And then we just add them together, I think, right? Is there not a accumulator version of this? There should be. Is zip accumulator? Is it produce? That's the one we want. Oh yeah, that's the one. Is it produce? Jeez, like I've seen this in the documentation before, but I'm like, when would I ever use this? I thought to myself. All right, and that's the default somewhere. Where is it? Zip produce. Accumulator reducer. So you do, what was the enums equals 1 to 1, da, da, da. You put that as a default. Yeah, get ready for this. This is fantastic stuff. You know, I'm learning something. I'm doing something I've never done before, by the way. This is like some wild kind of thing. The way you can do is you can do zip reduce, and then you can say, where's the accumulator? So the accumulator is the second element, and what you can do is you can actually put it as x2, y2, y1. So the first set of numbers and the second set of numbers, and you just say x1. Oh, we return a list as x1 plus y2. Oh, sorry, x1 plus x2, y2, y1 plus y2. I never thought I'd do this in a functional language, by the way, but this is cool. You know, I'm actually having fun with this. This is good now. Before I was really confused on what was going on. I'm gonna just comment that out. Oh, you know what we can do for this? This is an easy one. You default, by the way, the list to whatever the current one is. That's what you do. Although it would add it up, and I wouldn't want it to do that. Will it zip something that doesn't exist is a question. You know what? Let's just see what happens, because I'm actually kind of curious. I expected token 91 function end. Did I not make it end properly, or no? That's this thing. Missing. Why is it missing terminator end? That should be okay, right? Or maybe I have to. Oh, right. Function this. I think I do, right? Am I doing something wrong? I think I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I thought it was. I know it's this. Don't tell me, dude. It's gaslighting me right now. A syntax error before 2.1. Oh, this is the. Oh, right. I didn't put commas. Oh, whatever. You know what? Valid regular expression. Oops. Place. Actually, I'll just do the new line. Oh, that, and then we say replace it with this and comma. The new line. Sorry, I didn't realize I did that. So syntax error before that. Oh, right, because I replaced it all over the place. All right. Best does not exist and expanded to best. Please use parentheses, blah, blah, blah. It's because it's supposed to be in here, but I didn't put it in there. Best does not have a current candidate right now. Conflicts with generation number 4 because there's 2 different ones. I'm actually surprised. I don't need that, I guess, right now. Oh, wait. I have this over here and I shouldn't have it. Undefined function best. Is that not what it is right here? Oh. But the problem is I did not... I'm renaming these right now, actually. Why is there no... What are you talking about? There's nothing in here. Find best candidate, yes. Best. I do. Line 79. Oh, well, this thing. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. I think it just returns it, and that's it. 88, undefined I. Right, because I was enum.mapping through it, wasn't I? Because I have to map through it, and then I have to do my lovely thing for this. Enum map numbers. Do. So you put that. Sorry, we don't need to put do. Oops. Format. Sorry, it's a little bit disorganized. I think I'm not quite ready yet, and that's it. So we got the numbers. We're going through each one. We're basically map reducing them. We're taking the vertices of basically the 3 that it has. Hey, TC Bonnie, how you doing? You don't need only 7 numbers. The 7 numbers thing was, by the way, for the 0 marking. You need all 8. So you're just trying to get closer and closer to it as you go. All right, so let's see. Negative for health find best candidate. Why is it doing a... Is it these ones or what? No, I don't. I shouldn't need these, by the way. Because I made it default, but yeah, it still hates something. Oh, this is complaining about this over here. So it has... Yeah, why did it reduce like that? I guess I just reduce it normally, I suppose. I thought no, I want to zip it, don't I? Did I misconstrue what it does? I may have done that actually. Because it goes supposed to go 1 1 2 2 3 3 and then oh, you know what it might be? That might be exactly what the problem is. Maybe I'm supposed to just well, let's see. I guess I don't fully understand this function. This is the first time I've ever used it, by the way. I want to mention that. I don't ever do a zip reduce, but I'm pretty sure this is what I wanted to do. I was... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have a raise over here or something. I'm gonna raise it the first time it gets over here. It does 1 number. One, two, three. So it did a tuple. Of what on earth is this? Oh, because I was returning the tuple. That's why. So if I go x plus y. Yeah, why did it do that? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it a if I'm zipping, it should be all the numbers you would think together, but it's not. Why is it not all the numbers? I don't even know. I'm currently drawing vectors of MATLAB. They form a sphere. Yes, they do. They absolutely do, and that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to find a tetrahedron that basically, in the center point, would basically be the closest point to it. I don't think, by the way, I don't think I'm using zip reduce the way I'm supposed to. I think you know what, they actually have the exact example here, by the way. Or sort of like that. That doesn't seem right. Why does it not seem right? XYZ. Corresponding elements, finite thing, transferring them as it goes. Yeah, so there's no, so when you go 1, 2, and 3, 4, what it's doing is saying x plus y. So it's saying 1 plus 3. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess that's fine. That's exactly what I wanted to do. No, is function clause zip width. Why? Following arguments were given to zip width. Okay, you got this, and then you have number 2 is that nothing. And help find best candidate. Attempted to do is function. Oh, it would be x and y, I guess, because you have one in the other. That's pretty helpful. 1 second. io.inspect. Runtime error test. What if I do like zeros? Candidate and accumulator is unused. That's fine. I don't care about that. Bad argument in arithmetic expression. Da 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 plus 0 plus 0. Maybe I have to do this as a default. Nope, that's not correct either. I'm wondering why it's doing that. But I guess I wouldn't be able to zip with anything because nothing else is there. Yeah, well, that's arity. That's an arity problem. That's different. Actually, wait, zip with. Hold up. What's the second argument? Oh, there isn't supposed to be a second argument. Hold up, I did it wrong. Then. Arity 2 called with an argument. That's the number. I guess it only has one, huh? X and Y and X and Y. Let me try and like make best be 0 and 0. Testing it. Arity 1 is going. It clicked all the nodes to each other. It looks cool. Oh, it absolutely does. I can't believe the secret ending is this convoluted. It kind of is. But I am trying my best here. Variable candidate is unused. Target was never used. That's fine. Dude, why does it keep calling with arity 2 called with one argument? I'm debating why it's doing this actually right now. Why is it doing this to me? I'm trying to get the vertices here, but I don't think zip works this way by the... Well, okay, I know it works this way because I have multiple... It should work that way. Why does it not work that way? Let me just remove this. So it is like, yeah, so that's the number. So it should basically, and that's what I mean. I'm like, it doesn't really have anything to add on to itself. And that one we wouldn't want, right? So we would want it to be a list of zeros. Wait, why did it add it like this? Okay, well, let's hold up a minute. Well, actually, we can just, instead of appending it like this, you do this then. That's why I was calling it incorrectly. There you go. That's fine. This is what I want it to be. So help find best candidate. Arity 2 called with one argument. Well, that's not my fault. It should be calling with all of them, I thought. Why is it not doing it? Oh, well, okay, it is my fault, but you know. Why is it not zipping properly? This is what this guy did. He did all the numbers here. Function XYZ. Oh, I guess that's why. Do I have to do a... At least I got this working. So he goes and says XYZ, and then it goes XYZ. It should be... Oh, you know what it might be, actually? It's... Oh, is it like a one argument? No, it shouldn't be a one argument function. Why is it calling it with just one? I don't understand. I mean, I could probably do this without zip. Zip is stupid, and I probably shouldn't use it. Oh, wait, I see. It's now 0. You know what the problem with this one is? It's going to be, It's going to be continuously trying to add them all, actually. You know what? This actually might be it. Verbal Y doesn't exist. Let's do X. X, Y. Why would it do that, though? Yeah, that's it. That was it. I don't know why it calls it with a list, by the way. That's the confusing part to me. Because what I should technically be able to do is, I should be able to just take the values of this, and it should add them all together and find an average. You know. That is the correct number. And if I were to, let's say I were to add all the vertices, let's say, right? Where are they at? Who's confused as hell right now, by the way? Oh wait, it's map.values. I apologize if you are, but this is kind of how I work, which is not very well. So this one is, yeah, this one's all the vertices, as it should be. What did it call it as? Yeah, congratulations, you put every single thing together. Why? Oh, I guess it's a list of every single one. enum.sumx. Oh, that's so confusing. But that works, I think. Would this be the number it's supposed to be, by the way, or no? I actually don't know if this is how it should look, by the way. I was just trying it out, because I just added every number together, by the way. But we're getting close. We're very close to it. I do want to try this out with something else, FYI. So let me try and do something that would be a more obvious 111, and we'll do the best ones. Let's say are just 222 plus. It needs to be a bigger list like this. 222. So what it should do is it should come out with 555. Nope. It didn't even add them together, by the way. Oh, that would be because I need to do one giant list. Yeah, there you go. 555. Yeah, no, that works. Okay, so that actually adds them together, which is what I want them to do. So you can, because what you could do is you could say 0, and then that only the first number changes. So that's what this giant mess of crap I just did does, by the way. So it looks more like a coding stream than Factorio. Oh no, there's Factorio running in the background. Can't you see it? Look at that. I'll just put the Stargate symbol there so we can actually see what it's doing. I mean, that's what it is. We're trying to solve the secret ending for Factorio. That's what we're trying to do. Okay. So we got those vertices. And then we just take each one of these. And enum.map. So to make this a little bit easier for ourselves, we're gonna just do it like here, because this is a really dumb place to put this. That was, by the way, the single most confusing thing. And by the way, you can do some really good stuff with Elixir like this. So you can go say, I want to pass it into the enum sum function without actually doing anything else with it. So you can make some really good short forms that are really easy to understand, relatively speaking. So, so if I could just IO inspect that again, and we're trying to do length 8 candidate, but I think we have to sum it as the, we got to go enum.map each one, and it will be, if, we could do an anonymous function, by the way. Divided by best enum dot count best plus 1. Hope I'm not gonna get into some bed math shit here. I think I made this the wrong way. So this is not numbers I expected this to be, by the way. It should divide it by 1, right? What is enum count best then? It shouldn't just be a like a non-value. Why did it should divide it by 1, you'd think. Oh, you know what I think I did? I think I did do exactly. I think it is a bedmats issue. No, it's 2. Wait, how is there 2 in there? What? List.length? I guess I have to do list.length, I guess. I thought enum count would do it, but I guess not. List.count or list.length. Is that it? The enum length? Why did I not think it would do that? What? List. How did I forget what this does, honestly? Length. Oh, it's just, yeah, it does have a length. Oh, you can just use length actually on it. It's weird because one of those kernel functions, and I always forget it has that. Enum count does something a little bit different, I think. It's still not quite not quite correct though, because it should be not dividing it by, it should be dividing by 1 for the first go around. 2. Why is it 2? What is the value of best? I don't understand. Oh, it's a so it's a 2 length, a multi-dimensional array returns that. Okay. Cool. I didn't know it would do that. We'll have to double check that, by the way, as we go. What does it think this time? Okay, so this one actually worked correctly because there isn't actually anything in there. Oh, right, yeah. Because I already had something in the array, right? And then I added 1 to it. That's why. So that's it. That's me. I'm done. Okay. So we got that. We're good now. So you have the map right here. So this will take the average for all of these. And then we want to, I guess, see the coffee refill that I'm going to do right now. I'll be right back. In a second. 1 sec. There we go. I am developer, I run on coffee. Alright, anyways. Back on this guy. Alright, so we have this one. So this takes every single one of these and basically now gets the average that it would be farther away. So then what we have to do is, I guess we have to, well, let's go, so we take the average distance. So that would be with adding it to our enum there, right? That would be adding it, right? And then so I, by the way, is the is this guy here. That's what that is. Trying to think of what else to do. Let's see. The secret ending to unlock Pi SE. Isn't it the best? So you get the average, and so all we have to do is we have to... I'm just trying to think here. So we get an average distance, so we have to compare that with our target distance. And what would we do for that? So we have a vector, we can add them together. Let's see. So candidate equals 0 at the moment. Whoops. So this might be kind of fun because we actually may have to do something different here. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, it'd actually be up here. We say this is actually where the average distance is. Sorry. Oops. Is there like a hotkey to like automatically format? No, that would be find. Sorry, I'm just trying to like. It would automatically do that. I can format on save, by the way. Format on save, because that would make things a lot easier for all of us. There we go. Way better. So that means every time I save, I'll just do that. I have that on my other machine, so you tell how much coding I do here, which is none. Never done coding here, actually. Let's see. Length best. Okay, so average just see, and I can just move it up there, so that's amazing. So that would be your average distance right there. And we want to weigh that against the target distance. So we are going to do a reduce here. Mike's work coming to see is on full display tonight. It is. It's good. It's good. Well, I mean, this is not. I don't code on this machine. I do. What's it called? I stream on this machine more or less. It's the only thing I do on this machine. I don't do anything else. Fine though. All right. So we have the average distance, and we're going to, I guess. Are we going to sum that or what? I'm just trying to think here. I mean, we could zip it again with the other machine. Or sorry, not the other machine. So you're trying to sum it, so... Because it could be also inverted, right? You don't just add them together and divide it by 2, do you? Because you're taking two numbers and you're... I'm just... Oh, no, we're trying to get the distance. Right? No, you're not trying to average it. You're trying to get the distance between each vector point, right? So if it's like 1, 1, 1, and the other thing is 2, 2, 2, you'd, or 3, 3, 3, you'd want it to be 2. So it'd be like target take away distance. Is that what it'd be? I don't know why that doesn't seem right. Why does it not seem right? No, that would be correct, I guess. Yeah, that would be correct, actually. So you go enum zip with... so you go... well, you'd say average distance plus the target. No, well, it'd actually be the other way around, but yeah. Zip with that is so you're taking every single value and just saying whoops, that would be here, and you're just saying x take away y, I guess, right? Is this not what we're doing? And then I have to sum all the values in there. Help. E. No such import. What's E? Where did E come from? Line 81. Oh, I accidentally did that. Alright, bad arity error. Oh, that would be the, I want the target value. No, well, do I? No, that one's fine. Wait, why is it trying to add, where's it trying to add this to? Oh, 84. Canada equals 0. Could be what it's doing. Also, let me get rid of that thing right here. 81. Bad candidate. What? What did I change? I changed something. What did I change? This is great because I don't know what I don't even know what I did right now. Oh right, I did a reduce, I guess, is what I did. Accumulator's unused. Oh right, you're supposed to do like that. Yeah, okay, there. Sorry, I forgot I changed that to that. Okay, so yeah, so first it comes in and it goes and so it's essentially it starts as this, then this is the average distance. So you would say, what was it at? So let's say 0.96, right? And so 96 would be, yeah. So it's removing negative 189 from that, right? So that would be, the distance is that much. Okay, yeah, this is pretty good. This is good. I'm not sure about this, why it's a positive number, by the way, because it's like -9, and that would be, I mean, I guess it would be, well, would it be outside the map? I don't think it would be outside the map, would it? But that's the average, I guess, because it should start with what it has divided by 8. Or sorry, no, divided by 1 currently. So this is just the vector for this, right? It's taking negative 98 and subtracting 0.24, which is why I did that. This is why I'm like, do I have to invert it or something? I don't know if I have to do that. Because I'm trying to find the average distance between all of them, right? So like if it's... Because that doesn't seem right, because the second one should be 2,4, and the distance away from it is... Maybe I have to find an absolute position or something. No, I can't do that. No, that doesn't work. I have to remove these numbers. How could I... wait, how can I do that? Let me think here. Because that isn't the difference right now. That's what I'm thinking. I just do the absolute number, but I don't think I can do that because that would cause some problems. I think based upon if it's negative or not, it has to be different. So yeah, because that is. Am I dumb or something? Wow, Elixir. Hey, thanks. Difference between two numbers, regardless if it's negative or not. I think I'm like... He's doing absolute, I think.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop. Now.
Do I have to do absolute ABS on this guy? Oh, if the two numbers are on opposite sides, then you do add the absolute values. Oh, is that what you do? The two numbers are on the same side of 0. The difference as a result is you subtract it. So yeah, it is actually a... you would want to do something different based upon if it's... yeah. Okay, so it isn't quite... Yeah, it isn't what I thought it was. For some reason, it's not a problem I ever thought about. Because it could be a negative and things like that. So this guy seems to have like a good grasp on it, though. The difference is you subtract a smaller one value from the larger one. Okay, this is super weird, actually. Wait, 1 second. I think there's a function for it, by the way. Elixir distance between numbers. Various distancings. I don't even know. I'm trying to do it, but yeah. Oh, hey, they got a geometric difference between 2 or more points. Hey, good. Look at it. This guy has an entire function we can do. I can't really do a depths get though, I think. Or can I? No, well, maybe we could do that. Look. Depths mix. I don't want to really get that, but I forget how to do it. It's like mix depths dot get next new. Okay, mix depths get. All dependencies are up to date. Guess I could just install this guy's thing here. Let's see. Guess I can just open this folder it's in. I don't know what these are for. Where's the LOL dot thing? There it is. So I can now get it from here. You wouldn't download a code. I think that's good. That guy has what I want. So mix depths dot get seg distance vector. Okay. Oh wow, there's actually a vector library. So yeah. It wants to be tuples though. You know, I kind of debated this part, by the way, of making it into tuples. I'm hoping he'll just allow me to do it, so I guess we'll find out, won't we? Let's see if it allows that. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do some kind of weird conversion here. Because I'm like, this is actually like not what I thought it was. Let's see. Let's see if he wrote it in mind with me not doing it in tuples, because I would be really annoyed. Oh, whoops, sorry. No, I want this one. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Scroll back enough up into here. And average distance, 0 undefined. Why is it undefined? Oh, wait, that would be because I need to do, sorry, this. Annoying function. Distance to is undefined. Module distance is not available. Right, I have to say, what is it, like import or something? Import distance. Actually, no, I shouldn't have to do that. Hold up a minute. It should be available. That would be aliasing it. How's it not available? Because he called his library like distance. Yeah, he called it distance. It should just be there, by the way. IES dash s. Mix help. What do I do with this? Shoot, mix run. It's somewhere in there, by the way. This is the weird thing you get. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. You got it. I remembered that. I've done that before. I just forgot. That would be not exactly what I want, but. Run Elixir script with mix exs. Mix run no hold. No, it's not that. Well, yeah, I want to run it with a file. I know what you're saying, and that's the one. How's the dial face going? Pretty good. Shoot, I forgot that it wouldn't be because I'm like it should be there. That the entire module. I mean, I could just copy his module into my file, but that's mix run. Oh, here we go. Mix run lol.ex. There you go. That's it. That's what I want to do. That was what I was looking for. So I have to just execute it slightly differently. And he does want list to tuple. So list to tuple Elixir. I didn't know that. I could just, you know, change all my stuff to oh, don't I have to go like into. I probably should just stop making a list because that is the improper data type, by the way, and I shouldn't be using that. So, yeah. But the problem is, well, no, I think that still does work, by the way. I'm just gonna do list to tuple. I'm lazy. List.toTuple. Okay, that's what I'll do. We're not making some elegant production code here. Sorry. I just want to plug into this guy's library. Let's see. Terminal. Okay, there you go. There's your distance, by the way. Okay. So what do we do with this? So this is accumulator. So then we'll go if. So that's the distance. If this is so I do have to give it to this. So instead of just accumulator, I'm gonna say candidate and distance. So we're gonna make it. We're gonna pack it into a little tuple there. Equals accumulator. So if the distance is, so the distance is less than that. Less than that distance, do... This is pretty cool, I like this. This is fun. This is fun prompt. So we're gonna basically, if it does that, the candidate is, which one would it be? Expert I. So I could say I, and that would be the key, by the way. So I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. So the best candidates I might have to do something fun with, but we'll see. So so you just basically return the, oh, well, we're gonna have to put that into a distance equals that. So we're gonna say accumulator distance and accumulator. I guess the candidate doesn't really matter. I don't think I'm actually using that. I don't really need to use that, to be honest, but let's just keep it for now. So if the accumulator distance is, or it would be the new distance. If our new distance is less than accumulator distance, then this now becomes the new this becomes the new one. So otherwise it just returns the accumulator. So like I said, we're iterating through all of them to figure out which one is the closest one, right? And that would be a reduction there. And we'll see what comes out of it at the end. This is probably not going to work because I think the best candidate is now going to be something different. Yeah. The anonymous function, that's what I thought. I figured this was a bit different. One second. Which one is it having trouble with? 83. It should never get here, by the way, so... Or, wait. It did get here. Sorry, one second. What did I do wrong? Oh, these are... Okay, so these don't matter. Line 88. This one. This is what I kind of thought. Yeah, because it's nil. That's why. Oh, shit. I always forgot that it would do that. So you can't quite just take it apart. So I was kind of like, well, I can kind of take it apart. Candidate is 0. Do this. This is just the way it defaults to. And then just give it like some absurd number. So it will always be less than that. There you go. Okay. Oh, there you go. So 14 apparently was the best candidate in the list, by the way. So this was the closest candidate. That seems about accurate. Yeah, I just have to set the... Yeah, that's what I figured. I have to set the first one. Okay, it seems about accurate. Okay, so that's good. Now, the problem now becomes... best candidate needs to be a little bit different now. So when it comes to the end of this, it now needs to recall itself. Because it is going to basically generate a new find best candidate. So it's going to take numbers, we will subtract the whatever candidate was successful. So that would be so we're gonna take this is the candidate. I don't care about the other one there. That's just for itself to use as it's going through it. There's something else wrong with this, by the way, because it's not... Oh, it's because I didn't do this yet. So we can remove the candidate from the list of... Because it will not repeat itself then. It won't check itself again. Just a really simple little optimization we can do. And we will take... call it again with blank, take away 1. What else can we do? Best is... Which one? The next thing we have to do. So we gotta basically put best into an array, and I would just like to, by the way, put it into like this, but it means I'm gonna have to change the best candidates right there to be something different now, unfortunately, but that's fine. So candidate with the existing best ones, right? The problem is you'll notice that the second time it's going to run through it, it's going to error it out because it doesn't know argument error exactly. So that's the problem it's going to have. So this will, again, recursion, calling itself. Okay, so best will actually have to be a... you have to enum map that to whatever the value is for that one. Ampersand. So we can put in here. That's a nice little anonymous function to go with us. So that takes every single best. It'll take the values in here. I think that's all we need to do, right? Argument error. Well, let's just try and raise it over here for a second. Did it get over to here? Yes, it did. So if I were to put IO.inspect, I just want to see what it's calling. Yeah, so 14.4 was the best one. All right. So then it's going into the next loop, right? Actually, I could just probably just inspect whatever it's doing here to see what it came out with. So this is way too much data for it. I don't know why it did. Oh, wait, I see. 3, and then what's it doing? Oh, these are all the numbers, I guess? It put way too many in here, by the way. Why did it put so many in there? Oh, because I think I'm reducing... Why is it doing that? Because it should have gone through each one, right? Or I did something wrong here. 1 second. If you put... let's see. Because I got it to do one iteration, right? Second. Let me try and see what the I is in this case. What did I do wrong? Yeah, it looks like it's... Well, okay, it's going through every single one of them, and then it's saying 14 is the one it did. What candidate? Oh yeah, so this is where it's doing it, and then it ended here, and that was fine. But the next time it goes into it, it's broken. Let's see what best is going to be when it does that. Oops. My bad. Damn it. Argument error. So it's nothing right now. Why did it do that? I don't understand. I did find Python code to solve this 2 years ago. I can't code though. I think I know about the Python script that you're talking about. Because I found the same one, but I wasn't going to use it unless, yeah. So this is what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be 14. So why did it say argument error when it went to what? 108? Here? Oh, I know what it's complaining about. My bad. It's complaining about the fact that the numbers are, yeah, I did Erlang nothing. Reduce numbers. Wait, why is it complaining about that? Sorry, I wasn't reading the errors as I typically do. Yeah, so this is it right here, and it should remove candidate. Oh, you know what I'm supposed to do? That's why. It's not a list. Ta-da, there you go. Okay, so let's keep going. So best is 9.4. So it didn't actually add the it didn't add it either. It did go through, by the way. It actually gets spit out a number, but we're getting there, we're getting there. So the first one is going to be, let's see what I did wrong. Let's see, io.inspect. So 14.4. So why did I not add it to the, why not append it on the array? Because that's what I want it to do. I mean, to be honest, this is probably the answer right here. I want to mention. I just want to I want to actually print out the proper thing. Is that so much to ask for? Come on, print the right thing. Number reduce. Did I do this in the right place? Yeah. So reduce it. That's the candidate. So why is the next time it goes into this, it doesn't have it? Did I not give it to it or what? 1, 2. Oh, that's why. Because accumulator. We don't need that. That is the accumulator. 1, 2, 3. I'm surprised that actually worked, but it's because I added defaults because I'm dumb. Oh no, well I did that because of other reasons. Yeah, whatever, I'll just leave it in there. There is no accumulator needed, by the way. That is the accumulator, by the way. Compile, accumulator, accumulator, let's see. Oh, that would be, sorry. I called it with a 3 thing function. That might be it, by the way. I don't know why it's printing it twice because of this. That's why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we got it. I think that's it, by the way. Is that look about right? I think it does, but oh, hold up. This is reversed, by the way. I need to enum reverse it. Sorry, because the first one, remember we're doing it recursively, so list.reverse or enum.reverse. That's it. Because remember, it started with 14.4 being the closest candidate. Then in 14.5 is the closest. Then 10, 3, then 4, 3. Then 14, 3, and then 13, 3, 6, 3, and then 9, 4. All right, dial a gate, guys. Let's see it. Is this the solution? Actually, you know what? Let's do prediction. Let's do that. This is fun. I love that. Is Mike's code well, we win with this dial. Yes. No. So this is the first attempt. So there you go, guys. Go predict points. Actually, 1 second. Let me. Oh, you got 30 seconds to. I want to give it more time because it's gonna take me a little bit more time. 1 second. Delete. Let me return points. Sorry, I returned your points. Don't worry. I'll give it a bit more time. I'll give you guys 2 minutes because I think it'll take me that long to basically type it in. Will this dial work? And by the way, I'll just do it for, if this fails, I will do it for every single one, I guess. So, is my code flawless? And if you already know if it is, is there emotes here? Let's dial the gate, boys! I'm gonna just do a clear. Let's run. Candidate is unused. Let me just make sure that warning is good, because I want to make sure it's I'm using whatever I need to be using. Where's the code? Candidate is unused in 87. Oh, it's this candidate is unused. That's fine. I don't mind that. Dial the gate. 14.4. That is the first symbol. Let's see. This would be the version that I do not want to have. Second. Let's just restart the gate. Oops, sorry. Why is it so laggy now? Okay, now it's good. All right. Is it happening? Yep, I have a set of coordinates to lock in. My funky little script. This is the most brute force thing I've ever done. So let's see. This is 14. All right. Let's have a look here. Good old vector coordinates. Here's the first one. Alright, chevron 1. And the second one is this one. This is why I made that grid system, by the way. That's not it. Locked in the wrong one, did I? Is that the wrong one? Are you serious? That is the wrong one. Okay, you're right, I did do that. It literally looked like the same thing to me. My apologies. Thanks for noticing that. He may have just saved everybody a bunch of points. He just may have saved everything about all the points, so it's all good. Is that not it right here? That's the one. Whoops. Oh no, go back. Yeah, that's about, that seems good. Right, yep. Chevron 1. Alright, next one. Goodbye. Good. Yeah, I know. You don't need to reset to lock in. Oh, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. I just kind of did it just because I honestly I just like powering on and off the gate, so. So we're looking for this guy right here. Where's it at? That's not it. Let's see. This is the worst, isn't it? Watching. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. Let's go spin it the other way. No, not quite. Sorry, I saw it there. I'm just seeing if it actually lined up here yet. I mean, I should just really just. Oh, there it is. Right. No, that's not it. I think I had to go past a second ago. No. Whatever. I'm just gonna let it go around and around until. Well, you know what I could just do. I could just do. Okay. Well, now I've really. Okay. Sorry, I lost focus for a second. All right. Let's see. Stop now? Yeah, I know. I accidentally, I kept it going. Mike is blind. It's called streamer blindness. It's fine. All right. It was in front of you? Yeah, well, I'm trying to get it to be over there anyways. So let's just keep it going. Oh, and no, that's not it. Not any of these ones, right? The symbols look very, very much samey to me, so... You're killing us? It went past it there? It was... I already went past it? Alright. Sounds like it went past it. Where's it at? Oh. Uh-oh. What happened to our power? I'm kind of surprised. How did it run out of power? Oh, you know what it is? I know why. Because we've been, yeah, we've been kind of, doesn't have enough fuel here. Give me a minute here. I forgot I kind of had it idling in the background, so it's been using all the fuel, by the way. So, whoops. Shaz, don't WTF Mike me.
Hey, wait a minute. You cheated.
What do you mean he's cheating? How is this even cheating? Alright, let's go on off. Yeah, it's got plenty of fuel. That's how much fuel it used, by the way, when I was coding it out. Well, not necessarily, actually. Hold up a minute. Just need to make sure we have enough fuel for it. I think I do have enough fuel. I think it's just being weird. So, some of them don't have a lot, but that's most of them do. Okay, let's go. Let's spin it up again. All right, take 2. And I think it was like right behind it, right? I mean, we could even save like every single. Yeah, I'll save through half of the chevrons or something. Oops. Chevron 1. Second, just stop. Great. Now I don't even know where it is anymore because it probably went through. I was too busy focusing on that. Okay, this is the second one. Let's see. I probably went right through it, didn't I? No. Just trying to think of where it is from relative to here. No. Yeah, I think it's still coming up. So we were looking for. Hey, wait a minute! You cheated. Be sure to save it after lock 7. 7 locks in. All right. But you don't trust my flawless scripting? Right there. Okay, you can say right there, but I mean, there's like a ton of delay. Wait, is that it? No, that's not it. Do you know pattern recognition is not something that streamers know? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, we're good. It's really close to it. Hi, can you stop going back? Chevron 2. All right. 10-3. 10-3. That would be that symbol. The U and close but no cigar. Okay, I don't know where that is. I would go the other way. Is that it? Nope. This is going to be the most painful part, and I apologize. That's it right there. Nope, went too far by 1. Alright, next chevron. Alright, next one is 4-3. 4-3, that's the lovely little X one. Hey, Eddie Ben. Oh my god, you're so blind. Thank you. I feel complimented. Which one is that one? 4-3. That's not it.
Based.
Let's see. Keep going. Should be coming up soon, right? Or it already passed us. Honestly, like the pixelation gets kind of high when you have it too far away. That's not it. Oh, there it is. I see it right there. Okay, let's have a go. I'm not exactly sure where I left it off at. It's that one right there. No, that's not it. It was close to here, though. Oh, that's it right there. I have it on that chevron. Okay, keep it going around, 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 around. Okay, there we go. Looks pretty good. Lock in the chevron. 14-3. That one there. I will start moving it in the other direction because it'll be a lot easier for me to do it. Oh, I think I saw it there, by the way. Did not see it. 14-3, no. Was that not it? I may have saw something that looked sort of like it, but I think I didn't see it yet. I want to see this button. We don't need this calculator, by the way. Nope, there it is. That's the one. There it is. Okay, keep it going. And chevron number 5, not quite. Alright, chevron 5. Let's see. Next one is going to be 14. So this was 14.3. We're looking for 13.3 now. And that would be the under. Where is it at? This one right there. I see it. This guy. Alright. Locked in. Next one is 6.3. 6.3. That's that symbol right there. Very easy. Let's get a save. Alright. Drum roll. Alright. 9-4. Oh, that weird symbol. Alright. That one's a lovely one. Yeah, that's not it. I may have already passed it, by the way. It's a really weird shape. My combination ended up being a really strange set of ones, I would say. If I passed it by already, I apologize. Oh, there it is, right there. Alright. Are you ready, guys? Ready? And locking in the last one. Nope. That would not be it. Where did this send me to? 1 second. So how close was I? Let's have a look before we do anything too crazy. All right, well, we didn't get the lock on. Let's see. 1 second. These guys are idiots. So sorry, prediction was a bust.
I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capital.
All right, let's go land for a second and have a look at this.
Space.
So how close was I to the coordinates? Let's have a look. So we locked in. So first off, yeah, that looks about right. How close was it to the target coordinates? The target coordinates are, where are they at? Oh yeah, let me say the prediction. Will the dial work? No? Wow, so many people voted no. Sorry, the dial didn't work. Sorry, guys. So the first dial did not work. I'm sorry, I'm disappointed. I know there's someone out there that would believed in me, but you know. So my candidate system did pretty good, except for the last part. It did a shit job at that. Why? The last one was really far off. Huh. You did get an A-lock though, so that's a win. Yeah, that's true. You even won all the points, by the way. Jinx and Jazz was the biggest doubter, and my biggest supporter is Spire Vep. Last one a little bit closer to the middle. I mean, how would I adjust the script to do that, though, is the question. Because according to this, it's doing all of it. What language is this? This is Elixir. Yeah, it's Elixir. I'm debating what else I can do, but never heard of it? Ah, that's fine. Let me just make sure there isn't something wrong with the numbers here, by the way. Well, yeah, no, that seems about right. 7. Ooh. Well, no, that's fine. That's the length, because I'm adding 1 to it. So that's okay. That's not the problem. Last one, 0.7 else by off mid was 0.11. How difficult is it comparing to C++? Easier to write, easier to read, I would say, but a little bit slower, a little bit, and it's functional too. So that, take that as you will. That may be a advantage or a disadvantage, depending upon your point of view. Okay, so is there? Yeah, because I've been basically adding it to every single one. Where are we trying to get to again? So the coordinates I have are in the expedition journal. So I've currently, by the way, just taken it at basically face value to basically go to these sets of coordinates effectively, right? Yeah, so that is correct. I put the right numbers in here. So I'm trying to get as close to this value as possible. And what I've been doing with every single candidate is I've been calculating the vector distance to get it as close as possible with average distance. Isn't that where we came from? Yes. So there's two things it could be. I also could need to flip the numbers, by the way. Because if we're trying to go back to where we came from, this is something I also realized was a possibility. I didn't flip the numbers back. I'm just continuing from the destination we came from, right? Because technically that would be a right. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. That was something I didn't do, so we can try that next. So if we're trying to go back. Oh, 1 second. Let me remove that. Whoops. Then the numbers completely change. So that's what I'm saying. If we're trying to do a line backward, that's what we would do then. That would be the second thing that I would guess is the thing. I know you guys want another prediction? Here, we'll do it again. I'm sorry if you're gonna burn a lot of points, but you know, there we go. We'll try it out. You know, you wish you could refund your points. Maybe I'm being gaslit. Maybe I'm being gaslit. Who knows? All right, let's do this all. All right, let's dial her up. The second attempt. So 2-2. We have semi-deciphered the system for this, though. But you know, I need to put my jetpack on. Because that would be the next thing I would guess is the thing. Oh my god, there's a biter on this thing. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna have to go figure out what I did wrong. Because there's high potential. Just because it's shortening the distance doesn't mean that's actually what it is. Like, I might have to readjust the script to use, like, maybe a couple of candidates. There it is. Yeah, thanks for following Beat Beg Lols. Thank you. Jarvan 1, 7. This one here. Yep. That would be going downward. Oh, wait, it's right there. We wrote a little script to try and get it out for ourselves, so. Alright. The little fork guy, let's see. Let's have a look here, see. Okay, I think, oh, wait, is that it? That's the one. Alright, go. Put this back. Because that's the thing I didn't actually know is, are we trying to go back home or are we trying to regroup with our friends at the destination? Well, actually, I guess we don't have any friends because they all died on the ship, so in violent decompression, so you know. By the way, we're leaving Biter Friendo behind. He will maintain the base while we're gone. Or sorry, biter waifu, whatever we called them. They don't get to come. And that's not it. I was looking around for the symbol. There it is. I totally lost track of where it was. There it is. This is the 4th chevron, right? Yes, it is. I guess it's not a chevron, it's a symbol. But I like to call it chevrons. Number 4. 10, 1. Let's see. Hey, we are alone? True. So, you know, by the process of elimination, we probably should have assumed that. Let's see. Because we'd just be going to the other place, but who knows what the story is, you know? Or were we just explorers or what? You know? I wish these biters would go away. They're covering up this valuable thing. Maybe maybe they won't open a portal to somewhere dumb. They'll just go like, they'll be afraid. Just know that every place in the universe is inhabited by biters. This is lore of the SE. Biters are everywhere. Where is it at? It must be on one of the... That's not it. That's the opposite one. I probably saw it before. Is that it? No, that's not it. That's not it. Where is this on? This is a... Oh, there we go. It's find the help the streamer find their house keys. That's what this is. Okay, next chevron. We got a good 3-2 one here. Okay, it's that one here. Oh, that's really close to it. This seems really close to each other, by the way. Alright, and the last one is, or sorry, last two, 1-1. This guy again. You know, I feel like it's doing this on purpose, and this might be actually the right one. Or I'm insanely lucky that the chevrons are so close together. $11.5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's see. That one is the one. Because I'm noticing that they're just really close to each other. No, that's not it. Oh, there it is right there. Final chevron, let's go. Does not lead anywhere. Okay, this destination vector was... Let's have a look. Alright, first off, let me power off the gate. Why did this one not work either? Coordinate logs. So that's 95. Oh, and also, yeah, everyone else. Sorry, prediction died again, so. No, it didn't work. Let's have a look here. How close is it to my target vector? So the last part was actually pretty far away, so was the second part. This first part was the closest point to it, but not quite there. I don't know, any thoughts, guys? Because I'm just like, I'm thinking about this one, because we can't reuse the same symbol. Because I doubt it would be right on the target, either. What else would it be? I'm pretty sure, like, my script is okay, but the thing about it, and this is the interesting thing, is just because one coordinate is the best one doesn't mean it is, like... So remember, it keeps narrowing it down as you add more components to it. And what I've been doing actually for all of these is I've been using the coordinate that is the least distance, but I figured that would be good enough, right? Can we see 11.2 again? Let's have a look. This is 11.2. So I did lock that one in appropriately, yeah. That one's fine. Or wait. Did I screw that one up? Oh no, 11.2 is the third one. Yeah, it's fine. So I did essentially 2.2. That's the first one. 7.1 is this one. Correct. I'm looking at the top one, by the way. 11.2 is this one here. Correct. 4.1 is up here. Correct. 10.1 right here. Correct. 3.2. That would be fine. 1.1. Yep. And the last one was 11.5. Yep. That's it. Coordinates vector. The vector was 95, 12, negative 12, and 20, negative 26. So this is what I mean. Like I could try like readjusting certain vectors, but oh, vector for 11.2. That would be. Let's have a look. (11.2) is 980018. So, well, okay, so just for reiteration, what my script is doing right now is it's taking the total distance. Maybe what I need to do is I need to readjust it. I need to look at every single one, but what it's doing is looking at the total distance, and it's just like trying to narrow it down more and more. So it tries, it starts with the first one and it goes, which one does it get us the closest to, right? It starts with that one. Then using that one in the average, so what it'll do is it'll take 2 points, it'll add an extra point to it and divide it by 2, the distance. So it'll go like, here they all are together, here's the distance between them. And then so on. I wonder if the guy's script has like multiple vectors you can calculate the center of or something, because maybe I did something wrong with my math in that, because what I'm doing is I'm doing zip with sum and then I divide it by the result. Maybe that's the problem. That's not the one. I was looking for this one at 98 and at negative 18. I have a paste bin somewhere of my coordinates, by the way. Let me go find that for you. I've posted it a few times, but we can just put it in here. There you go. So you don't need me. Well, I mean, this doesn't actually have the coordinates, so if you actually, yeah, well, you can just tell me what line number it is if there's one that I should look at. But where's the distance one that we were looking at? Not combination. This guy's library, yeah. Segment distance. Where's this guy's docs for this one? Oh, you can actually add multiple of them. Maybe I should be using this instead, actually. Let's actually do this one instead, maybe. Because maybe this is the problem. Maybe this is the thing I did. Let's do that one, actually. I'll be stuck in space forever, it's fine. Alright. Let's try all that. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe that's why I did it wrong. Line 3 apparently from Pastebin, and thanks. Is that where it is? Oh, that would be the average distance. Yeah, that would be it. I guess that's what I did wrong. I didn't calculate the distance for all of them. Not a list. First argument. How's that not a list? Oh, right, right. It's right there. I have to make them all into lists. Let's do that. Oh, sorry, I have to make them into tuples. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. The opposite. The opposite. The opposite. All right, let's do this. enum.map ampersand list.toTuple, because this guy wants it to be a tuple. It's like that, right? Sorry, it's the other slash. I never can remember this thing. Not a list. Like, I should be doing it like this anyways. Sorry. Maybe this is what I should have done. I think I did my math a bit wrong. Oh, maybe this is the problem, actually. 1 second. No, that's fine. Oh, yeah, it's... Okay, well, hold up. Oh, yeah, no, this is good, I think, actually. Argument on a list. That would be on line 90... line 95? Yeah, so that's complaining that's not a list. Which I understand that. Wait, was it supposed to be a list like that? Hold up. So the first one is the vector coordinates, and then this is supposed to be the distance, right? Oh, no, I don't think well, no, I want the average. I guess I want the distance to my coordinates with the entire set then. That's what I'd want. I guess that's what I want to do. We could try that. Let's give this a shot. Now, distance to target. Wait, no, we don't. Hold up. Sorry, I have to think about this one. You can do more than 2... What's the... Well, I thought the average would be great for this. If you change your mind in first line, you take a free chance on me if you need me. What? Mike at Spirevip. Do you really need all this work to get the correct coordinates? I mean, there's other ways you could do it, but yeah. Calculate the distance between the inverse formula. Shortest distance on surface of obsolete spheroid Earth given 2 longitude-latitude pairs. Yeah, I thought it would be... I think it is the average. It has to be, right? Calculate the distance between a point and the closest point on a line segment. For example, going between 3, 3 and 2, 1 and 3 segment distance. Is it... Wait, between a point and the closest point on a line segment. Well, that would be something different. That would be that would not be 3 dimensions for this one. Yeah, we want the expensive square root operation. We want that. Yeah, no, we wouldn't want. We won't. No. I think what I had was good before. I don't think I've improved this script at all. Whoops. Go back in time. So I need to go back. Alright. Well, coding, I'm trying to get to the end of space exploration. So... Hey, how you doing? Well, I think that my script has a problem in there. So what do you guys say? Should we try to use the Python script that I found earlier? Should we just try and use that guy? Because I think I'm kind of at a... I'm trying to think of how to improve this, but it might just be that the script... The only thing I could think of is taking a couple of candidates and remembering the top 3 or something. Go for it. I did try and reverse it. That's exactly what I did. I've already done that. I did the forward and I did the reverse. The only other thing I think of is actually keeping a consistent log of candidates. This has all been pretty entertaining to watch. That's high price going for Kodiak. That PyScript needs a fair bit of data as well. As far as I know, it didn't, actually. It didn't need it, but the only other option I can think of is to do 3 candidates, then combine every no, that's gonna be like that's the same thing I was doing kind of before, actually. I'm trying to think here though. I feel like taking multiple candidates would still be good. But I feel like it would just basically get the same thing, because I'm like, yeah, okay, let's go do the script that that I saw from before. So let me go pull it in. We'll open it up and then we'll have a look at it, because I haven't actually looked at it yet, and I'll tell you what it is. So I found this on the SE Discord. So I have a good idea of what the problem set is, but we'll see if it gives something else. All right, let's see. There it is. So I just put it into the folder right there on the side. All right. So here it is. This is a Python, I guess it's Python 3? Okay, and all you do is you kind of come down here, and he added, I guess, I don't know actually. Yeah, he's actually looking at, I guess, the vertices. So I guess you don't actually have to type in, it looks like, the vectors. It looks like it does it for you, because I don't see a place to put it in. You just say the target and that's it. No, let's give it a shot. I don't need to install Python extensions. Let's give it a shot. He's got one here. So what's the -1 mean? Face none? I don't know what face none means. Oh wait, he did like 2 of these. My bad. First time I see this one. Oh, okay, yeah, this is not. I don't know what it, he just said he solved it with this, so I downloaded it. I just kept it in the folder, and then I wasn't gonna look at it. I mean, obviously you're looking at this, and I didn't do half of what he did. He basically imported square root, cosine, and pi to it. I didn't do any of that kind of stuff. I was brute forcing it. So clockwise order ABC. No, yeah, this is some math that's beyond me. I won't lie. So let's go copy in my coordinates, then my target. So this would, by the way, I'm gonna give it the normalized version of the coordinates, or sorry, the original ones, because he might flip it here to target T. Does he invert it? No, he scales it. Why does he scale it? What's he scaling with it? Tuple X factor. Oh, is it like a... I don't know why he does that, but yeah, well, I guess we'll have to see, won't we? I don't want to use the face version of it right now. Ls Python and Py. Oh, whoops, that's Python 2, which it worked anyways, so. Closest face to 1 vertices normalized center. Level 1. Yeah, you see what I mean about this thing? Negated. Oh, why does he negate them or something? Level 2, what does this mean, actually? Oh, it's always great when you can't even decipher what the solution is, actually. Closest to face 1 with vertices. Okay, so which one did he do? Let me just look at the, I don't quite understand this one, actually. Yeah, I don't even have that number. What? I guess I gotta look through this again. Maybe it's to get to the starting point? I mean, I guess that's... Is that what he's doing? Normalize center. Great, even the script I was trying to copy, I was, or not trying to copy, sorry, I meant, in the script that, has it already ready, that I'm trying to use, doesn't seem to... What happens if you normalize it, use this -1 value? Okay, it doesn't work. If you pinpoint here, he's got 1.0, 1.0, closest face 58 with vertices. So the normalized center is something else. Maybe I just take that normalized center, but what is he doing with that, actually? I actually want to know what he's doing. So one of them, I guess, is the inverse. Is it the inverse? So this is negative, negative. So one of them he basically inverted, actually. Why does he normalize it? Or what is it even doing with it? But that actually might be the thing, that the problem, actually. And I could probably get new coordinates out of it. Because how much did it change, actually? Yeah, it actually changed a fair bit. It even went to 0. Why? Normalize center. Or, well... Is that something I had to do? I had to normalize it? Because he does that before you even do anything, by the way. What's he do? Why is he doing that? I don't understand. Scale... So where does it come out at? So normalized center, string center face, and faces is none. Oh, I see. Wait, no, I don't see. Face is none, blah blah blah. Otherwise, face I is none. Where did that even come from? Center. Bring center face. Great. Normalize add B references face or whatever. How did he, if true, do that? If range, level, blah blah blah, negated. I'm trying to understand why he did that, but oh, this became so much worse now. Even with oh wait, here we go. Oh, I see. There's a face I. So I guess he calculates all the faces because I noticed that it's like you don't have to input the vertices. I just want to. How do you print stuff in, 1 second, debug, print, Python. It's like, how do you do debugging prints? Yeah, I want to know. Oh, I just want to print the entire thing. I don't know much, or, what was it, print object, print list, Python? Print list 5 different ways. I want one way, but whatever, fine. Where's it at? Print a... Oh my god. Is there not like a debug function in this language? I don't remember. I haven't written Python in forever. Isn't it just print? I mean, I could try it. The thing is, I want to print the value of that out to see if it matches mine. Okay, is there... There has to be a matching vector, otherwise it won't work for me. No, there's no matching vector. Well, where did he get that from? I don't understand what he's doing with it. Well, let's see how he's generating it. But yeah, I can't use his because for some reason he did some kind of thing to generate the sides, which is the thing I was considering to do myself, but I don't know how to do that. So because my math skills are not so good. So where did he generate that from? The faces set, frozen set, PQR, for all the vertices. Angle less than or greater than 42, less than greater to 42, 42. What? I don't know what frozen set is. Yeah, because these are not my vectors. So is mine like seated to be a different tilt to it? I don't know. Or maybe it's trying to figure it out based upon where what I inputted in. Key lambda face equals to the face is as it is. Let's see. My Python foo is yeah, for face and Picenta's face. Yeah, that's fine. Face equals done. Can Python just reference something from the bottom? I don't think it can. Just reference something from the bottom. It was list sorted. Face. There isn't any other thing for this, so. I'm just curious about that, or not face. Well, yeah. First off, what is face down here? Yeah, so that's what I thought. There isn't that. It isn't available here, so I don't know what it is. Oops, we'll get this one. What would that be? 934. That's what I mean. And if that doesn't, here's the thing: if that doesn't appear in my list, yeah, then it's different for me. Cyclic permutations. Yeah, I figured it's something like that. So he's mapped out every side, but they don't match up with my sides. So my situation is different, but why is it different is the question. I thought that part was at least consistent between everybody's. Does it differ any more over here? No, still 934. So he had something going. Well, actually, hold up. Did I not save it? Because I just see an S there. Eight, 5. I'll just copy one of these because some of them have zeros, so they're like I would think that they're okay, but yeah. I mean, the best thing I can think of is trying to use my other script, but I don't think this actually works for me because first off, why does it give me positive numbers? Numbers I cannot use here. I'm trying to understand what he did with this anyways. He did like some forehead math. Closest face to vertices. Negated. Are these numbers random from each playthrough? They are-ish? Is that how you're supposed to do it? I mean, there's many ways of doing it, but in general, this is pretty close. By the way, this is the optional secret ending. This is not something you have to solve. You don't have to do this. So just letting you guys know, just in case you're checking out space exploration for the first time and ignored the spoiler tag and are like, what's this all about? You know, normally you would win by doing a gate, sorry, not gate, a ship kind of a navigation. So, yeah, because like I said, I typed it in and yeah, I've got the normal ending. I haven't started messing with the secret ending. Yeah, you're in spoiler town, my friend. Which you may not mind, but you know, this is one way to do it, which is you could code out a solution. But obviously this is yeah, you don't mind? No, fair enough. That's all good. Yeah, I'm really sad this part didn't work though, because I mapped it all out and I was like, yeah, find best candidate, and I even made a sphere. Yeah, I'm gonna say that what I think it is, like, it's not just straight up the closest 2 points and you just keep going down. I think it's a little bit more complex than that. Because the first candidate may not be the best candidate either. You may want to, I might want to take like the top 10 or something candidates. And then at the end I'll have like, I can try every permutation of them or something. And then, yeah. You can't find the Pi script in SE Discord. I found it in some thread that was spoiler related. So I think that's the thing I have to do now. Is I think that's the best thing to do. Is I have to I think just taking up the straight up best candidates was not a good idea. Well, I actually just don't. I actually don't understand why that didn't work. Because what I'm doing is it's simply I start with a dot. What's the closest thing? What's the closest one between the distance? So when you add the average distance away, am I just wrong on my math here? Give me a second. Because you're taking the average of all the points is what you're doing. That's what I said. And I said the middle of the object and the average distance to it. Like I said, the other thing, by the way, my first iteration was I was going to make every object and then just sort by least distance. That's what I was going to do originally, but there's too many permutations for that. So I feel like I have to take like 10 of them, and then so I take the top 10. And then whatever has the least amount is the amount of people that are gonna play this completion could be counted on one hand, anyways. Pretty much. It's not solved by everybody, but this is my best shot at it, and that's what I'm thinking. Like, potentially, what's happening here is that, because this is what I've been doing is I've been adding a number every time. But what potentially could be happening is that, let's say you have like two values. But it actually would have been a shorter distance if you put a third value in that was different, right? Which means you need to search through a couple of them. And I was hoping that, by the way, this would just be a lot. Well, either it would just tell me right off the bat, but it doesn't actually tell me right off the bat, because his is different, and his doesn't even seem to be one that would be. Wait, I did start in Python 2. Does Python 3 make a difference? Oh, apparently that's not how you lambda things. But why does it say environment Python 3 then? It just occurred to me that may change the number, but I didn't change anything else here, right? Let me just start undoing things. Let me just run it as is. Oh yeah, no, that lambda just doesn't work. Invalid syntax. Great. Well, I don't know enough Python to know what that is. Some people quit as soon as you get into space to see what's involved. Yeah. Well, you know, this is the Stargate ending thing, so I can't even run it with his. Yeah, you know what? All the numbers always appear like this to me, so normalized center. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Closest 52, phase 52 with vertices, blah blah blah. So that's his. And normalized center. Maybe I'll try it with well. His normalized center is really, really different, by the way. But maybe that's what I'm going to try and do. Let's try and do that. Because that will maybe do it. Let's try that out. Because after that, I don't really know what to do. So, so we'll try and use his normalized center, even though I don't fully understand it. 1 second. I thought it'd be a lot faster than that. All right. So if I use this number first. We'll try it. I don't really understand why he did that, but that would be some math thing that added on to this whole thing that would basically really... Because that majorly changes. Look at this. Look how much it changes the result of this. And I could go back to my script. Candidate is unused, and there you go. We have... What was the first ones we locked in? I don't remember it. I'd have to scroll up. I mean, we can... Well, actually, there's an easy way you could tell, is I can put it back the way it was. And, yeah, that changes it when I do this normalization thing. That majorly changes it. I mean, I don't have a reason not to just try it out, you know? Actually, I just realized I probably should have saved it before. Actually, I did save it before I did that. Let me go back to this one. Yeah. We're gonna try that one. We're gonna try that one up. And if it works, then I'm gonna be really confused, and I'm gonna say, yeah, it's because I was supposed to normalize it somehow, but you know, who knows? So, but this is actually like pretty close to the original coordinates, I guess, is what it kind of does. So, well, it's space exploration and college, and it's time for. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to. I think that was the original one, right? I don't even remember. I'm just gonna restart the gate. I know I can redo all the things for it, but all right, let's give it a shot. I just don't understand why you need to normalize vectors like that. That doesn't make any sense to me. So it's like, yeah. So 14.4. No, this looks like the other one. Hold up. Let me just verify. I'm actually pulling in his. I think I am, but yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't actually change it yet. Okay, there we go. I would have been typing in the same thing. It seemed familiar to me, so. Okay, and second, nope, go back to this. All right, let's go. I know we're not using the variable candidate. I just don't care to change that. All right, 14.4. Let's give it a try. I guess I should do another one. I'm not even gonna bother. This is such a shot in the dark that like you're literally like this is like actual gambling if I do a pull for that. I didn't win Mahal. Like something is wrong with my calculations or something. I don't know what it is. It was it looked really close though, but it was far enough away. So apparently what I might need to do is I might need to do some kind of like vector normalization or something, and that would be like I would not know why I would need to do that. That's like way more geometry than I would have ever liked to know. So I don't know why that is. So right now what I have is I had another Python script and I kind of like combined our two scripts. So whoops, sorry, I hit the mic a little bit. And I got like a more apparently a normalized version of where I'm trying to go. So and that apparently changed the grid coordinates, by the way. So I'm gonna see if that does it. And if it works, then I don't know why it worked, to be fair. So that was the only difference. That's the main difference I could see. He also generated his vectors, but they did not line up to what mine were. But I didn't see it doing anything from the face there. Well, I don't know if it did. This is a bit of the, like I said, this is a bit of a shot in the dark, so. I've got to still try and solve it with combinators. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how you're gonna solve it with combinators. I really don't know, and I will be severely impressed if you manage to do it. Chevron 2. 4-3. Oh, yeah, so some of these look a little bit familiar, but not too much. Let's see. Oh, wait, that's it right there. No, that's not it. Never mind, that's not it. I swear to God, I'm going to do this so much, I'm going to know where it is. This one's going to be hard. Yeah. It's inverted. That's the one. No, that's not it. Sorry, I thought it was. Bollock's a Giga Chad for even attempting that. I would like to do it with combinators if the combinators on that worked, by the way. But they don't, so that's a sad thing. Is I wish they did work. So. Oh, there it is. Next chevron. Alright, we're going to 13.3. Whatever that is. Zach, I have a whole grid system. I like I said, I thought I understood it pretty well, and I thought I made a pretty decent script for it, but the two combinations I tried, which was the destination coordinates and the inverse coordinates, they just didn't work. So I understand you can basically brute force it and kind of like get it to go like backward sort of, but you know. Sorry, I'm just trying to see where it is. I'm looking at the bottom, by the way, in case you see it at the top or something and you're like, Mike, it's up there. I'm not looking at the... there it is. That's the one. Alright, bring it all the way up. Now I lost it again. Oh, it's a little bit more. A little bit more technical than I would have imagined. You gonna finish your fail again? Oh, Kodiak has no faith in me whatsoever. 4-2. But I know if I quit now, I'm probably, like, I'm gonna have a hard time coming back to it. Because, you know, like I said, I gave it an honest try. Because I'm like, how else can I do it? 4-2, 9-4. I'm more intrigued though at this point. Let's see. The thing is, you know what the weird thing is? These symbols seem very familiar to me. So I swear to God, I've locked these in, but they were in a different order, but like I'm not sure why that would have made a big difference though. But the thing is supposed to be very consistent in the end result though. It wouldn't change the order. It's always closest candidate is what it does. So it might have diverged slightly. I think there's one or two new symbols in there, so there it is. Sorry, I should kind of get that more out of the way. It was giving me a consistent output every time, because it's mapping through all the results that could possibly be. Okay, that one would be 9-4. Let's do 14-3. Want to have faith or too optimistic? Yeah, I didn't bother pulling again because I'm just like, at this point, my two educated guesses were that was it. So right now, this is just literally stabs in the dark at this point. So I'm trying someone else's thing, and I tried to use their normalized version of the math and seeing if it, sorry, normalized destination, because that's the one of the differences I could see they did, and so I'm wondering if plugging into that kind of solved that kind of thing. I had a good feeling about the last one too. That's the sad part about it, because I felt like the symbols they just felt right, and then you know this is what happened. Yeah, let's do. Yep, not that one. So the other one I get, by the way, and this is something I noticed on his thing, you could essentially say face -1. So on his script, he had another thing where he could invert it. I don't remember, he wrote something about it, I don't remember what it was. So you basically, the same thing you put there with the -1. I guess it's to invert the pyramid or something. I'm not exactly sure. After iterable must be an inch. Did I do something wrong? What did I do wrong? Oh, it's scale. He's scaling it, that's why. Let's do that. For scalies. Oh, I didn't tell it to pinpoint. So, and again, normalized center is different. And how does that change our coordinates? Well, let's have a look. So that would completely flip it, by the way. I guess this would be the opposite one. This is what I did before, by the way. So he just did a flip on it. So I did the same thing before, but I did mine manually, so. But we'll try it again. So again, the coordinates are completely different again this time. So that would be the second thing I'd do. And the other thing I could do, well, okay, I don't think he wanted you to basically flip it before you inputted it. That doesn't make any sense. That's just target coordinates. So we'll give this one a shot now. 2, 2. So we'll see. This is a very difficult puzzle to solve. It's like Math 101 all over again, you know? Let me see. Okay, that's the first one. Because if it's inverted, it has to do something else with that, so. 11, 2. Let's see. You get a couple of attempts at it, but yeah. One sec. Where's the next symbol? Well, I guess we could just start spinning it. So it's 3 kind of facing that way. I thought it would be a little bit easier to kind of figure out, but it's not. I mean, it wasn't going to be easy anyway, so even after knowing the problem, still can't quite get the numbers to come out correctly, so flipping burger problems. We even made this whole script and everything. I was so proud of myself too. It was my proudest achievement. Where are we at? Come on. Is that not it? Like, I must have missed it, by the way, a couple times already, and I don't know why. Because if I'm zoomed out, it might have looked like something else. Yeah, so it's not that one because that's facing the wrong direction. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. It's only a second chevron too. You got a long way to go, my friends. Oops. Oh, it didn't even lock anything in. It's hilarious. Alright. 11-2, done. 4-1. I had this really cool system and everything for it, too. That's the thing I'm really sad about. The script was a great attempt, thank you. I've never seen Kodiak so positive, actually. I'm actually kind of scared. Can you go back to just calling me a cheater, please? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Thank you, though. Thank you very much. I'm kidding. Me and Kodiak are buddies. How much power does the Stargate use? Like 80 gigawatts. Basically 10 gigawatts per chevron. So I have a bunch of power while it's basically doing my thing, and I totally lost where I was, by the way. Whatever, I'll just keep it spinning. It's the Ferris wheel. That's not it. Keeps going round and round. Where we'll end up, nobody knows. Not that one now. I have enough power here to do it though, so that is not an issue. I didn't miss it anywhere, did I? No. I likely passed. Oh, there it is. So we're trying to script it out and all that kind of stuff. Okay. 3-1. No, sorry, 3-2. Sorry. That's the next one, yeah. So this one definitely feels different though. This one feels very different too. You know what? I totally forgot which coordinates I actually locked into last time. It didn't work, so I wasn't paying attention to where it was going. Let's see. Just trying to see if it's around here. Is that it? No. Close though. Because I have to make it go to the top here, so I'm just like trying to get to go. Okay, I guess I'll just start spinning the gate. Just trying to slow it down slightly for my eyes. Let's see. That is not it. It's missing some stuff for it. I updated the coordinate ball on Discord. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a minute. That will be the last place I go. I still want to try this out first. I still would like this to work. These symbols are very much hurting my eyes now. There it is. That's the one. Okay, that's another one. Let's see, 3-2. 3-2. That's the S. A little bit of an easier shape at least. Easier to notice at least. Backwards S. Oh, there it is, right there. I feel like I missed it. Where did I miss it? I totally zoned out for a second. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. It's close. It's close. S. All right. Next one is 11-5. I do not know how anybody else solves this. Actually, well, I do know a little bit of how other people have solved it, but yeah, not an easy thing. Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, boy, right on the money. 10-1. This symbol here. Now remember, the last ones were really close by last time. So if they're not that close by this time, that means it's very different, radically different. I mean, I know it's radically different, but you know. I can already tell it's radically different. Because the symbols don't, yeah, they don't feel natural. Where's it at? Guess I could go just do it the other direction. Oh, there it is. I see it right there. And that, and like I said, that one's actually not that close. Before they were like a couple away, now they're not. Okay, that was 10-1, and the last one is 9-3. This lovely little guy. Yeah, we could just go this way. I'm trying to slow it down because when the gate goes too fast, I'm like, I can't see it. Alright, and because I'm always afraid I'll miss it. Is that the one? No, not quite. The angles can kind of throw you off too, as well. That's the one right there. Alright. And one more save. Alright, last chevron. Where is it at? Oh, whatever. I can just lock it in because it's async saving. So. Does it work? Nope. Vector normalized ones don't work either. How close? Let's see how close they were though, because I have them both up here. So. Yeah, let me just keep the gate shut off actually. Okay, let's have a look. So archaeology coordinate logs. So I have both of the coordinates I locked in from before. This one was really far off, apparently, because I'm trying to get to -18. I mean, look, that looks actually really close. Look how close this one was. It actually hit this one right on the mark. The -8, well, not exactly right on the mark, but remember, it was inverted before. This is actually really flipping close. Because this would have been negative, this would have been 0 still, and that would have been positive.
You're a fucking idiot. This needs to stop. Now.
I don't know why that didn't work. Why is that your target? Because I punched it into some guy's script, and it does something to it where it normalizes the vector. So it basically spits, this is what it spits out, and I don't understand. It goes normalize center. And so I started using that because he did some kind of math to it, and I wondered if it would work in my tool if I just used that. I was trying to confirm if it would do it. So that's why it was my center. This math is hard, it kind of is. That's why I ended up doing that. And it actually got really close, my script. For this one at least. And I would have thought that one would be that one would have worked, I would have thought. Like look at basically it's essentially right on the money. It's only like a couple of decimal points off, then why didn't it work if that was supposed to be where we're supposed to go? Can you show the reverse coordinates? What do you mean to show the reverse coordinates? Let me go open up my Discord. Give me a second. I want to open up my other screen, so let me just stop sharing my screen for a second. Just want to make sure. Sorry. I know better than to actually show my Discord on my stream, so. Factory Games. Someone said they posted it somewhere or something. Where's it at? Did you post it in general? Is that where you put it? Mike's so blind? Thanks, Tinky. Well, it's Healy. Coordinate ball, yep, that one works. Balls. Interesting. Okay, so that's what this is. That's what he posted, by the way. Oh, from the Explore log, the reverse coordinates? Okay, let me show. Where's it at? Pinned locate. Sorry, it's in. Sorry, now I'm trying to like get a headache. So, like I said, he took the numbers right here and he did something where he normalized the vector to it. So it did something where it like finds, I guess, a close candidate or something that it should go to or something. And in the case of it actually went really close to what he specified there. I could tell you what shape it forms if you want. I know what it is. Yeah, I understand Mahalcats, they're different, but I tried the ones that you maybe have one symbol correct. Well, that's my question is, how is it if I have a consistent script that finds every single closest candidate as it works down the script, then why does it not work then? Because that's the question I have. That's what I was trying to do. Is I was trying to make an object with it in the center. So, is it maybe I oversimplified it? Is the question. And I need multiple candidates. Because that's what I did. Is I keep looping through them, and I keep basically keeping the one with the highest probability of getting us there. So, hello, Grishord. This is spoiler territory. Hi, guys. I'm gonna stop. 1 second. I appreciate you guys coming, but this is space exploration spoilers, like really heavy spoilers. So, not that I don't appreciate the raid, but we're trying to solve the Stargate ending right now. So I'm gonna give you guys, if anyone doesn't want to know what the ending is, I'll give you a second to go. Yeah, have a good one. Sorry about that. Thanks for raiding though, Chris Short. Thanks a lot. Thank you. But I think we're kind of nearing the end of my what's it called? My thing for this. But thanks a lot. No, thank you. Hey little Brooks. From now on, I'm talking about spoilers for secret secret ending stuff. So okay, back to this. All right, so back to here. Like I said, so Mahalik, to explain what I kept doing is I found the first symbol. So the first symbol that would be the closest candidate, right? And then I would basically calculate the distance between that and the target. And then if the distance was, if it would be a lower distance, it would remember that and keep it. So it'd keep the closest candidate all the time. So for example, yeah. So what it's doing is like for, let's see, so for this one here, the 9-8 one, the closest candidate in terms of distance was, where was it at? It was 2-2, right? So it said 2-2 was the closest one to 0.98, which would be like this one 0.98, 0, 0, yeah, and negative number. So that is actually the closest number. Wait, that's like that's exactly that number. What the hell? Yeah, I guess that wasn't it. Why was he doing that then? That's so weird. He literally found the closest candidate and that was it. Alright, anyways, back to this one. But yeah, if I do this over here, so that's why 2-2 was the closest one, obviously. So 14-4 was now the closest one to negative 9-6. Negative 9, so this is the closest candidate found for the first one. So 33 and then 39, but I guess that isn't actually, I don't know. I'm just thinking about this one. So that one ended up being the closest target, and then like I kept trying to form a bubble around it with the closest ones, and I just assumed it would be in the middle. The current symbol 1 is correct. It's measuring 2-8 is off. But this is what I was doing, and tell me if I'm wrong on this, because I can update the script. So like I said, the first one I did, okay, that's fine, because it's like it's the closest point. But then what I kept doing was I kept adding additional points, so it essentially removed the candidate, the one that we have. It'll remove it from the basically the numbers that it could basically the pool it could do, right? And then it went through all of them again, and then it would take the average of all the points and divide. So basically, it's like you add them up, you sum them, then you divide them. So it'd be like, you know, if you when you get to 2, it's basically it adds them both up, and then divides it. Is what it would do, and so that would be the point in the middle of those 2 points. So it would be the point in the middle of the line. Yeah, that's fine. And divide it by 2, and then I take that point and I say, what's the distance for that one? And then if it's the lowest one, I take that, and I keep adding sides to this shape. E.g., 9-8 turns into 9-6 if you lock onto the second symbol correctly. I mean, kind of, yeah. Well, but the thing is, it's taking into account total distance. That's what it's doing. So it's the total distance has to be lower, the least one. But the thing is, it's very possible that adding a symbol increases the distance, but that would only be because there is no other better candidate, you know. But that was why, again, that was why I was combining them all together to do that, which is why I was thinking there might be like I might have to just take like the top 5 candidates. So I don't know. I think that's what I might have to end up doing. I don't know. Does anyone have any other ideas? Because I could take this and I could try this again. I could just take this to the drawing board, but I'm not sure what I would do for this actually at the moment. I'm still on the fence about it. I'm not gonna lie, because I'm thinking top 5. So you basically solved it just slightly off somewhere. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna try and do. I have an idea of what to do. So here's the thing. If I go io.inspect, because if it's slightly off, it would be because I need to take multiple candidates and do it. Is it drilling down towards the wrong end result? I don't think so. Because here, this is what I'll do. I'll say if this is length is equal to 1. What I'll do is I'll print out the I and let's do, so candidate is current candidate. I is, so this is the last iteration, by the way, and how much it fluctuates. This is what it's going to essentially tell you. And the average distance. Oh, sorry. Dude. I did, do I really have to put brackets around this? Usually brackets are optional, but alright, let's try this one out. Alright. So, 1 second, I'll just resort this one. Okay, so you got like, so it starts out with nothing. Why would it do that? Oh, candidate is nothing. Why is candidate nothing, actually? Did we just find a bug in my script? Did we find a bug in this script? We may have found a bug in this script, by the way. Oh yeah, because there's no candidate for the first go around, that's why. Yeah, there wouldn't be a candidate yet. Okay, no, we didn't find a bug. We're perfect. Yeah, the first go around there is no candidate. So it basically, and it's currently looking at 1116. Since there's nothing to compare against it, it is the best one and automatically is used. Then 4.2 is less. So apparently the average distance is not actually here. Oh, but it's the distance between all of them. That's what it is. So remember, it's calculating the center point, right? And you know what I'll even do? I'll even give it this one here too. We'll do that. Sorry, let me redo this one. Okay. You know, we don't even need the point, actually. 1 second. We don't need this guy. You don't need to know what the average is. You just need to know what the number bigger and smaller. So this one is an average. When it's added to it, it's 0.255 away. Then it goes to 0.166. And so that's big. That's smaller. So it takes that 4.2, and as you see, it keeps calculating bigger numbers than that, right? As you go down, right? This one's close, but no cigar. Keeps going down, down, down. Kind of thing. 144. That's what I mean. I think what I need to do is I need to take the top 10 candidates, you know, out of it. If the decimal point accuracy improves by 1 each time, it's probably correct. And that's what I'm thinking is it doesn't, actually. I think it doesn't, so it's not correct. Because we can actually look at the distance here. So this is going to be a representation of, 1 second, sorry. Every time it changes the coordinates, by the way, this is when it essentially, no if, because of this. Sorry, I didn't delete it completely. So every time it changes its coordinates, this is the distance of what it changes to. So it goes 145, 37, 33, 25. This one increased because there was no other better candidate for it to go to. Well, I mean, I actually more have to look at it at the end of it, by the way. Because it changes a couple times. That's what it does. All right, 1 second. io.inspect. Sorry, I'm just going to do that. It also, by the way, puts... So the last number of each one of these is the one it uses. So this is 2516. So this one goes... Well, okay, this one increased slightly. Do you see that? That one also increased the distance. So adding a point increased it. Remember, we're looking at the last one. That's what we're trying to do. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 6. So it was actually closer over here than when I started adding extra points. But you need 8. You need 8 chevrons, right? I can't stop it here, even though it was really close. And then it ended at a point 144 distance at the end, is what it did. Did you do it? No, I didn't. It's like shining 8 colored lights down lenses. Each one needs to be lined up correctly. So one, yeah, and that's why I'm kind of thinking what it needs to do is it needs to keep the top 10 candidates is what it needs to do. So that's what I would do for it. Because that would be close enough. You need the 2 closest after the first, and taking the best can preclude the optimal choice. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. So yeah, I would have to keep the other ones. So I'm just trying to think here. Okay, I'm wondering if I should do it. Okay, I will try. Well, should I do it now? I feel like we could just do it, finish another stream, but fuck. I'm so close, I feel. We're so close. I'm invested in this puzzle now. I'm invested. What's it look like in game? I don't understand your problem you're trying to solve. Yeah, sure. So here's what we have. We have a gate system. We have a gate system here. It has chevrons on it. I'm not sure how long you've been here, but how soon you've tuned in. But it has basically 64 symbols and then a bunch of chevrons you lock in. So we're trying to dial a gate home. The address we're trying to dial is it was in our logs, and it was, where is it at? Exploration journal. Basically we're trying to dial this one, this guy here. So we essentially went to a bunch of pyramids and we mapped out a coordinate system here. So for example, 2, 2 is this symbol here. Things like that, and I have the coordinates for every single symbol with some creative math and stuff. And it's essentially it's doing a giant tetrahedron octagonal shape around in space, right? We're trying to lock onto those coordinates like we're trying to make with 8 symbols to get as close as we can to it, right? And so I have mapped it out into code right here of what each symbol is, and this spits out what is supposed to be the most optimal basically configuration to basically lock onto a target kind of thing. But it's not doing that. So what I actually need to do is I need to modify this. Can you enter that into your script that have it run optimal? If it doesn't match, rerun and find the next optimal. No, because I have to. Well, kind of. I have to basically keep the best 10 candidates is what I need to do. Sorry, I'll just pause the game in the background. I need to keep the best, I need to keep a top candidates kind of thing. So what we're gonna do is we'll just keep because that's what I could do at the end of it is I could just append onto a list with the distances of 20 of them or something, and then just take those and shove them and then just trim the list off so it's always a 20, so it's always sorted. I think 10 will be too much. 6 is probably the most you could run. No, it's actually faster than you think, because all it's doing is it's running this against basically you're just running this 10 more times per loop is what you're doing, and then you're taking the best candidates kind of thing. I just have to think about how to structure this. Because we're no longer trying to reduce numbers, we're trying to reduce candidates. Let's see. Okay, so every time you're... Okay, I gotta change this around a little bit. So, best... so best will now be a list. So, and this makes it really easy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to return it as a, where is it at? Well, we'll return it as distance and I every time. And I'll just put an enum into a map or something. Can you sort by key? No, you'd have to sort by value, I think, right? Second, I'm trying to get this to go over here. Enum sort. sort. Oh, you can make a, you can give it a kind of a, yeah. Sort by map key. I don't think maps are not ordered, right? This is more of a language thing. Oh yeah, you can do sort by. That's what you can do. I hope that works, actually, to be honest. Well, we'll try this out. We'll try it out. I don't think it'll be that much to actually modify it, by the way. You compare them to the unknown points, which is why the other person bound the edges. Yeah. His, by the way, did not come out like mine did at all, so that was why it was weird. So let's try this. So candidate, blah, blah, blah. So I was always basically now returning the distance in I. So now I don't even bother with this at all. We can say, oh wait, we need to be a map or something. Do we need to be a map? Yeah, we can. Yeah, this will be fine. So you can return it as a part of the accumulator. So we can just keep adding to it. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to test here, raise test at the end to see if I get all of them. io.inspect. Let's see. You don't like this? What are you talking about? Well, it's because now it's a list of arrays, so 10, 11, 6. Let's see. 87 is numbers. No, I kind of need to go enum.map. Okay, well, I have to do right because it's not actually a thing anymore. Let's see. What do I do with this? I'm sorry. I just have to think here. I think you do need to do. Oh no, because it might be a listed, so it needs to actually iterate through each candidate. So it does actually need to be an array. It needs to be an array here. The problem is this will no longer work because I have to map it to the accumulator. No, yeah, that would not do it. 1 second. Enum reduce numbers. Because you're calculating every single one and you're just keeping it. It doesn't matter. Have a great team. All right, see you later, Crescent. I'm gonna give this one last try to see if I can get it, and I'm gonna have like such a headache. Can you believe I have to go to work? I have to work tomorrow. See, this is my fun time, which is pretty much the same thing as work. That's fun. I actually am enjoying this. Sarcasm aside. I actually am enjoying this. This is an interesting puzzle to solve. Work all day long. Exactly. So yeah, so the accumulator is like this. Yeah, it's kind of what I figured is like this is what I have to do. Let's see, what do I call this? I don't know. I just call it J or something because I actually have to go enum.reduce. So I have to. One second, I did that wrong. So you have to essentially go and say, this is what it starts as, if the best is not actually there. But your, yeah, I guess I could just kind of give it, kind of one here. Because like every iteration, you're just adding 1 to it, but you're adding 1 to every potential iteration. So I always have that because that's always like a junk one that I can kind of get rid of, kind of thing. So you're going through all the best ones, and you're just essentially adding as many distance as you have. So it should the first time around what it will do. Let's see, function. There's some other way of doing this. One sec. Let me go back. Sorry, let me just go back to the way it was. So I have to think of how to keep it. This is the functional programming issue. Is I could kind of think of how I would do it in non-functional, but I've been, you know, I try to be more of a functional programmer because I love this stuff. So, so you're trying to remember whatever you had. That's why I said, like, this is probably the best thing, is to kind of have a list here. Yeah, you know, I think this is exactly what you do. Keep a list. The thing is, you just have to iterate over it again, is what you'd have to do. But you wouldn't keep the candidate, though. Well, you know, to be honest, I wasn't even using this anyways. Just trying to think here. Enum, because you're applying it to each one. That's why I had it going like enum reduce before. Actually, I can probably just map it. So you can take the best here. So you go through best, do, so FN. You're taking potential candidates. So yeah. You'd be mapping it. Candidate. All right, so you're taking the candidate, and then you're basically going. Then you're reducing it. Is what you're doing. So that will basically add as many as the numbers are for each candidate. Is what it would do. So you're reducing numbers. Numbers, and this would be candidate. So we'll start like this, and you go function I don't need that thing. You take the distance equals accumulator. You get the average distance. You get the actual distance. We don't do any kind of math on it at the moment. We just do kind of a simple kind of output here. Enumerable not for this 90. I'm just gonna call it C then. I think it might be interrupting with another variable. It's not. Let's see. Didn't like. What did it not like? Inspect accumulator. Just trying to see where it dies, because for some reason I can't see it. Oh yeah, so it did that here. Oh, it's 88, or no, it's not 88. The protocol not. So that's the tuple. So we got that one. Okay, so we got the average distance. Okay, it doesn't get through here. So why does it not get through here? Map events. Because you're going through each potential candidate. You're keeping a bunch of them. So you got the I. Did I change something? I don't know if I did. So you're at 11:16. Actually, I could just start going through it every stage. Maybe I should read the error out better, because, you know, I'm not reading it out, because usually reading your errors is good. For nil of type atom. Does it do all this or no? Where does it actually stop? One, and it stops at the second one. So it won't do zip with sum. Really? Why do you hate zip with sum? That was working before. Oh, nil is the second argument. Best enum map. So best would be. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. I took that one. I shouldn't have done that. Sorry, it's C. That's why. I changed it, remember? Let's see. Protocol unused. What did I do wrong here? Because best would be all of them together. And we're actually just trying to take the current iteration of it. Enumerable not for that one. That's not supposed to be the case. Yeah, it got over here. And it won't enumerate through C. Because it should do that. Oh, no, C is not the one I'm trying to go through, am I? No, that is the one I'm trying to go through, so that's that one, but... Oh, it doesn't have a, that's why. It doesn't have a basically a place it can basically look at. Enumerable not for that one. I have to find, like, the, Right, because do you know why? It's because I ripped it apart. So it's actually this. Yeah, it's like that. Do I keep that? Do I keep the C there? Because C is the, just end me right now. I'm trying to think of this. So you're going through C, accumulator distance. I don't think I need the accumulator anymore, but we'll just do this right here. Maybe that will do it. I'll just see what it does first. Okay, function clause, find best candidates. This would be 88. Whoops. 88 would be here right there. What does it hate? Why do you not like that? Oh, because I don't have a... That doesn't exist anymore. Okay, so it goes here, it finds nothing, then complains because it can't find anything. I guess it doesn't zip with a... Because this is not a candidate it can find, so... I mean, I could just, by the way, I could just take the first key and just say that's the one. But no, you don't want to, because you want to, like, you want to keep it as the best candidate is, I guess, the first one, is what you would do. Or actually, maybe, you know what, I have an idea of how you do this. So what I'll do is, instead of doing the... No, because I wouldn't be able to duplicate this. It was an easier system I had before. But this one's more of like a typing issue, or whatever, because it doesn't like the fact that I'm trying to reference something that doesn't exist. I don't know why it's saying bit string or whatever, though. That shouldn't be the case. But since C is empty, it should basically not match anything in the... That's what it was doing before. I don't know why it's not doing it this time. But it fails essentially at the first one, because it cannot make a list, because it can't find anything. But it should be just an empty list. You would think. But it's not. Why? C is just empty string. So you're mapping whatever it is with the C. So it's going through each one and it's trying to find that one out, but it's like, you know, this should, by the way, return an empty string. Yeah, it won't return anything because I don't know why it hates this. Why does it hate this? Because it should be just grabbing the vertice, you would think. No, yeah, that's what it should be. Well, I guess it's, you know what? It's actually probably because I'm not defaulting it to no. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe it's just having a type meltdown. Did I not do this right? No. Why is the short circuit not working? Yeah, it does work. So why do you hate me? Is it just doesn't like this? Why does it not like that? Undefined map 1. Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's what it doesn't like. Enumerable not for the thing. I guess wait, am I supposed to do C? Let's see, best candidate. So C is the actual... Because that's the current one. That's supposed to be the current one, but I guess I just don't have one. I mean, what happens if I just put like 14.6 in here? No, it still hates it. Oh, okay, never mind. I did something wrong. What did I do wrong? Enumerable not implemented. Because that's just the accessor. It's supposed to be the accessor. You would think that would work, but it doesn't. Can it run faster by changing the second to the just changing the it to the second best and best? You know what it is? I know what it is, by the way. It was supposed to be empty before. Well, it was empty before. Hold up. What did I have for this then? Let's see. Let's see. Let's just do candidates. Cans. I'm just gonna do this. I don't even care. Cans equals this. So we're gonna say if C is not equal to this, do this, else just return nothing. Because it's supposed to be empty. I think that's what it's complaining about. Expected token. I mean, I can just stop piping this around. Sorry, I pressed control click again. I'm not grabbing coffee. I am in this until the end, maybe. Oh, wait, no, that's it there. Okay, here we go. Test, test. Okay, so it was going through all these, but so that's what it should have done, is it should have, there you go. That's the distance with all the candidates, right? Okay, yeah, this is working now. This is good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, I got it now. I'm gonna take out these guys. Did my music stop? Did my music stop? Oh, yeah, it's going back again. Sorry. I know where it went to, so I'm like afraid. All right, so you take that and you go enum dot sort by. Okay, so if you say sort, I'm just curious, what is it actually sorted by? Enum. Oh, sorry, io.inspect. Let's try that out first, because I actually don't know what it sorts by. If you don't tell it to do anything. No match on right hand side of value. Good stuff. Oh right, well, it wouldn't do that, would it? No, wait, it's complaining about matching. View distance. Why is it doing this? 85. Oh. Wait, does it never raise? Why does it never raise? Oh, right, because I don't return it like that now. Time error test. Okay, so there's all of them, and I did so if I do a sort now, you know, I'd like to see it till the end. It's been getting late here. Yeah, it's getting late here too, to be honest. But I'm trying my best. Okay, so sorting it doesn't do that. Sort by, let's see. Trying. Enum. There's enum. There it is. Sort by enumerable mapper. So, what do we get in this, actually? I don't even know what we get in this. I think I have to. I think I have to give it element 0. Because that that would be the distance, and we say descending, right? Nested captures via and are not allowed. Says who? What? Element. Oh, right. Do I have to do like %1? Index. Alright, second argument, not a tuple. io.inspect. Number 1. See what's in there. Did it just pass the entire thing? Don't tell me it did that. That would be really weird if it did. I think it just passed the entire... Why would it do that? Sort by... I just assumed it'd give me every value, but or something to do on it, but... Oh, is it? Okay, you know what it is? I think it's to... I understand, I think. I think I have to enum map it to a... enum.map element 1 0. So I need to go. It just wants me to fetch it all by that. What do you mean not a tuple? Oh right, I have to like number 1. This is great. Oh man, I'm doing like anonymous functions and anonymous functions, and so it's kind of falling apart. So we're gonna map A to basically pull out. The thing we're trying to do right now is we're trying to pull out the numbers. Because I think that's what it wants me to do. FN is missing a terminator end. Do I do that, I guess? Oh, unexpected parameter. Wrong place. Alright, there we go. We got to the end. Okay, so let's see. Did it actually sort it now? No, it didn't. Why is it also 2 arrays, by the way? It should be 2 arrays, should it? Yeah, this is clearly wrong. Second, sort by Or map by key. I thought I did this, but I didn't do it, so I don't know. Do you invite a script yet? I'm trying to. Order map by key. Okay, this was slightly more useful. You can't do that with a map. Maps are... Fuck, that's why. Okay, I was trying to do it, but... Yeah, okay. I thought it was a... Well, no, it wasn't a map. Actually, it is a list, actually. I just realized. Sorry, I wasn't trying to do sort list by... Sort list of tuples. Keyword list, that's not it. I mean, it thinks it's a keyword list, actually. Enum sort by... Yeah, this is exactly what I thought I did. But maybe I added too many arrays. Because I think it added that to accumulator or something. Oops, don't go there doing that. IO.inspect, because I thought I just did that. Well, I did do that, and then I see this guy's code and he's doing the same thing. See, I'm trying to sort by that one. But it's not a tuple. So I did something wrong where, for some reason, it's a list within a list. I don't know how I did that. How is it a list in a list? Oh, I'm supposed to do it here, maybe? So I'm reducing that. Is that what I do? Oh, there you go. That looks more like it. Or do you see? Oh, sorry, that's the wrong place. Alright, there you go. Oh no, sorry, I do want it to be ASC. Sorry, because that's the shortest distance, right? That's what we're trying to do. So you take that and... Okay, that's good. So that takes like all of them. And that will just return another list on top of that. By the way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to merge the maps. I think it's, merge lists. So list dot... I want to... Is it... Are we folding lists or are we mapping? Mike, so have you looked at any gaming grade laptops that are Linux compatible? I have not ever. That wouldn't be a thing. I honestly, probably the MacBooks are pretty good these days. They're good quality, but I don't know if you have the... Like, that's a high price to pay. I don't really like gaming laptops, period. I don't buy laptops for gaming that much. But yeah, I mean, I like the embedded memory and stuff. That stuff is always great. So we're gonna keep. Let's see. I want to just flatten one level. So yeah, we can just do enum.map. Let's see. Let's reduce. So we don't need to sort by yet. Function. Z. Accumulator. And you just add the Z. Or sorry, to add Z to accumulator. I think that's all we do. I think list flatten doesn't let you do one level, which is really weird. You just flat map, or I can flat map. Oh wait. Flat map. That's what we want to do. Sorry, that's what that's what we want to do. Sorry, I forgot there was a function for that. There we go. Check it out. So if we actually count this, enum.count. That would be not doing what it's supposed to. Oh wait, enum count that. Okay, that's 60. So that did all 60, by the way. I like to get in bed and I don't want another Windows laptop. Yeah, I can sympathize on that. I think the framework laptops, some people praise as well. That's usually a pretty good one for that. All right, so we sort that one, and then we're gonna do enum dot. Where's it at? Ironically, it has to be like the other way around, by the way. Hopefully that still works. No, it doesn't. Because it has to be... I have to invert it because I've been inverting it the entire time. And define function. Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, let's do that. There we go. Okay, we made it to the end. IO.inspect. Okay, we're all good now. And so these are the top candidates based upon distance, right? So even though some of these are closer, it means we won't be discarding them. So what we're going to do is we're going to say enum.take. So at the end of this, we're only going to take the top 20. This is just what I'm going to do to basically keep it going. We're going to say find best candidate numbers here. View candidates. I do have to do something with the numbers here that makes it different. So, one second. Do I just take C or... Yeah, I think that's what we do. We have to remove C from this. Although... Yeah, no, I'm mapping through it, so we're fine. We don't need this numbers anymore, by the way. I would like that to very much be the best candidates at the front instead, because that makes things a hell of a lot easier. Beast. Because what I can do is, if you put that at the beginning, this is a really nice thing about Elixir, I can pipe it into my function. So I don't have to put it into a variable, I just say find next best. You just pass it the length and that's it, that's all it needs. Alright, so... Well, we don't need this anymore. I guess I have to give it this now. Alright, def best candidate. We got this lovely error again. I've had this so many times. Line 86. It doesn't like flat mapping that, I don't know why. Well, let's see. Best. So this one is fine, that one is fine, and then what does it do the second time? Where does it even stop? I thought it just stops right above there. Yeah, because we don't need new candidates now. Because we're just throwing it right in, which is great. Yeah, I got there, and it's saying it's screwed up on what, 85? That looks fine for now. Why did it... Enumerable not for that one. Help best one. 116. 116 is the function invocation. Why is it... Oh, it's 89. Sorry, I skipped that one. This one is the one that's complaining. Okay, so it has trouble when it needs to map through it. Oh, you know what it is? It's because I have to take the second element. That's why. It's still complaining on line 88. Let me try and print this out. Well, that doesn't... This is also very different now, too. See... Vertices... I'm just gonna take the second element, because that's what it's supposed to do. I mean, I could just, like, deconstruct it or something. I don't know. Whatever. Undefined... Yeah, so now I won't even do this, by the way. C is... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I actually already have it. What am I doing? 1 second. C is what? Yeah, that's what's supposed to be. Why am I? Yeah, no. What? Why didn't that work? Why is it not implemented for that? What language is .ex? It's Elixir. You got 14 here. So 14. So it should take it into here. Well, okay. So by the way, it's supposed to return a array of these. I should mention. Oh yeah, we might need to keep them then. Do we need to keep them? I don't think we need. I don't know if we need to keep. No. The I should be a accumulator actually. I just realized that that's supposed to be it's supposed to be a list of candidates. That's why. That's what I did wrong. That makes more sense. So we have one candidate. Okay, you go into here, so you have the best one. What, did that not save? What's going on? Let me just start removing things because I'm confused. That's not what I told it to do. Oh, right, that's right. I had to put it down here now. It's almost like I should have made an actual helper function to call the correct thing. Okay, there you go. So that's what it is. So it goes in the first one, it goes through each one, and goes blah, blah, blah. I don't think I need this if C anymore, by the way. That was the entire problem, by the way, is I totally didn't actually... it was supposed to map, but it wasn't the map, it was just a string. That's actually literally what it told me to, and I wasn't paying attention. So... Expected token, let's see that one. Okay, so let's see. Function clause given 83. Find best candidate. So I think it's the second time it's called. It hates it. So these are the candidates. Why did it do 14 like a billion times? I think it used the wrong one, but I'll look at that in a second. Oh, C would be, by the way, the... Yeah, no, C is fine. I think. Yeah, because that is... So we don't actually need this to be like this anymore. No function clause given to that. It printed this out a lot. Why was it duplicating? Oh my god, look at that go. Raise test. Following arguments were given. I kind of want this to raise over here somewhere, just so I can see what it is, but... Runtime error test. So it basically ran through this a couple times. I don't even know where I got through this, by the way. I'm just trying to debug it. I'm trying, like I said, I'm trying to take it. Okay, this looks normal. Look at that. That's perfect right here, right? So you take that, and it's supposed to come out of here somewhere. I guess I could just do Z to Z equals that. Like how I like how I was talking about how I don't do coding streams, and guess what we're doing right now? We're doing a coding stream. Not that I mind it. I like it, but you know, I haven't done this in years, by the way, so obviously indicative of the fact that these are, yeah. Okay, so these are it took, okay, so that was the second candidate, I think, right? Let me not have that one. Yeah, that seems off. Okay, that seems off. Why does it seem so off to me? It should not have done. Okay, let's do one on the top there. What are all these maps here? Did I do another IO inspect somewhere and I just wasn't paying? Yeah, that's where it is. Stupid. It threw me off. I was wondering what the hell that was. So, okay, so these are all like 1. This is the distance, right? And so what we're going to do is we're going to sort by. And that is the perceived distance currently between these. Seems completely crazy you need to do all this to solve the puzzle. Or first say 2 months to figure out even that could. Yeah. There's many ways of solving this, but it's not exactly meant to be a really... You're not supposed to solve it really fast. Okay, so the second one goes in, the second candidate goes in. It complains about what? Following arguments were given to help best find candidate. Okay. Oh, you know, I also realized it should be, did I make this a string? No, I didn't. Okay, good. But I'm solving it so you don't have to. So let's just go with that. 83. So it called this one, so this one, and then like -1. So why did it complain? No function clause, find best candidate. How did it not find it? Come on. The following arguments are given 1 and then 0. Oh, I see. When length is greater than 1. These are, yeah, that would be why. I actually made it to the end, by the way. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. Let me just inspect it at the end, because I don't really care about what it did. It's being expanded to best. Oh, best. Holy shit. What is this? So that would be... Oh, yeah. This is, okay, no, that's not... Okay, so it's not currently adding each element to the array, by the way. That's the only other problem. Yeah, because I just put it as this. So I need it to be I and add it onto the C. There you go. These are the candidates, by the way. Why does that seem so far away, by the way? So these are, by the way, this is the distance, and it's keeping the top 20 currently. That's what it's doing. Well, okay, it is reusing the same ones, which I need to prevent it from doing that. So that's also likely causing the problem. Well, I thought I did it. I did vertice keys and C, take away C, intersection of C. Is that not in a correct format? Yeah, that should totally be in the correct format. So that should remove that as potential candidates. So I shouldn't see it like... I don't actually think it is duplicated, by the way. Well, okay, okay, the problem is that in the subsequent ones, okay, we have a problem because it is finding the same ones, because what it's doing is it's actually just finding the same ones in different orders. So what I need to do is it actually needs to... I'm trying to think, because that's the thing, is there's nothing preventing it from reusing the same one later down the road. So I need to get like maybe all the keys that it has and then not allow it to do that. It can't reuse it from any of the candidates, essentially. But wouldn't that just be the same thing then? Because that's what it's doing, is it's just keeping the same one until it gets to the very end, so... I guess I'll do that. I'll just try it out. I mean, what's the harm, right? So we want to keep best. What is the best right here? 1 second. Let me just put this back here. io.inspect best. So what I'm doing is I'm going to map through all of them. This is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, guys, but I think I'm not doing it correctly, but we're gonna try it anyways. So I'm gonna take the second element. You know, I guess we'll just flat map it then as well. It's the second element, so that's that one, and I'll just inspect that. Because I guess I need to exclude it if it was in any of the other ones, because it was already there, so... Yeah. Do not use equals this. So if I remove that, what will it do? Hold up. I think one second. Let me just remove that for a second. Okay, we should just get one number, right? 3753. So it doesn't actually... Why does it not do that, actually? Because I wanted to not use anything that is in the candidates list. That's what I wanted to do. I want to find another one. But it, for whatever reason, is still using the same ones, because it's 13.7. Then again, actually, I think that's exactly... It's doing exactly what it's supposed to, by the way. Because that's exactly what it did. Because, remember, it's keeping a top 20 list of candidates. You know, just to be on the fun side, maybe... Let's try and use, like, the top 60 candidates. And I will try to not do that thing anymore, because it actually got worse. Now, when I added more candidates, it basically set 885. If I keep 100 candidates. Dude, it gets worse as I increase the number. How does this work? I thought... What? And it's, why is it also... One second. Is that 2 lists I see? Yeah, why is it keeping multiple lists of it, too? I'm not printing multiples, am I? No. Oh, no, I am right here. That's where it's going. I'll just tell it that it's okay. That's why I print it twice. The second one is actually the real one it does. So that's what I mean. It will... It's... I think it's doing exactly what it's supposed to, by the way. It's doing a bang-up job, but apparently the last set of vector coordinates does not majorly change where it goes. Or, well, it does, sort of, but... Here's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and keep 1,000 candidates. And I'm gonna let it inspect. Because that's still not a whole lot of time for processing for it, so... Okay, I kind of said that, but then yeah. Okay, and then there you go. There's it sorted right here. 9.3, and then as it goes all the way to... I mean, I can even take the remaining ones, but, you know. Enum.take, like the top 5, right? And what is... So, like, with all of the entire data sets, 993, right? But when I have it like this, it's still 993. Okay, there's something very wrong with my math here. I screwed this up big time. Because for some reason, as I add candidates, it gets even worse on this front, so... Because it shouldn't do that. It should actually get better. It should narrow it down, you would think. Let's go back to 20. I made a mistake somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, why is it? Yeah, well, it is going down, actually. So, wait. How does this start at 5? Well, I guess the minute it adds another one, this is the best one then again. It is doing it, by the way, it is totally doing its job. It's totally doing its job right now. 4-3. 10-3, 4-3, 14-4. 8-2-2. I mean, this is, I wonder where, okay, you know, I kind of want to type it into the vector coordinates and I want to see how close it was. So, I'm going to just take the first candidate and then that's the one you do. And then I think at that point, I think I'll call it done because if I don't feel like it made any major progress, by the way, yeah. It seems like 0.66 is the closest I can get to it, by the way. 1 second. Sorry, let me just remove this just to make sure we don't have anything. But that's, I mean, I could even do 50. So 0.66 was the closest this got. 0.86, it got, how did it get worse? I don't understand how it would do that, because it's supposed to take the top candidates. No, there's no way this is right. There's something wrong with this. But wait. It shot back the same address. What does that number even mean? Dude, is it not taking the address? Why does it think it's further away now? But it's the same gate address. What? Is it just a random number every time? No, it's consistent. What? I mean, I can just try to put it in. I don't understand why the first number changed so much. Why did it change? Because the gate address didn't change. It should have been a consistent distance. Because look, if I go like now, I'm going to say 60, and then it's going to be even more than that. No, it changed slightly. Dude, it's like such a random number. What the fuck? Why did it... I mean, okay, here's the thing. It's spitting out the same number, same set of numbers, but the distance is always different. Why does it think the numbers are... the distance is always different? Like, I'm not adding it to something, am I? Oh, am I adding it to something? Oh shit, am I adding it to something? I might be adding it here, and that might be throwing it off slightly, but the symbols are correct. So that's so this is distance to tuple to average distance. Sorry, this is yeah, I don't really know actually. I am mentally slipping away actually. You don't even know this. Distance to tuple, list to tuple, average distance, and then target. The thing is, that's coming from that stupid library. So why would the library show something different based upon the number of... By the way, this is the nice thing about this language is it's extremely immutable, but why would it give me a different distance number based upon how many I take away? Because if I lower the amount of candidates, so, okay, lowering the candidates, by the way, gave me this number instead. But it's like the same vector coordinates, technically speaking. I don't know, what do you guys think? Just type it, load it up in the gate, I guess? Dude, I am gonna dial a Drauda, actually. Whatever, there's no harm in just trying it out, to be honest, so... I don't think it will work, by the way. Because I have to figure out why it's doing that, but I think I will not keep you guys here any longer because I know a lot of you are going to bed and want to see. So without further ado, let's dial it here. I honestly, it's kind of looking to me like it's just the same symbols in a different orientation. 1 second. How can I go here? There we go. I will try it out. We'll see if it does anything different. Because I remember this symbol, I've just never locked it in first. So, something is really wonky about that distance calculator or something. I don't know why it keeps changing, but I need to kind of look at it more, so. Once you solve this, the actual puzzle is unlocked to solve. Oh, wait, that was it, sorry. 13.3. Maybe I should double check where I'm actually going, by the way. Negative 9.5. Nine six, yeah. Okay. So we're going directly to the previous coordinates. That's what we're doing. We're continuing the passage. There's also the inverse, which I was messing around with before. That would be the other one, but yeah, 13.3. Dude, if this works, I will not know why, and this is gonna be like the buggiest like solution I've ever seen anyone do. Well, actually, I've never seen anyone do this. So technically, it will be the best solution. These symbols are becoming very familiar to me, so that's what I'm thinking. It's just doing the same ones in a different order. But actually, that may be actually a good thing. Actually, now I think about it. Because they were in the same area, right? It's just not the approximate ones. So, I don't know, we'll see. Oh yeah, you just did target? Yes, I did. I actually have no idea. Holy cow, we're still going. Yeah, this is my last dial. I mean, maybe the second last dial, because the only other one I can do is do the inverse of it. So... Oh, why is it not? I have no idea where it was because it just kept going and it wasn't. It was ignoring my inputs. There it is. You cannot say I didn't give this my all. By the way, you cannot say I didn't give it my all. I really did give it my all. I really tried, but I'm talking like I failed, but I didn't fail yet. That comes later. Because what it likely did was it found another combination of glyphs that would be, basically would dial it and kind of go kind of close by. What time is it? It's like 8:30, based. Oh man, where is it at? It should be close by, I think, right? Because I didn't see it anywhere else, right? I don't see it, so. There it is. No, that's not it. That's it. The wrong way. There it is. I see it. I'm gonna go watch all the seasons of Stargate when I'm done here. 14.5. Like these are very familiar symbols. I feel like I'm so freaking close. Because I honestly like I've put in so many of these symbols. I'm like recognizing them. There it is. I'm right on top of it. I'll say that this is not a thing that was exactly like I expected it to go. So 10.3, 10.3. So there you go. A weird glyph matching system. That's not you. Not this one. I guess I'm just gonna spin the gate round and round. No, not that one. Oh, there it is. That one over there. Kind of lost it. Sorry, I had to. I wasn't aligned on it properly. Fuck. I hate the gate. I hate the gate. All right, I'm just gonna go back to one of these other ones. I'm basically, some of them are running out of power because I idled it for a long time. Thank you. I didn't bring a lot of antimatter here. I'm not gonna lie. So believers in shambles. Just have a poll on whether it might completely breaks tonight. Well, might completely break tonight. Oh, this is the I'm not re-saying them. I idled for like a good like hour or two, so it basically ran out of antimatter. So in some of the later ones, so. Let's see. That would not be it. Fortunately, yeah, the trial and error is much better done off stream, unfortunately, but, you know, we are on stream at the moment. Oh, there it is, right there. Chevron 1. Okay, doing it again. 13.3. Like I said, it's just slightly ever so slight different, you know? It's always all the confusing symbols. I wanted an easier one where the symbols would be readily available and noticeable. So we'll see. I'm not angry or anything. I'm just like I'm not even frustrated, to be honest. I'm more like intrigued. Is that it? No, it has, that one has an extra line. It's that one there. Okay, let's get it going. Okay. Let's see, 6-3. Let's see. Randall definitely threw me through a bit of a loop with this one. Even after looking for some hints and stuff, it's still like really, really interestingly difficult. This one's a bit obvious, so I should be able to just see it. We may have already passed by it because I feel like the gate did a full rotation already. Oh, there it is. No, that's the pie. This one's more like an N. No, that's not it either. Dude, how have I missed it already? There it is. Oh, keep going. I found it. I now lost it because I had to look away for a second. The minute you look away for a split second, you instantly lose it. Almost there. Where's it at? It was around here. Where was it? I know it was. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sometimes you just have to zoom in because they all look together. All I'm going to do is I'm going to close my eyes. I'm going to see these symbols. 14.3. And that, honestly, that was also what I was afraid of. When the, let's see. I think I had to spin it for a good while. There it is. Okay. 10-3. You. My lovely script. I feel like the warp drive was just faster, you know? How's their life support? You mean in real life or in the game? Because not going too well on the in real life. No, it's fine. Come on, chat. I need some life support. Go on. I need life support, guys. Oh. Where is it at? There is a symbol. They're always the confusing ones. Always the confusing ones. I think it's... Is it that one? No, it's inverted. I mean, I have to always make sure I have a lot of fuel in this thing, because if I don't, then yeah. Which is why I went back kind of and loaded it up. I feel like it should be close to here. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. It was close, I was right. Again, I don't know why it does that with like the numbers, why they're so weird. 14, so that's 10-3. Wait. I feel like I missed one. I think this is supposed to be 14-5. What's 14-3? That would be that one. Oh, I did the wrong one. That's fine. I can just bring that one over, and then I can just fix it. Sorry, that was actually supposed to be a second to last one. Okay, and this one's supposed to be 14-5. This one. The guy falling over. That would be which one? That's not... Oh, that's actually it. Yeah, that's it. Kind of lost it again. Yeah, there it is. Still there. Okay. Okay, we relocked that one in. Last one's gonna be 14 for... That would be this one. There's a lot of 14s. I'm getting the impression that that is the secret to the galaxy. Which one is that one? I mean, I should just save it right now. Dude, Steam Cloud is gonna absolutely have a shit fit when it has to upload all this. That's just saying. Did you do 4-3? I believe I did. 4-3 was which one? 4-3 was this symbol. What? Wait, hold up. Why is it over there then? What? 14-3? Oh, 4-3 is that one. Wait, what was I doing then? Yeah, that one's correct. What is 4-3? Oh, I guess I didn't? Oh no, you're right, I didn't do it. Sorry, what? Dude, I am so tired, actually. This is why I should stop doing this, actually. You did a good call out, and it's right there, I think. Yeah, okay, it's close by. I totally skipped one in my head, you know? That's where I'm just having, like, brain farts or whatever, so... The last one would be whatever this one is. Where is it at? No. Because the other one we could do is we could do the inverse of it after this too. So we got 2 more to try, essentially, and that would be it. Because I'd hate for that to be what the problem was the entire time, by the way, and then I'm like, oh shit, could have finished it, you know. That doesn't look like it. Yeah, there it is, right there. Okay, let's go. See, these symbols, like, the fact that I keep feeding into a calculator and I keep getting similar symbols, that should be telling, right? That should be like, I should be really close. So this was top 10 candidate version of the algorithm. Let's see. This already makes no sense to you? Yeah, you mean both. Something's coming through the portal. I'm gonna look at the vector coordinates to see how close it was. Because if it was really far, then we know that dialing it again won't work. That seems really far away, by the way. So I guess it didn't work. There's a bug in it now, because it would at least find something at least as good as that one. I think it's really far away, by the way. Yeah, that one's really far. That was way off, by the way. That was extremely far away from it. Yeah, it is way off. Yeah, but I keep seeing the same coordinates, and that's it. So I will not bother dialing the inverse of that, because that did a worse job than my original iteration. I don't know why. Because it sorts by the distance, right? It takes the top 20 well, it's not A, but this would not work, by the way. Don't worry, that's not the issue. Takes the top 20 candidates, goes to the next one. But that's what it's supposed to do, is like, no matter what, it's supposed to keep sorting and taking the top 20. But it should be iterative, right? It should go and add it on, add it on, add it on. Kind of a thing. And even when I did like 100, and that was the weird part, was I always had the same symbols come out of it. It's almost implying like something is wrong with it. Like it's maybe sorting like this or something, but I don't think it is. Because when I get 100, the distance stays the same, but nothing else. I don't know. I think I'm done. But why? Why is number go up? I don't understand. It should not have. The numbers should not go up. It's a distance. All right. Let me think here. Okay, so I think that we're gonna call it. I think this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come back to this a bit on my own, and I'll see if I can fix the script and see if I can get it to work. And I hate to leave it like this because it's indeterminate. I may not be able to solve this. even with like me looking up stuff. But I'll still think about it. I think it's just maybe just the script needs to be fixed, but I don't want to do it now because like it's basically 9 o'clock, guys. So that's what I want. This is what I'm going to do instead. I'm going to leave it off here. Like I said, it's an indeterminate ending. How many combinations could there be? Try them all. 8 to the power of essentially 60. So a lot. In fact, I couldn't even make... my original implementation was going to be, when I started the stream, I was essentially going to go through all of them, and I was going to... what was I going to do? I was going to generate the distance for every single one of them, and then take the least number, right? But there's actually way too many combinations to do. Yeah. 8 to the power of 65. Now it's like 60 or something. So yeah, I'll try and fix it on my own, and I'll see if it works. If it works, I don't know what to do. I guess I would stream it, but like, I mean, I would already know it works at that point, so it's like, yeah. So I don't really know what to do with it at this point, so. Because it would be like the shortest stream imaginable. Be like, hey, I got it working. Here's the solution. Maybe I would figure it out like maybe at the beginning of one of the Pi streams I would just show it off or something. Maybe that's what I would do. So I don't know how many of you guys stop for those, but maybe that's what I'd do is in that case. But obviously, if I don't figure it out, I don't figure it out. Because there's something wrong with the script, and I don't know what yet. Because it should be able to, it should basically take the top 20 candidates and keep those candidates between each mapping, but for some reason it's not working. I don't know why. Yeah, it's asleep on it, but that's the thing is if I figure it out and I solve it, I would essentially not, like, it would be like the shortest stream imaginable. So I don't know what you guys want me to do for that. So I know a couple of you are probably invested and want to see me kind of try to figure this out, but yeah, it would be like we'd have to script out something for that. So but yeah, you're right. Stream ending, then play some XCOM. I'm not sure. So yeah, no, sorry. I tried, and I don't, like I said, indeterminate ending, because I will try to still kind of sort it out and see what I can do with it. But that's the problem is I cannot make guarantees because I just may not solve it. It's hard. There's some kind of normalization or something going on. It's driving me crazy. But yeah, that's essentially it. So, one second. I'm trying to go and open up my RAID stuff for this, so. Mike can't locate download... What? Panquist at Pi? Oh, you're Jinxing Jazz was trying to ask me about it. Anyways, we're gonna raid someone else. So, it's indeterminate. I will really try to finish it. I will really, really try to. But, you know, it just may not be within the realm of, like, what I can do, so try your best, but you don't succeed, yeah. I put this much work into it, come on. I should be able to kind of figure it out, but, yeah, we'll go raid someone, so. Yeah, good stream. I tried. So, but I'm not saying I'm giving up yet. I'm saying I will still try it, but more on my own kind of a thing is what I'll do. And I'll see where it goes. So other than that, then we're kind of resuming Pies basically next week. So I'll take SC off of the rotation now. But like I said, I will at the beginning of probably next Friday. I'll tell you if I had it and I'll solve it and I'll show you the ending if I did solve it. I did as much as I could to stream like me going through the iterative process. But I'm gonna say if I can't fix the script. Or well, it's not if I can't fix the script. If I do fix the script, because I know I'll fix it, and I can't get it to do the dialing it, it means that there's some other solution to it that I do not know, and I'd have to, like, we'd have to go back to the drawing board on it. But it was my best attempt at it. So, anyways, you got this. Don't worry. Okay, yeah, like I said, being next Friday, you can come over for that, and you can see if I did get it. And I'll literally say at the beginning of the stream if I got it or not, and yeah, you'll know then. So. Rest in peace, basic version. I mean, we did all the endings. We did all the great endings, like, you know, we did all the, we did the spaceship. We got it like a really cool train base going. We all that. This was more of a bonus. I was trying to do it. Wasn't the main thing I was trying to do. So, but you know, and I will still try. I haven't failed yet, Shaz. I'll fail later. Thank you, Cable, Art, Shaz, Kodiak, Inri, Healy. Thank you, everyone, for stopping in. All right, see ya, peace.